Hey, Mr. Clark, how you doing?
Good.
I've been trying to reach you. You're tougher to get than the president.
Well, I've been busy.
Yeah, at least you could do is return my phone calls, though.
Listen, Nicky, we talked about this. And I explained to you that there was the possibility you might have to take some kind of loss.
Yeah. I think I want my money back.
What are you going to do, strong-arm me?
You know, I think that you got the wrong impression about me. I think in all fairness, I should explain to you exactly what it is that I do. For instance, tomorrow morning I'll get up nice and early, take a walk down over to the bank and walk in and see you, and if you don't have my money for me, I'll crack your fucking head wide open in front of everybody in the bank. And just about the time that I'm coming out of jail, hopefully, you'll be coming out of your coma. And guess what? I'll split your fucking head open again. Because I'm fucking stupid. I don't give a fuck about jail. That's my business. That's what I do. And we know what you do, don't we, Charlie? You fuck people out of money and get away with it.
You can't talk to me like
Hey,
that.
you fat Irish prick. You put my fucking money to sleep. You go get my money or I'll put your fucking brain to sleep.
Sam.
Never mind, fucking Sam, this is personal. I'll be there in the morning. You can fucking try me, fatso. You fucking try me.
It's so damn hot.
I got something coming up. Something kind of big. And all there is.
Hello there.
What to do, comic gurus? It's your boy Razor Comics, and it's Saturday night. We are live, late night, after hours, hanging out. It's me, Razor Comics, and we are going to have a great time tonight. It is the last late night of the year. What? Can I get some applause here, guys? Producers, what, you guys sleeping on the job? Let's get some applause. Hey, Synthetic Panels is in the building, stopping by. Let's go. First one in the chat. Thank you, brother. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate all you guys, especially Synthetic Panels, one of the gurus. We're going to be giving a giveaway tonight, guys. I'm giving away a giveaway. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. Give it away, give it away, give it away now. We're giving away some Venom, Scorpionized Venom, sick covers, bro. We're hanging out some Battle Beast, brother. We're having out some 1 and 2s and some sick covers tonight, guys. So stick around. We're doing giveaways tonight. One big giveaway for one big winner tonight. Venomized, Scorpionized covers for $30 for just that set. So stick around. It's going to be worth it. Tonight is also, if you are a nerd like me, 35 years ago, this weekend, Turtle Power, son. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Turtle Power. 35. It's been 30. God damn, I'm that old. I remember begging my mom for some tickets for that movie. It was 1990. I remember like it was yesterday. We're going to be talking about some turtles tonight, y'all. 35 years of these guys right here. Who's your favorite turtle? You'll be surprised to find out whose mine is, so stick around tonight because we're talking Turtle Power, 35 years of the movie. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle, the movie, the very first one. That's what we're talking about. 1990. Holy shit. I was a young buck causing a ruckus, 11 years old at that time. Garbage Pail Kids all stacked up. That's why we have the shirt on tonight because it's Turtle Power. So stay tuned, hang out. Turtle Power, what's happening in the community as well. It's all about you guys tonight, the gurus. We're doing the giveaway. I don't know what's going on in the community. I have been disconnected from what's been going on in my personal life. So tonight, we're going to flip through my subscriptions, y'all. Maybe we'll get in trouble. I don't know. It's the last show of the year. I don't give a fuck. We're going to have a good time. We're going to see what's going on in the community. What's going on with you guys? Going to drop the link. That's in the chat. Anybody's welcome to hang out. All is welcome, guys. All are welcome.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
It's a kickback and relax type of night, and that's what we're going to do, guys. So hang out, have fun, and let's get this party started. You ready? Because I'm ready.
Skoden.
Skoden! Guys, thank you for stopping by tonight. Sectana Paddles is Transformers. The movie came out this week into 19. Let me put my glasses on. This is 86? 1986. Holy shit, we're old, bro. Yeah, man. It has been 35 years since these guys came out. Turtle Power, guys. Shout out to the TMNT. Cowabunga, dude. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was one of my favorite kids growing up. One of my favorite growing up in the 80s. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Garbage Pail Kids, of course. And then in the 90s, 1990 was the premiere of the TMNT movie. And I got a couple of sick covers to show you guys. This is Jorge Jimenez, guys, on TMNT. Oh, wait, no, wrong one. Hang on. This is Jorge Jimenez, guys, on TMNT. A sick cover. I've never seen a Jorge Jimenez TMNT cover, but this is Naruto. This is another exclusive. Don't know the name, but TMNT night. And this bad boy here is the variant by Ryan Smallman. Print run 12 hundo. It's sick covers, bro. So just showing something off for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle tonight. The link is in the chat, guys. We are going to be hanging out. I'm not sure how long, probably for a while, because I am going to be dumping all my clips. We got all these clips that we got to dump.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
So, do you enjoy comic books?
So we're going to be dumping clips. Shouting out the chat, doing a giveaway, talking Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The link is in the chat. Anybody's welcome. All are welcome.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
It's the last show, and then we're moving on to football and comic books. So let's get the housekeeping started out the way, guys.
Housekeeping.
Don't think you're sleeping.
Housekeeping, you want me to jerk you off?
Now, tonight's housekeeping is a little bit different. Like I said before, it's not about me. Tonight's about you guys, the gurus, because it's the last late night for a while. Football and comic books is going to be coming up. That's going to be next. But until football and comic books, it's all about the gurus. It's all about the comic book community. So here's the housekeeping that I want to shout out. We have here in Arizona, one of the Comic Cons that's coming around is called Tucson Comic Con. Tucson Comic Con is one of the biggest Comic Cons in the state. I recommend it over Fan Fusion if you're a comic book collector. So if you're looking for comic books, kind of like how Heroes Con is that major comic book collecting hub for the collectors. Well, if you're a collector for comic books, pop culture, Tucson Comic Con is the place to be. And this is a little shot of a reel from Tucson Comic Con, the 35th anniversary of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Party like it's 1990 with our amazing guests and photo ops. Get some amazing pics with the replica Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles party van, guys. And that's all happening the 28th through the 30th. Tickets start at $60, and you can get $60 for the weekend. So that pays you $60 for the weekend at Tucson Comic Con. I am going to try so hard to make it there this year. I can't wait. I want to get out there to Tucson Comic Con. I've never been. Actually, I've been once. I take that back. I've been one time. I vaguely remember it. It was about 15 years ago, man. Yeah, about 15 years ago almost. About 2010, 2011. So it's been a while. I can't wait to get back out there. I'm hoping to get out there. And they have some really cool reels here on the Tucson. I've been following them. So Tucson Comic Con, the 29th to the 31st. There's Darth Vader. We got AZ Red Hood on here. Can't wait to see you guys at Tucson Comic Con. Shout out. And yeah, cool stuff happening. And that's where I'll probably be at. I'm going to try so hard to make it there. It's about 2 weeks. But it's fun, man. If it's anything like it was 15 years ago at the Tucson Convention Center, Tucson Comic Con. So that's what's happening for housekeeping.
Housekeeping.
Don't think you're sleeping.
Housekeeping, you want me to jerk you off?
And then, of course, football and comic books, guys.
So, do you enjoy comic books?
Who's ready for some football? Football!
be on the lookout. Next live show is going to be football and comic books. The next time you catch me live on a show with the co-host, we're going to be football and comic books. That's coming up. Be looking for the co-host to be revealed. Now, the reason why I haven't jumped into football and comic books is because, of course, I want to make sure I'm situated with my personal life before we announce the co-host. I got to give 120% to everything I do. So once everything is situated here, and I'm happy to say that I've had a couple interviews this week. Hopefully we get something in the next couple of weeks, and then it's back to, normal schedule, a normal 9 to 5, Monday through Friday, and I can concentrate on my job, work life separate than YouTube, and then I can concentrate on the YouTube channel. But yeah, I can't wait for football and comic books, so look for that, guys. So next up, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, man. Turtle power. Let's get into it. And then later on tonight, we're going to be talking about what's happening in the comic book community. And then giveaway time. That's giveaway time for the gurus. Let me show you what I'm giving away tonight, guys. That way you guys know. This is late night after hours with your boy, Razor Comics, the last one for a while. And I'll be popping up on the lives here and there. Now, probably during the week now, every once in a while, just to kind of hang out and check in with the gurus. I'll be doing the live streams, the member only, so those will still happen. It's just a late night show that I'm not going to be able to work on for a while. So for the giveaway tonight, guys, Battle Beast. If you haven't read Battle Beast, I got number 1 and 2 for you. So you got Battle Beast number 1, just the blank sketch cover. Throw in Battle Beast number 2, but this is a 1 in 10. So just not the regular 1 and 2, a 1 in 10. Okay. And then the big boy, the grand finale, the Ryan. Hang on, let me make sure I get this right. No, it's Tyler. Tyler Kirkman on the Venom, guys. Sick covers, bro. So you're going to get both. Venom number 30. It is the Scorpionized? Huh? Is that even a word? Scorpionized? You guys are going to get this tonight. Giveaway time. When we do that, be ready. Late night, later on, towards the end of the show, we're going to be handing it out to one of the gurus. So stick around, guys. Let me share this with you. 35 years ago, we had this.
Hey, Ralph, where are you going? Out to a movie. That okay with you? Yeah.
Only effort, loyalty, earn the right to wear the dragon doji. You are my eyes and ears. Find them.
Leonardo. Michelangelo. It's me. Donatello. And Raphael.
Oh, it gives me the chills. My favorite Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle of all time, and let me know, you guys, in the chat, who's your favorite Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle of all time? If you have to pick a character, is Raphael. I'm a Raphael guy. Not the coolest when it comes to the weapons. A lot of people are Michelangelo, Donnie. I'm a Raph guy. I'll be honest with you. I love Raph. I love the personality. For some reason, I just gravitated to Raph. I don't know what you call those fucking the katanas. Is that what you call them? The katanas that he has, the knives. But yeah, not the coolest. But that's my guy, man. Raph is the guy. So let me know who's your guys' favorite in the chat. Mine, I'm a Raphael kind of guy. Let me share this with you guys. I'm not a statue guy. I want to be a statue guy. Like I want to collect statues, right? I can't afford them, to be honest with you. They're pretty expensive. They're like way down on my list for collecting. So there's some things that I want to collect, and there's just some things that I just can't afford. So I live vicariously through a lot of you guys. And here's one of them. This is the new NECA. Got to make sure I'm saying that correctly and properly. Hey, man, watch the way you say that. It's NECA. NECA. New NECA. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 35th anniversary. movie 5-pack unboxing. I thought I'd share this with you. I kind of fast forwarded to right where he starts it off. This is pretty cool, man. I always wanted something like this, but I just can't afford it, guys. So let me share this with you. This is pretty sick, man.
Oh no. Oh no. Maybe this is new. Maybe. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. That's a surprise. This is a legitimate surprise. It is an entirely new box. Okay. So here we go. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, kind of like the old VHS tape, or the original 4.
Yeah, that is sick, bro. So it does look like the original VHS tape. All right, so let's see I haven't actually seen these yet. I just fast forwarded to the part where he starts showing them.
Or when they were packaged together, came in a.
They do look just like the guys from the movies, though. They look just like the fucking characters from the movie.
Box like this, but it does say 35th anniversary, and that the old FAQ, you know, down the side, same thing. Real toys there on the side.
That's sick.
And same thing here on the back of the package. You got your barcode. We got your shots of the figures, replicating shots from the movie. There's your Spirit of Splinter. So I do think this is the same from the 4-pack, because I remember the Pixel Dan and the Foosh quotes. And the bottom of the package, you got your instructions for the Spirit of Splinter right there. All right. And this does appear to be a slip cover. It does not appear to be taped on. So let's unslip. There we go.
Oh, that's
there
dope.
we
just slipped right off.
go. Okay.
Yo, that's sick.
Well.
Yeah, that's dope, bro. It just fucking slipped right. You just slipped that shit right off. That's sick. Like a VHS tape.
So, full disclosure, when I got this set, I was contemplating, just opening the Turtles and leaving the Splinter in the box, or maybe even giving the Splinter to my good friend Toy Tony in Texas. But I didn't realize it was actually coming all in one set.
That's sick. With the pizza?
Wow. Okay. Then we got a picture of the Fab Four on the back. And, of course, the camp scene right there. And look at that. We got half a pizza and the other half eaten. I like that. Okay.
That's dope, bro.
Well, let's bust these out and take a look at them. Kaboom! Oh, hello.
That is sick.
This is not going to stand. I'm going to just sit it down there, but I want to look here at the insert here. Came to deliver the pizza to Mikey. Yeah. Now we can get a better look here. When it comes to the movie Turtles, that Mikey doesn't want to eat your soul. He's just kind of
look at Mikey.
chill.
Yeah, that looks good.
So the main reason I wanted to get this set, of course, was Donnie. So between the first and second movie, there were differences between the Turtles. Most of them were very minor. A lot of people may not have even noticed them, but Donnie was a huge difference between the first movie and second movie. So I really wanted to get that. I think this Splinter is actually different. I don't think he's the same. So that's actually good. Okay, so I did paint differences. So this version of Splinter here is the original Spirit of Splinter that you got as part of the subscription service. And here, this one here is his fire. And the old one, he has this ear picked up. No bueno. But yeah. Okay. So absolutely different in the spirit of Splinter. So for people who were wondering,
T-shirt, you have to look
who were upset about this, you are not getting the exact same figure that you got if you did the mail away. not the mail away. You know what I mean? The
Okay,
subscription.
I'll have to look her up.
Also, the robe is very slightly different. This area down here where the stitching comes, he's got sort of a ribbed stitching going on right down here. And then here, he does not have that. He's just got a solid tassel or whatever you want to call that there.
Wow.
So, yeah. I will say, I think this one looks a little bit more, the new one looks a little bit more ghostly. But I think the old one does look just overall a little bit better due to the stronger paint. But yeah, okay, so definite differences there.
What it do, guys? Thanks for stopping by. Space Case Collectibles, Scotty Mac, Luis Mendoza. We are chilling tonight, guys. It's Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle 35th anniversary. Just nerding out. Welcome to the show, guys.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
And I appreciate you. Thank you for being a friend. I really do appreciate you guys.
Thank you for being a friend.
It's the last late night for a while. The link's pinned. If you guys want to hang out, more than welcome to. All are welcome. All are welcome.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
If not, just kick back and relax, Holmes. Your boy will take it from here. Let's go.
So let's go over the other accessories in the box. So you do get the alternate bandanas. You do get the extra weapons. You do get the not licensed pizza box. We just see that we do get the, half a pizza in slices and half a pizza eaten. It's also not all the same topping, so they definitely did get a half and half. Bicep swivel. You do have a swivel at the elbow, however, and a double jointed elbow at that. Though that elbow pad, which is a separate piece, does sort of get in the way. You do have the standard NECA hinge wrists with the peg swivel, and these do just pop off. You might want to heat that up before you do.
Heat it up.
Got the ball joint at the head. There's just
heat it up before you pop it off. Ain't that crazy?
Just the single joint up here in the neck, and then you do have a joint inside that shell for the chest. You do have the universal joints that are squeaky. For the hips, again, the shell does sort of get in the way. You do have a thigh swivel up in there.
That's
really tight on mine. Double jointed knees.
Yo, that detail's crazy.
You do have a little.
Bro, that detail's crazy. Holy shit. That's like way more than what my He-Mans do.
Bit of rotation there at the knee, but due to the way that's sculpted, you're not going to get a lot out of that. And then, of course, you get your ankle tilts and pivots and whatnots and buzzets and Y4s and all that stuff.
Look at the shell, bro.
And of course, all four of them do still have their.
Look at the shell. That's dope. Look at the articulation in the shell. It's very detailed and very detail-oriented. True to the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle movie of 1990.
Weapon storage. But if you know anything about Donnie, you know that these straps are just on little loose slip knots, and they are fabric, and they just come untied just by touching them. On my movie 2 Donnie, I did retie these, which took me forever. And then I put a little drop of glue on that knot once I had it as tight as I wanted it to be, in order to keep that from slipping again.
That's some nerd shit right there, right? I love it, bro. He's like, I put a little glue on that bitch.
So, yeah, that's still a thing. Let's move these out of the way because this was surprising. I mean, the whole package was surprising. I was not expecting. I was kind of expecting either the individual packs or the 2 packs of the Turtles plus the box Splinter, or maybe the VHS box of just the Turtles and then the Splinter separately. So everything in this has been a surprise so far. So we have got some, and we'll do a quick comparison.
Yeah, the artwork on the Turtle looks sick, bro. That's gonna look bad.
And so here we have a quartet of Donatellos.
Wow, that's dope.
So yeah. Oh, and one Leo. I swear I'm going to get to reviewing this guy. I am. I just don't have all the time in the world. There's our Donnie in an action pose, with our Donnie in a pose, and our Donnie in an action pose, and our Donnie that is in the worst get up ever action pose. How is it that the worst movie made the best figures. I have no idea. No idea. Now, I will say I did try to put on the alternate Donnie head onto this guy. And if you do have these heads and you do want to swap them, you are going to have to heat up that head probably. Because when I pulled this head off, it pulled the whole ball joint out of the neck instead of.
Like, how would you heat it up, though? Like, he keeps saying, like, you would have to heat up the head. Like, how, bro? Do I put my motherfucker in the microwave? Like, how a blow dryer? Is that? I'm assuming a blow dryer.
Off the head. I don't know if they're all like that. I'm going to have to spend some time and go through all of them just to see. But yeah, all in all, yeah, I'm very, very surprised by this set. This was not what I was expecting at all. I mean, technically it is. I was expecting the 4 turtles and the Spirit of Splinter, and that's exactly what I got. It's just the way that it came was not what I was expecting at all. So I'm going to cut it here.
Cut it.
Mostly because once you've done one turtle, you kind of know them all. But hey, if you guys want to see any more comparisons, I do have, like I said, I do have the movie 2 turtles and the movie 3 turtles. I have all the other NECA turtles. I don't have all the Super 7s because of money and space. But if you do want to see any other comparisons or want me to take a deeper look at any of these figures, hey, let me know in the comments down below. I do try to answer comments if I get time. So let me know.
Check it out. So there's the setup with the Spirit Splinter, bro. That's fucking sick, right? Oh, that's dope. So this was DJ Rage. Subscribe him up. That's what I'm going to do right now. And he does have some kind of crazy reviews. That was his biggest one, though, I think. Yeah, he's got, I mean, he doesn't have that many reviews on some of them, but I think that was his biggest one. That was like a 2 point. There it is. Yeah, that was Super 7 Ultimates is another one. So this guy looks like he got some pretty cool reviews. Check him out, man. This was DJ Rage. I just gave him a sub. That was cool, man. Good stuff. Good stuff, guys. 1 second, and we're going to switch gears here. We have Lisa Noble. Lisa Noble coming to YouTube member. Lisa, I appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. What it do, Lisa? I appreciate you for becoming a member. Thank you so much. We're going to drop the super chat, but for you becoming a member, and because I appreciate you, we're going to drop it specifically for you, buddy. Thank you so much. This is what we do, guys. When we get super chats, memberships, we show love, because you got to show love.
I'm rich, bitch!
What? Did we just become best friends? Yep.
Oh, yeah, we did.
You're gonna like this guy. He's all right. He's a good fella. He's one of us.
And with Lisa, I'm always admiring her.
Just admiring her, Holmes.
Thank you, Lisa, for stopping by. I appreciate you guys. It's late night after hours. It's your boy, Razor Comics. We are hanging out. Lisa's in the building. Luis Mendoza's in the building. We are going to switch gears here. And speaking of subscribers, producers, speaking of subscribers, there you go. What is happening? Well, great question. I don't know what's happening in the comic book community. I have been disconnected, guys. If you guys have been following your boy, I have stepped away from YouTube and just been dropping some videos here and there. I had some personal things happen lately. I lost a job, so I've been looking for a new job. Some things in my personal life that have come, that have come up that I've been dealing with. So I've stepped away from YouTube. I've stopped watching, hanging out in the live streams. I missed out on Fable when he had my bestie on there. He met him. He had Lady F. I missed him, and I kind of upset that I'm missing some of my live streams, man. You know, I'm missing hanging out. I miss kind of lurking on Oni Slabs. I miss lurking on the new comic book day on Krista Comic Vets. And I just miss lurking and hang out. So I figure let's get caught up, guys. Let's go through the subscription list and let's see what's going on with you, the comic book community. What's been happening in the last couple of weeks? Who do I even watch? Do I even watch these guys anymore? I know I'm subscribed to Beyond Wednesday. Shout out. I haven't watched Brian McClay for a while. I will get caught up with Brian McClay. Appreciate you, my guy. Love you. State 48 represent. But let's go down the list and see what's going on in the world of YouTube. Scotty Mac is shouting out. We're having a good time. So, guys, who am I subscribed to? Well, I went through A through Z, and let's go look at what's going on in the world of comic book community. Who are these people? I have no idea. Let's go through them slow. Comics Embrace, shout out to CE. I know Comics Embrace. Has he done anything with this channel yet? Let's see. 55 subscribers, guys. Give CE a subscription. Let's get him to 100 subscribers before he even drops his channel. Comic Embrace, where you at, brother? Let's get this channel going. You know what I'm saying? I want to see some videos, man, some reviews. Let's get them going, bro. Let's see some hauls. Show some dope shit out. Let's get Comic Embrace, guys, a shout out. Let's get him one of the, the fire that he needs to get his comic book channel started, like Nerdy Geek, like so many others who've been hanging out and like, should I do it? Should I do it? And just did it. Brian's one of the few channels I watch. They take comic artists, good stuff. Absolutely. Shout out to Brian McClay, Beyond Wednesdays. This is Comic Embrace. Nothing going on with Two Gun Pedro. I don't remember Two Gun Pedro. 143 subscribers. Nothing going on. I think it's just a buddy of mine that I subscribed. 50 racks of slabs. This is some of the music that I'll play. That's not like that I can use. Absolute Geek Podcast. I know they're Phoenix based, right? They're AZ, baby. Yeah, they're AZ. Represent. So, guys, Absolute Geek in a world where geek culture is now trendy. 3 Phoenix based geeks dare to share their opinion of comics, movies, and TV. Join Matt, Lance, and Max. So, shout out to Absolute Geek. They're here in Phoenix, Arizona. Let's see what their last video was. What did they do recently? 4 days ago. Top 5 best and worst covers for the week. My guys are getting it. This is Absolute Geek. I haven't watched them in a while. So thumbs up. And they got the top 5 best.
What's up, YouTube comic book community, and welcome back to a new video. It's that time of week again where we sit down and take a look at all the best and worst covers that are hitting your local comic book shelves on this new Comic Book Wednesday, August 6th, 2025. We're doing things a little bit differently this time. I took a look at this series and I said,
Absolute Geek
how can
out
I
here
make
in
this
Phoenix,
more
Arizona. Give us
digestible
love. State
and
48
easier to
represent.
consume
Maybe
for
the
my
4
viewers?
8.
So what I came up with is I'm just going to go ahead and do the top 5 best and top 5 worst from each individual publisher. That's DC, Marvel, and Independence. So that way, you know what to look for when you walk into your LCS on this new Comic Book Wednesday, and you can just pick it right up off the shelf and get about your day. So without further ado, let's just jump into it. And as always, we're going to start off with DC Comics, and we're going to start doing our best covers of the week for DC. And leading the charge at number 5 here, we have this Poison Ivy 35 cover D, 1 in 25.
That's fire, Matt. That's a good call right there, bro. Number 5 cover of the week. He's got cover D, 1 in 25. Shea Ruby. Matt's killing it, number 5. Man, give these guys a sub.
Shea Ruby variant, a cover that, in my opinion, is well deserving and fitting of a 1 in 25 ratio.
Now, this is comic book content, guys. Thank you, Lisa. You are the moderator of the year. August 15th is coming up, and we're going to see Lisa on that list. I know it. Shout out Lisa Noble. This is good comic book content. This is content that we should be absorbing, that we should be digesting. These are people that we should be supporting in the comic community. People that are actually giving you some information that you can do with it. And I love this channel. It's been a while since I followed them. So my bad, my guy. But I am going to get back into the mix here. And if you guys don't know, what we're doing is we're just getting caught up with the comic community. It's been a while. This is my guy, Absolute Geek, out here in Phoenix, Arizona. He's breaking down the top 5 covers of the week. Let's go.
Variant, the way she's seductively pointing at you when you walk past this book on the shelf makes you feel special. It makes it look like she's singling you out, like she's saying, hey, reader, pick me up, take a look at me, and let's see what's going on inside and who's joining me, whether it's Harley Quinn.
He's breaking that shit down, bro. Get the fuck out of here. How many views has my guy got? Do you hear him? 96 views. Come on, man. This is a 1K sub video. You hear my guy here? All articulate? Let me rewind that a little bit. Listen to my guy here, Matt. Break this shit down, guys.
Deserving and fitting of a 1 in 25 ratio. Variant, the way she's seductively pointing at you when you walk past this book on the shelf makes you feel special. It makes it look like she's singling you out, like she's saying, hey, reader, pick me up, take a look at me, and let's see what's going on inside and who's joining me, whether it's...
God damn, make me want to buy that comic book. Damn, man, I'm not even a new comic book guy, bro. I'm gonna fucking sign up my pool list right now. Give me Poison Ivy. Producers, add that to the list. Stat. Now, Matt fucking sold me on that shit right there. He's like, take a look at this cover. When you walk past this cover, she's gonna eye fuck you. He will be eye fucked by fucking Poison Ivy, Shaw Ruby variant.
Harley Quinn, Black Canary, who knows? But this cover with the reds and the greens and the way she's seductively pointing at you is one that really jumps out at you and makes you want to pick it off the shelf and go on whatever adventure Poison Ivy has planned for us this week.
He killed that shit, dude. 96 views. Get the fuck out of here. I'll take this over Mighty Comics and all that shit all day, guys. This is Absolute Geek. Sub him up. That was amazing. Get the fuck out of here. He's like, you're going to want to pick this cover up. You're going to walk by. You're going to be hard once you walk by this cover.
Coming in at number 4, we have this cover B, Juliet Nakia variant for Absolute.
Speaking of one of the gurus and one of the people that you need to sub up, since we're talking about the comic book community, we got Nerdy Geek in the house. Nerdy Geek's in the house. He dropped his channel not too long ago. He does hauls, reviews. Amazing man. Hangs out with the comic book community, making friends all around the board. That's what he does. He's a friend of mine. I appreciate you, brother, and I'm glad you started your channel.
Thank you for being a friend.
Let's go, guys. We're watching Absolute Geek. Only 96 views. Some bullshit. My man here should be getting well over 1K for these fucking breakdowns. I'm going to go buy. We're talking about somebody that needs to. You want to watch somebody that's going to inspire you? This is, hey, I want to go buy a comic book. This is the guy to watch right here. My guy Matt from Phoenix, Arizona, just inspired me right now to go pick up that fucking Poison Ivy. I'm inspired now. I want to be a part of New Comic Book Day because of this man right here. And these are the people that I'm supporting, and we're going to shout out tonight. We're going to check in with the comic book community. Even the ones that maybe not support me, we're still going to check in because I've been out of the loop, guys. So we're going to get all caught up tonight. It's going to be a long night. This is the last show, so I ain't going nowhere. Let's hear my guy Matt break it down. Number 4, we got cover B, Juliet and Nika variant. I don't know, Green Lantern. Matt's going to tell us all about it.
Green Lantern, number 5. She's kind of got that I'm a little disappointed in you face, or that, like your mom when you were a teenager, I'm not mad, I'm just disappointed look. The use of the greens and blacks with the aura around her looks like she's ready to absolutely deliver a powerhouse beating. She looks confident. She looks sassy. She looks like whatever's about to come her way, they don't want no part of it, so they should turn around and go the other way. It's a beautiful cover that really grasps the essence of this absolute Green Lantern character, and one that would be looking great in any Green Lantern fans or absolute Green Lantern fans collection.
He's nailing it. This guy's on fire right now, guys. My man, Matt. I got to give you applause, brother. You're killing it. You should be getting way more views. You can get this man some subbed up. Who are you watching? Absolute Geek. This guy right here, 96 views 4 days ago, is obscene.
In at number 3, we have Justice League versus Godzilla versus Kong 2. Number 3, that really is a mouthful. I know that's what she said, but that is a huge mouthful to say on a...
Yeah! The old that's what she said joke. He got it in there. Boom, boom. We got to give him a drum roll for that one. Give him the drum roll.
Title, but this cover B Ricardo Federico variant is anything but that. Look at the beautiful detail all the way down to the scales, to the atomic breath, to everything Godzilla's.
That is a, you know what? I got to pause it here for a minute. That's a fucking sick cover, bro. Look at that shit, man. Look at the breath from Godzilla. Matt doing an amazing job breaking this way down. This is she writing? Is that fucking what's Shark? Is she writing? What's his name? What the fuck? That's badass.
Got going on. The use of the reds in the back and the background to represent chaos and fire. The detail in Harley Quinn riding King Shark up this pillar is a beautiful, beautiful cover that.
Yeah, she's riding King Shark. That's fucking dope, bro.
It views action and lets you know that something crazy is going on in this book. This is a beautiful cover. Look at the artistic, I can't get over the artistic detail in Harley Quinn with how small she is and how much detail this artist took time to make sure that all their T's were crossed and their I's were dotted. And this cover is just an absolute banger. Coming in at number 2, we have this beautiful Batgirl number 10, almost pinup-esque cover. It's a cover B Tran Guyan variant.
It's Tran Win, bro. Come on, Matt. I'm going to help you out here. Guys, when you see, it's not Nguyen, it's Win. W-I-N, just like it sounds. All right?
Just what looks like a use of colored pencils or maybe charcoal pencils of some sort in this cover. I love the use of the orangish red in the background with the cityscape of Gotham perfectly illuminated in her cape, and just that lasso that looks like it's got a mind of its own. This is a beautiful Batgirl cover that would look amazing as a piece of art, a poster, or just a comic book displayed on your wall for your friends and family to see. And of course, at number 1, we have this Birds of Prey 24.
EOM. Lisa, are you in the chat? Look at this. EOM. I know Lisa has been picking these up lately. I'm a big fan of the EOMs. I just gave away one not too long ago. I forgot which one of the covers that I gave away. I know Lisa. Oh, Poison Ivy. I gave away Poison Ivy. Lisa won it. These EOM. I don't know if you pronounce it OM. Oh, they're so good, bro. This is amazing cover. This is like the new hot artist. I know it was like Pete Momoko, Scotty Young, Mark Spears. For me, this guy doesn't know shit about comic books. To me, this is the hot artist right now. These OMs, or I say EOMs, but these covers are so fucking gorgeous, man. They're just gorgeous. Look at this.
Cover C, Kai Young variant. This cover, it has.
I say he says tomato.
Black Canary looking sexy and seductive. It's a perfect mix of that anime/manga art style on the traditional American comic book. I love the use of the lens flare on her outfit to show the shininess of the leather, the detail in the fishnets, because who doesn't like fishnets, as she's sitting there bent over, seductively putting on her gloves with the funny little canary perched on the rubble to boot. It's a beautiful cover and a great mix mash of styles that really pops, and it's just, I think, a stunning, stunning cover.
Here's your iPhone 13 on us.
About time we switched.
Total sketchy, Diego. Hey, good luck tonight.
Total. Okay, moving into our worst covers of the week for DC, we got at number 5, comes from Secret 6 number 5, and it's this cover C Salvador LaRuca variant. This cover isn't that bad, but I'm not a big fan of Jonathan Kent. I wouldn't even have known that was Jonathan Kent if it wasn't for the description on this book.
These are his worst 5. So now he's giving you the worst 5. Cool, give you the top 5. Now he's going to give you like the shittiest cover. So kind of like how Madden would do shitty covers of the week, bro. He's giving you the shitty covers of the week.
It's like he got hit with a brick. I don't know what's going on here, but my biggest pet peeve with this issue is it looks like someone took a drawing and just crudely pasted over a generic run-of-the-mill Canva background. It's got nothing going for it. It doesn't really pop. It's not one that I think is going to jump off at the shelf at you and make you want to pick it up. I think it's a hard pass for me this week when it comes to this book.
Nice. I love that, bro. So not only is he giving you like sick covers, but he's telling you like these are covers that you might want to pass on. So this guy got some amazing knowledge, man.
And coming in at number 4, it comes from us for Absolute Green Lantern. Number 5, we have this cover C, Tristo Khan's variant. This isn't a bad variant. I like the use of the space in the background with the Green Lantern ring around her, but it's the face that does it for me. The body is really well done. It's the face. It looks like she's standing in front of a wind machine and her cheeks and mouth are blowing open, kind of like you see in a Looney cartoon. It's not great. I think it
looks like
a little bit
ring
more.
light.
It's kind
like she's in front of like a huge ring light, right? Like she's in front of the biggest ring light ever.
the basic when you look at all the detail and all the other Absolute Green Lanterns this covers this week. So that's why it got put in at the number 4 spot for worst covers of the week for me. Moving on to number 3, we have this Chitara cover. This cover C, Lashley Larynx Lee variant. To me, again, it's that mix of manga and anime, traditional American comics, but the cover doesn't really convey what's going on in the story. It has them simply posed in a field, doesn't really give you any hints on what's going on. The art is beautiful, but it doesn't really scream, this is what's up, pick me up, and it doesn't entice you as the reader to pick it up by giving you any inkling about what's going on inside.
I can listen to Matt break this down. I can listen. It does, right? Biggest ring fucking light ever. I can listen, like whatever Matt's telling me to do, I'm gonna do, because this like he knows what he fucking just knows. It sounds like he knows what he's talking about, right? He's articulate. He's got his shit down, man. Like boom, his clips are a fire. 96 views. He couldn't even crack 100 views. The time and effort that he put into this video got 96. This is amazing, guys. I forgot. It's been a while since I watched him, and I forgot how good he was, man. I forgot how good you were, Matt. Fuck, Matt, you're good, man.
And then at number 2, we have this Birds of Prey number 24 cover E1 and 25 Ryan Gonzalez variant. And I don't like these mix and match. I call them cosplay covers because it's kind of giving you that feel of like you can dress her up and almost like those old paper dolls where you could put different outfits on them and stuff like that. It's just a cover that doesn't scream out to me, especially at a 1:25 ratio. It's not one that I feel like is fitting of a ratio. Not a big fan of the gimmick of these covers. I'm sure they have their audience looking face on Superman
number 1
to get to a bathroom ratio. Not a big fan of the ratio. Or 10, this cover C, Giuseppe Camacoli variant. I don't like this cover because the face. It looks like he just ate Taco Bell and he's not sure if he's going to make it, so he's actually fighting for his life.
Yeah! We got to give an applause for that one. Good job, Matt. Matt's killing it, bro. He said he looks like he just ate Taco Bell. He's not going to quite make it. Fucking Matt, dude. That was beautiful, brother.
Absolute Superman number 10. This cover C, Giuseppe Camacoli variant. I don't like this cover because the face. It looks like he just ate Taco Bell and he's not sure if he's going to make it, so he's actually fighting for his life to get to a bathroom. It looks like he went to the Rob Liefeld School of Drawing Faces. What is with this?
That's fucking amazing, Matt. You killed it, bro. Matt, if you're coming up, if you're writing this on your own, this is great, brother. This is gold.
This tiny little thigh here and this massive thigh here. I understand that it's perspective, but it's perspective that just doesn't work for me. I just don't like this cover. I feel like compared to the other Absolute Superman covers, it is the weakest of them. It's just not a big fan of like this feral Wolverine-esque looking face on Superman. Bruh. I don't need my Superman to be a pretty boy anymore. I love the grittiness of this Absolute Superman.
Fucking Matt's killing it, dude.
But just on this cover, it doesn't work for me. So that's it for DC. Now,
man, so check them out, guys. We'll move on. I could watch them. This is 26 minutes long. So go give him a follow. He only got one comment on here. Come on, man. Let me give him a comment, bro. How do you spell Supreme? I don't know how to spell Supreme. So this is Absolute Geek. That's the guy. Give him a subscribe. Hilarious, man. That was well deserved. Like, we should be watching Absolute Geek. Like, there should be no reason why that should be a friggin' 96 sub video. All right, guys, let's keep it moving. What are we doing tonight? Supreme. All right, thanks, guys. Appreciate you. Get that shit right, Razor. What are we doing? We're hanging out. We're getting caught up with the community. What's happening in the community? I don't know. I've been disconnected. My guy fucking Matt, Absolute Geek, is killing it. All I know is that man should be winning some awards. Actual Dracula, 599 subscribers. Man, I don't remember. Actually, I don't actually see him in the chats. I don't think I've watched an actual video of Actual Dracula. Let's see, 144 views 12 days ago. Every collector's dream come true. So just some hauls. So shout out to Actual Dracula. Sorry I haven't been keeping up with you guys. Blood and Ink Out. That's amazing name for a show. So that's Actual Dracula. That's what he got going on. He got 599. So he's only one away from 600. Who else we got on here? AI Slaps. 17,000. Oh, AI Slaps is hilarious. So AI Slaps is a guy who does these parodies off of hip hop songs. So like No Vaseline, I got 5 on it, right? So he does like these. He's got huge views. He's got 146,000 views. So listen to it. It's like a 1950s version of the Ice Cube song No Vaseline. Ready?
God damn, I'm glad y'all saying it off. Used to be hard, now you're just wet and soft. First you was down with the AK, and now I see you on a video with me, Shelley, looking like straight bozo. I saw it coming, that's why I went so.
So he got like, I got 5 on it. I don't know why I like this stupid shit.
I got 5. Grab your 40, let's get keyed. I got 5. Messing with that endo weed. I got 5. Got me stuck and I'm turned back. I got.
So that's AI Slaps. I like stupid shit, guys. I don't know why I like stupid shit. You know me. I like stupid, funny shit. That's one of the stupid, funny shits I follow. Alex the Comic Hoarder. I think this is one of the guys that I started following early on. Let's see, how long has he been doing videos for? 2016. Yeah, I remember watching Alex early on, and then I stopped watching him. So Alex the Comic Hoarder gives top 5 advice, what I sold, top Superman keys. I haven't watched this guy in a while, but he was one of the first people that I watched when I came along on YouTube. All sorts of words. Just a guy with no one to talk to about comic books. Can we be friends? I don't remember all sorts of words. Let's see. Oh, okay. All sorts of words. This guy's kind of funny. Yeah, I remember this guy. Let's see. His last video was 2 weeks ago. The Complete Superman.
How did we get from here? That really do be me, though. That really do be me, though.
Superman has always meant a lot to me. As a kid, I remember going to the Akron Library.
A beer, spark up movies before allows.
Yeah, I haven't watched this guy in a while. All sorts of words. I remember a couple of his videos were funny, and I stopped watching them after that. So that's all sorts of words. That was his last video. Another Hollis build. This is a GPK guy. Shout out to the GPK gurus out there. This is one of my favorites. He is my favorite. If you are a ripper like me and you like Garbage Pail Kids, I highly recommend that you watch and follow another Hollis build. This guy is from Southern California. He does videos with his daughter, and she's hilarious. He's a family-oriented type guy. And the last couple of videos have been the 40th anniversary of Garbage Pail Kids, which I missed out on. At the time, they were $80 to pre-order. And I was thinking that's kind of expensive. But now if you look at these on the after sale, the market, they're $149, bro. So these are $150 now.
Getting what you want is hard, but some things are easy.
For $150. Some of these are going for upwards of 200, even more than that. And these are the 40th anniversary. So what he had to do was, and I'll give you a quick overview while he's showing what he has here, is he's going to take all this and he's going to go to GameStop because he found out that GameStop had one box of the 40th anniversary Garbage Pail Kids that just came out, $150, right? So what does he do? Can't afford $150 like me. He's going to take what you see here, PlayStation and whatnot, and go down to GameStop, trade it in, get credit, and apply that. So this is what happens.
If they could take $50 off and give me the Garbage Pail Kids for $100, that stuff was just sitting in a shed at my house, so it's nothing to me to get rid of it. So we'll see what we can do. Hey, thank you guys for being here. Like I said, man, I appreciate so many people checking out the last video. I love that you guys recognize real. No, let's go. All right.
2 and a 3, and we'll see. Let's go. It's actually a PS3 Slim and a PS4, but it had a broken button, so they didn't want the PS4. All right, so they could take some of the stuff. You see, I got that box right there. They gave me $30 for a freaking, what was it? A Brock Purdy PS10. They gave me almost $60 for my PS3. They would not take the PS4. So you can see right here that they actually made me purchase a wireless controller to be able to sell them the PS3 because the other controllers weren't working. Then I bought a pro membership, which discounted the hobby box and all of that. One of the things that was really crazy.
So it looks like with his discounts and his credit that he paid $87 is what it looks like to me. Which is what the retail would be if we would have pre-ordered on Tops when we got the alert because they were limited, and we would have paid $80, but you got to pay $150. So it looks like he paid $87 with his trade-in. So not bad.
I asked him how many cases he got or how many boxes he got. That was the only box. The box that I'm going to rip right there, that's the only box they got at that GameStop.
That's how limited this run was. I don't think the actual count is out yet. I haven't seen any of the numbers on the websites I follow, like GPK News and GPK. But these got snatched out quick, guys. And right now, if you go on eBay, they're a minimum $150. And they're selling fast, man. These boxes are friggin' loaded. You're guaranteed almost an auto or something cool on every single box. If you haven't watched any of these rip videos, this has got over 1.7K views. Check them out, man. But he's going to walk through these amazing rips here.
Low numbered.
And
right on.
These are loaded. I mean, check this out right here, guys. You got an Atom Bomb, 40th anniversary Atom Bomb. Sick, right? And then he also rips and these sets, they come with, some of them come with what they call, I think it's called like a resell. But it's basically, or a repackage, but it's basically an original card from the 80s. Look, here he goes. He pulled a sketch. Check it out.
On the sketch. Sick, dude. Really cool. Nice work, Carmen. Dope, dude. I'll put it up on there and I'll tag you.
Pulled a sketch, and these boxes are loaded. So a lot of these boxes have these sketches and sick pulls in here. All right, that's his last video. Over 1.7K, another Hollis build. That's a GPK guy. We got AR Comics. Don't know who AR Comics is. I don't really remember AR Comics. Oh, okay, this cat right here. Yeah, this guy has a good personality. He's pretty funny. He does new comics, must reads. This is AR Comics. It's been a while. I did watch his video. It looks like 2 years ago. He has, oh man, that's right. I remember this cat. He stopped making videos. He used to do really good videos. Do you guys remember AR Comics? Did anybody else watch AR Comics other than me? You missed Rippy Packs, but it's got, yeah, crazy expensive, right, Nerdy? Bro, it's crazy expensive now. $150, bro. I love GPK. I don't know if you guys ever watched AR Comics back in the day, but this was 2 years ago. That was the last video of his I watched. 2.9K. And I remember he got a job, or his, like, something happened in his life where it changed, where he had to stop doing videos. But I mean, he got consistently like over 2,000 views every time he did a review. And he was one of the first guys that I would watch. He doesn't do videos anymore.
Talking about today, so feel free to jump around it. First publisher on my list is Dynamite, and I'll tell you what, folks, get those wallets ready because they've got an insane amount of variants coming your way. And I know what you're thinking, but they always have an insane amount of variants. They got to beat this week. First book on my list, we got Darkwing Duck, issue number 7. They've got 24 different covers for this one. That's not the most. Here's cover A. This is cover B and Dolphin variants. And now finally.
Wow, this was 2 years ago. This guy was so good, man. He should have continued to make content. AR Comics. That was one of my first guys that I watched. I'm not sure if you guys ever watched him, but he was one of my first guys that I remember. BL Blankenship, shout out BL. He has 27 subscribers. I know he's trying to start off his channel. He's part of that. He's part of that Comics Gate situation that I'm not real familiar with, guys. This last video did 46 views 3 months ago. I think he does podcasts. 19 views 3 days ago on his live. But he does write comic books. He does create comic books. But he's part of that Comics Gate situation that I'm not real familiar with. I'll be honest with you. I know it has to do with the right wing and independent creators that have drama with each other. I honestly have friends on both sides of the comic books, or at least people that acquaintance that I know. I would consider Mike Wheeler one of the guys that's involved in that I know. That's probably one of the closest ones that I've known for a couple of years now. He's with Divinity Comics. This is BL Blankenship. And I honestly don't know the politics of their situations. There's two sides to both their stories when it comes to this whole Comic Gate. Who's part of Comics Gate, who's not, who's associated with them. Why do I have this person on my show? Guys, I don't, when it comes to that beef, I honestly don't know. I really don't know. I've talked with BL Blankenship. I have no problems with him. He's a good guy. Here's how I look at it. I look at it when it comes to pretty much like my situation, right? Where, well, what about Razor? He's controversial. You hear things about me. A lot of people really don't know. That a lot of people are just, they hear and they assume because of word of mouth. I think BL Blankenship and that Comics Gate situation is one of them. Where you get involved in that whole drama and it just kind of takes over everything, and then you can't concentrate on creating your comic books. Your creativity gets stymied by the drama, and it does affect even content creators. So just something to look forward to. I'm not familiar with the Comic Gate situation. I'm not taking sides. I don't know who's bad, who's the good guys in the Comics Gate, who's the bad guys in the Comics Gate. I don't know. I'm not really familiar where I can choose a side. Maybe there is a clear, these guys are bad, Razor. I don't know, because I don't know. And I hope that people would take that similar stance when it comes to me and my content. If you don't know, then maybe just don't have an opinion. And right now, I don't have an opinion, guys, because I don't know the situation. I didn't take the time to research and to watch the videos and to get into the drama, because I just, I have a lot of my own drama that's going on, right? So that's BL Blankenship. That was his last video, 19 views, 13 days ago, how to write a short form and long form comic. So he is a creator. He's trying to promote his channel, and unfortunately he's wrapped up in that Comic Gate situation. Okay. Next one up is barbecue. Barbarian Kung Fu. Let's check out Barbarian Kung Fu. I'm a collector of comic books from all era, toys, pop culture items. I have recently taken up playing Fallout 4, have enjoyed learning to play and build settlements. Oh, that's cool, man. I hope you all journey with me as I learn in progress and share my content. Barbarian Kung Fu. Let's see what you did last, brother. 5 days ago, 666 views. What a number. Enough said on the Fallout 4 building trick. Nice, brother. Final walkthrough on home plate 3 weeks ago. Let's see what his lives look like. 2 days ago, he streamed Fallout 4 first time. So let's see what the video looks like. That did good.
My father started the business in 1978. Today, we have roughly...
Yeah, my guy's monetized too. Nice.
Welcome to a very quick video. This is something that I discovered. I spoke about it a couple different times to different people, but I figured I'd record this real quick. Sorry for the, just like with the rug. But I also did not try.
Building trick reveal.
So if you notice, I don't show that on here, but it is something that I did.
Fallout 4 building trick revealed. Let's give him a thumbs up, man. People love this. Look at this. You got 23 comments. Christina Payne. This is cool. The face of the characters reminds me of California Raisin. Cool trick. Great Grandpa Gamer. Oh man, look at it. He's got some good followers in the world of gaming. Only, let's see how many subs does he have? 644 subscribers. So if you're a gamer and you like Fallout, give my guy Barbarian Kung Fu a follow. Shout out. Oh, he sells books too, right, Lisa? Okay, well, there you go. Lisa knows Barbarian Kung Fu. I'm subbed up to Barbarian Kung Fu. It's Fable, one collection down. What it do, my guy? He's in the building. Thanks for stopping by. It's late night after hours. We got Fable, guys. Let's give him the proper welking. Welking. Let's give him the proper welking. I can't fucking talk.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
Hey, guys. We got one for Fable.
What's up? What's up?
What's up? We're chilling, man. It's the last late night for a while. I'm going to be going for a while. I'm Ray Stone. Links up there pinned somewhere. Hanging out, man. If you want to stop by. If not, no worries. Just kick back, relax. Your boy's got the wheel tonight, Holmes. Barbarian Kung Fu. You going for your smoke? Taking a walk right now around the block? Hopefully, bro, because I'm loud as fuck. So hopefully you're walking around the block with your earbuds on. There it is. Lisa dropping the links. #1 moderator in the game. Shout out. Barbarian Kung Fu. Give my man a follow. There he is. Looking handsome. Streamed 12 days ago with his bin bash blowout sale. Say that fucking.
I get are no longer buying. What's up, all?
Comics 25 cents. No way.
So I guess without further ado, 4, got Omega Man 11, Robin #1, and #3 from Robin 2.
Barbarian Kung Fu, are you selling comic books for 25 cents? That's who sells comic books for a quarter, guys. That's pretty fucking cheap. Holy shit. Shout out, man. Shout out to fucking Fable. One collection down in the building. The people love Fable. Give Fable a follow, guys. One collection down. If you guys are not following One Collection Down, you should. Every Friday night, he does amazing shows. I'm sorry I missed the last couple of shows, brother. You know, I've been dealing with shit, man. I should have been there especially for my bestie, Madam. So I should have been there, and I feel bad, man. I feel bad that I wasn't there. I'll be honest with you. But thank you for stopping by, brother. Thank you for supporting me. I appreciate you. Collector P in the building. What it do, my guy? Thanks for stopping by. Welcome to the show, man. We are hanging out late night after hours. It's your boy, Razor Comics. Let's welcome you to the show properly. Welcome to the party, pal.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Barbarian is selling comic books at 25 cents a piece. Man, I really got, this is what we're doing. We're getting caught up with the community. Station. Lisa's shouting out the chat. What's happening in the community? I don't know. I don't know what's happening, guys. So that's what we're doing. We're getting caught up. That's Barbarian Kung Fu. Give him a follow. Damn, I'm barely on the bees. Holy shit. Who else we got on here? It's been a while since I watched Barbarian. Ben Compton. Ben Compton. I know he doesn't do any content, right? No, he doesn't do any content. That's right. Shout out Benny C. Black Bear Beats. All right, I remember Black Bear. That's just music. Bruce and Stephanie. Do you guys watch Bruce and Steph? Bruce and Steph is one of the first. When I first started watching YouTube, and I got into YouTube, a wee young pup, wee young lad, very young Razor Comics. I was watching Bruce and Stephanie, man. Bruce and Stephanie. It's basically Bruce. He does Final Order Cutoff and New Comic Book Day highlights. And the reason why I used to watch him, and you can see I haven't watched him for a while, is because he would give me his opinion. Like he would tell you, he wouldn't go by, a key collector or any guide. He's going to tell you his opinion on what he thinks that you should be picking up. So I really enjoy Bruce and Stephanie. Let's look at his last video 2 days ago. Just a quick snippet, if you will. Over 1,000 views, which is steady. That's what he normally gets. The man's been doing it for a while.
Your HR and payroll.
He has that sick beat in the beginning too. I love his intros.
What is going on, comic book fans? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to another Final Order Cutoff highlights video. That's right, guys. It's almost already the weekend. I cannot believe it's already here, but I'm also super excited because tomorrow is the first day of Terrificon. It is an amazing comic book convention in Connecticut at Mohegan Sun. And yeah, I'm meeting my best friend tomorrow around 11. We're going to get some lunch and then we're going to head over to the con because it doesn't open until 1 o'clock. But it's going to be 2 days of just amazing good times with my best friend. Chance I might miss something they might add after today, Thursday, the 7th of August of 2025. All right, In the Guts. There are 2 books. This is 4 fingers. 2 books that I found with something in the guts, and they're both, it's kind of lame in both parts, but let's go ahead and talk about them anyways. First up, we got Battle World issue number 1. Now, I think they've done Battle World in the past or something similar, but they're doing it again or maybe for the first time. But the spec. This is the debut of multiverse versions of the Wasp, Spider-Man, and Captain Marvel. This is also a 5-issue series.
He's giving you some spec right now, guys. Lisa is giving us some spec. Battle World number 1. Debut of multiverse versions of the Wasp. Spec time, flippers. Get your spec.
That will unite shattered fragments of the infinite worlds to form a single planet that will play host to an epic conflict with the characters including Maestro, Spirit Rider, Starbrand, and Storm from the Days of Future Past story arc. Is that good speculation? I'm going to say it's not, but do your own research. Check the other speculators that I have linked down in the description below. All right, guys, moving on. The other book that has something maybe possibly in the guts, which I don't think this is also good speculation as well, but I got to give you the information that I found. Captain America, issue number 3. The solicitations, the first 3 words of the solicitation says, Origin of Doom,
guys.
Now, I'm sure if you check Key Collector, the true origin of Doom, it will have happened a long time ago, I'm sure. But the first 3 words say that. Now, I went on the Key Collector, see if they found anything that I didn't see. They don't have anything for this book, so maybe this is nothing. This is just some words on the solicitations. But like I said, like I always say, do your own research. It's the most important thing. That's everything for the books that have something in the guts. Now, what's left is Final Order Cutoff cover lever spec. And I got to be honest, guys, there are 0 covers that I think are worth an artist, Jacob Phillips.
That was cool. He's like, there's 0 covers. See, I like that. That's cool, man.
They have until tomorrow, Friday at 5 p.m. to really I got to be honest, guys, there are 0 covers that I think are worthy of you guys spending money on to try to flip on the secondary market that are available.
See, that's cool, bro. That's cool right there. And that's one of the reasons why I follow this guy, because he's giving you his opinion, and that's a straight up opinion. He's like, legit, straight up, guys, there is no cool covers to buy this week. That's legit, dude. Out of all the fucking covers, and there's tons of them, he's like, if you're looking to spec on some shit, nope, nothing this week. Moving on. Instead of making some shit up and trying to find a cool cover, he's just being honest. He's like, hey, man, I looked this week and shit, there ain't shit out there. So respect, Bruce.
On this weekend's final order cutoff. Now, not all the covers have been released just yet. Like I said, I'm recording on Thursday, and they have until tomorrow, Friday at 5 p.m. to really show you guys everything that is available. And as of right now, I don't really see anything. I could be completely wrong. I might be bananas. There might be a cover out there that's absolutely gorgeous, and I'm missing it. And it's a great pick to pick up and try to flip on the secondary market based on just the cover art alone. But guys, in my opinion, there's nothing. So
boom, there you guys go. Do you guys agree with them? Flippers out there, is there a book this week, the FOC cutoff, that we should be looking for? Because Bruce is saying that he doesn't have any. And I know my flippers out there, my spec people are like, wait a minute, there might be something out there. I know there is. I got to flip something this week. What the fuck, Bruce? What you talking about? So shout it out in the link. If you're watching the replay, comment down below. Let us know if there is something out there to spec, because Bruce is telling you negative, Ghost Rider. Bruce, when it comes to spec, is giving us the old negative Ghost Rider. The pattern's full. Producers, I'm trying to stall here.
Tower, this is Ghost Rider requesting a flyby.
Negative Ghost Rider, the pattern is full.
That's it for speculation. Let's go ahead and move over to the new number ones that I think sound really cool. They're stinking cool.
There you go. Bruce and Stephanie. I only seen like one video with Stephanie on. But he does an amazing job. If you're not subbed up, 5,000 subs, 5.42K on the subs. He drops his what he recommends. And there you guys go. That was what he recommend, what he's reading, what he thinks that you should pick up. And evidently, if it comes to speculation on sick covers, bro, there isn't any for this week. So no need to look for them. All right, Cali Comics is up next. Has 291 subscribers. Cali Comics, shout out Cali. Let's take a look at what he's doing here. Give him a follow. I love everything comics. Join me as I challenge myself to some extreme collecting goals. Check out my giveaway videos for free books. Get the fuck out of here. Kelly, shout out. Just subscribe, like, and comment for entry. No shit. What am I missing out here, brother? I haven't watched the video in a while. God damn. 11 months ago. So it's been a while. All right, Callie. 3 months ago, you did a live stream. Well, maybe we'll see some more content from Callie. Shout out to Callie. Oh, we got Call Me Choco. I can't play too much of Call Me Choco. If you guys don't know who Call Me Choco is, he is fucking hilarious, man. He's not part of the comic book community, but he's one of these guys, stupid, funny guys I like to follow. He made it big by doing like these quinceaneras where he would pop up and he would do a dance, and his videos are hilarious, man. So let's find one here that I can play, which I'm sure we're going to get copyright for, but it's the last one anyway. So we got the Flesh and Bone, Spanish Bone Resurrection. Thanksgiving is near. Theo Choco. The Theo Choco movie teaser trailer, which was a good one. Theo Choco compilation. Let's see if I can find a good one for you guys. All right, here's when a song comes on. Well, I don't know if I can play that one. That might be a little too much. It's got 3,000 views 12 days ago. So let's take a look at this. This was when a quinceanera song comes on. You're at a quinceañera, and this song comes on. That's a stupid funny shit from Call Me Choco. He does a whole bunch of these funny ones, man. Let's see. He did one where he does a compilation. Let's see what this one is here.
What I love about being a nurse is that when
I love this guy. It's one of those videos that you watch just to kind of cheer you up. All right. Well, you guys get the gist. What do you got, Nerdy? G.I. Joe number 320 cover. C 1 in 10 Snake Eyes cover could get some traction. All right. There you go, man. Callie has a Kickstarter coming out. Callie, the link is in the chat, bro. You feel free to jump on. Tonight's all about just catching up with the community, brother. So let me quickly jump to Nerdy Geek here. Yeah, I haven't seen Callie in a while. Let me show you guys my guy's Nerdy Geeks channel. We're going to quickly skip down to the end so I can highlight Nerdy while he's here. Let's highlight a couple of people while we have him here in the chat. So this is Nerdy Geek. He's here in the chat. One of the people that we should be following. This gentleman right here, who's dropping some knowledge for us. His name is Nerdy Geek. He has 103 subscribers. Congratulations, brother, on your 103 subscribers. Last video was Nerdy Geek's FOC. So he is giving you some information on FOC and chills.
What is up, comic book fans, readers, collectors, cover lovers? Everyone is welcome here at Nerdy Geeks Comics, no matter how you collect. Today is Saturday, August the 9th, 2025. And I will be going over my FOC video. So if you've been watching my FOC videos, and there's been a few of you watching, you know, I'm still a small channel. I'm barely going on my second month with this. You know that my FOC video has been crazy, 30 to 40 books. This
Nerdy
week
Geek,
I got
man,
it
looking good, brother.
20.
Look at a statue in the
believe it?
back. Look at that setup. You got a good setup, brother. So when people like to watch YouTube videos, I've been told that a setup, there's mine, is what's required in order to shoot YouTube videos. Now, I got some feedback from Chris the Comic Vet. One of the advice that he gave me a long time ago when I used to shoot out of the kitchen, and I used to have my short boxes at the top of my stove and a little setup that I used to shoot out of my kitchen. And I used to always kind of be self-conscious about my setup, right? And I think even Biggie Shack did like a review, and I was a little offended, something stupid about my background. And that's how emotional I was, guys. And I remember I talked to Chris. Chris gave me some advice. He said, "It doesn't matter what the fuck's in your background, just as long as you're entertaining and you have something fun to watch." I said, "All right, well, that's great advice." But I've been told that it helps to have an amazing setup because people are going to be drawn to this. Like, I'm drawn to this. Like, I want to see what you got going on in the background. So let's take a look at what Nerdy got's going on in his background, man. Look at that setup, bro. Good Lord. Was that Voltron in the back? Holy shit. What do you got going on back here? Look at this, bro. This is the setup right here, guys. Nerdy Geek has the setup.
I got it under 20. So,
look at that case, too, he has them in. Where'd you get that at, bro?
So just a little backstory, you know, in case you don't know why my FOCs are so crazy. It's that as a grails, or at least would be a grail to me, I had the Adam Hughes Harley Quinn #1 in the straight jacket. I had 3 of those because I was always the type that if I'm going to collect and get one to read, one to save, and one to sell, even though
boom, you guys hear that? If you're going to collect, let's rewind that. This is advice that I need to follow because I'm still new to the hobby. You buy 3 of them, bro? Holy shit, man, that's a lot. So if you go to the shop, That's fucking, and you got 10 titles. That's a lot. Let's hear that again. This is sound advice from if you're a collector though, if you're a hardcore collector, here's some sound advice from Nerdy Geek.
Are now grails, or at least would be a grail to me. I had the Adam Hughes Harley Quinn #1 in the straight jacket. I had 3 of those because I was always the type that if I'm gonna collect and get one to read, one to save, and one to sell, even though I've never sold a comic book ever.
One to read. Wait, what was it again? Fucking stoned. What do we got?
If I'm gonna collect and get one to read, one to save, and one to sell, even
one
though
to
I've
save and one to sell. Okay, one to read, one to save, one to sell. Sound advice from our guy. Lord of Brooklyn, BK for life. Represent. Will you stand up? Welcome to the show, my guy. Thank you for stopping by.
Welcome to the party, pal.
It's late night after hours. Thank you for being a friend.
Thank you for being a friend.
never sold a comic book ever. I always collect that way, and because I really enjoyed this series.
Holy shit, Nerdy! Look at you, bro. You got fucking slides and shit. Look, man, I'll be honest with you. I need to get you on here. I'm trying to work on a GPK top 10 video that I'm putting together. Let's thumbs this up. I'm trying to work on a, I got the slides down. I'm trying to do like the last top 10 sales of GPK because I'm gonna dive hard into GPK, bro. And I'm gonna pick your brain here. Sounds like you got some music on here. I can't get the effects because I'm not paying extra for the Canva shit. Like I'm not gonna pay extra for the Canva side effect shit because you gotta add the animation, right? But to add the animation, I gotta pay extra for that shit. Fuck that, bro. I'm going straight up old school like this. And let's hear my guy right here. Let's hear him out.
Here we have Adventures of Superman, the Book of L #1. This is cover C by Riccardo Federici. And this is just a really cool Superman cover right here. We got a new series #1. I did not read the synopsis.
Bro, this is dope.
If it's a character that I know, I'm going to pick up #1. I'm going to give it a shot, especially if it's a character I like. If it's an indie title, I'm going to have to read the synopsis because I need to know if I'm going to say something that's going to be interesting to me or not. But if it's...
Come on, 5 views. It came out an hour ago, guys. Start watching this right now. It just came out. Drop an hour ago. Let's give him a view. My guy should be getting major views right
here.
It's
#1 of a character I like and, an established character. I'm always going to give it a shot. So I'm going to be picking this one up. Here we have Batgirl #11. This is cover B by Sal Wee. And there's also a cover C by Gabriel Delato, the Gotham variant. There was no artwork for it, so I'm just letting you
see that again. Hey, you're Chicano, right, Nerdy? Hey, homie, are you Chicano?
11. This is cover B by Sal Wee. And there's also a cover C by Gabriel Delato, the Gotham variant. There was no artwork for it, so I'm just letting y'all know it is going to be out there. I'm not going to put it under FOC because I'm at that point where if you don't give me the cover, I'm not going to FOC your book. I'm just going to say, hey, new comic book day. If I see it there, it looks cool, I'm going to pick it up. Usually your LCS
you got that. I can tell, bro. You got Gabriel Delato. You straight out like essay right there, homie. The way you said Gabriel Delato, I was like, damn, that sounds like straight essay right there. What's up, homie?
Well, for bigger books.
That's what's up, fool. What's up, fool? Hell yeah, bro. That's what's up, homie. Shout out, man. Give my guy Nerdy Geek a follow.
They'll order some extra copies. So if the artwork comes out in the next week or two, I'll just, let them know, hey, guys, if you got
These are people in the comic community that I follow. We're getting caught up. I haven't watched videos in weeks, guys. I apologize. I haven't been in the live streams. I haven't been supporting you guys. My bad. Tonight's all about you guys. We're going to be doing a giveaway, so stay tuned. I do have some sick covers, bro. Some Venomized, Scorpionized, Tyler Kirkham goodness on number 30. We're giving out some good stuff tonight, guys, so stay tuned. Thank you for hanging out. It's going to be a long night tonight. I'm not going anywhere anytime soon. It's going to be my last late night show for the year, probably. Not going anywhere live, just the last late night for a while. But hang out, guys. We're going to have a good time. This is fun, man. I can't believe you only got 5 views, but it's only been an hour. So this video should get some traction by tomorrow, bro.
Extra copies, pick up one for me if I end up liking it. I love Gabriel Delato's work, so I'm definitely going to be picking that one up. And here we have Absolute Green Lantern number 6. This is cover B by Juliet NECA.
Something like that, right?
I really enjoyed this series. This has been a slow read.
Fucking hard to say, right, bro?
It's because they're building the story. Like, they're taking their time with the story. I've enjoyed it. It looks like we're starting to get to an apex, in the storyline where things are about to really start happening. I'm not saying the first 5 issues were boring. They're not boring. They're just taking their time, letting you know who these characters are.
No, it's boring, bro. There's nobody reading Absolute Green Lantern. I heard the reviews on it, nerdy. They're trying to fucking sell it, man. Just be real like Bruce was. Just tell us the truth, man. That shit's boring as hell. Nobody's picking it up other than cover buys. That's what you need to be telling the people, nerdy.
Hard. And of course, you have Hal in here. You have Guy Gardner. You have John Stewart. Abin Sur. Everyone you expect.
Don't lie to the people, nerdy. I just fucking with you, bro.
Expect to see in here is in here, but they're taking a different, as all this absolutes are. They're taking a different route with the storyline on who gets their powers and why, and how that Poison Ivy has with them is really interesting.
Yeah, look at that, Lisa. The EOM, the I guess it's pronounced Oh, there it is. That's sick cover, bro. I got to give you the applause on that one, bro. Give Nerdy Geek the applause on that one, guys.
And then if you're a Harley fan, she pops up every now and then. She'll interact, and then she takes off. If you're not a Harley fan and she annoys you, she pops up every now and then. She's not always there, and then she takes
she annoys you
off. So, I really enjoyed it. Give it a shot. I'm sure there's at least 5 trades out right now, so you can try and get caught up if you want to. But I've really enjoyed this series, so go ahead and check it out if you want. But we also have the cover.
Yeah. This Poison Ivy series is pretty hot, man. I mean, look at this. Got Gabriel Delotto on the cover, that fucking EOM cover. These are fucking sick covers. Great job, Nerdy Geek. Let's give him a round of applause again, man. Give him a follow. He only has 100 subscribers. Nerdy Geek, my guy. And we had Fable here earlier. I don't know if Fable's here still, but we're going to scroll down. And while we have some people here in the chat, let's go ahead and showcase them and highlight them now. This is one collection down. This gentleman has 554 subscribers. He is a voice of the community. People talk about being a voice of the community, being a positive influence. When they mention these things, community, positive influence, somebody that you want to hang out with. My name is not behind that. It's this gentleman right here. One collection down. I love this guy, Fable. He is a true community builder. He has a panel of, I call pop culture experts. They gather on Friday. For the last couple of weeks, he's been showcasing beautiful women with their knowledge, their love, trying to highlight and shine some light on them. This is Fable, one collection down. Home of the all new, all different, hashtag Blame Fable Show Station. Be excellent to each other and party on, dudes. Station. Hashtag PCP, Excitable Crew, PCP Army Bad Batch, Ghoul Division, Voltron Crew, Backlog Bros. My man does lives, and it's hard to do lives. It ain't easy doing lives, guys. Trust me. Look at me. I've been up here doing for an hour and a half. Trying to entertain on a live is not easy. And to do that constantly as your content is hard to do, man. This is one of the guys that does it, and he does it really well. His last show was the all new, all different, hashtag Blame Fable, bags, boards, and badass women. I missed it, and I apologize. I should have been there, but it did pretty good. 195 views, and let's give it a view, and let's showcase something that Fable does. One thing that I like to highlight about Fable, without even watching it, as I pour my water, one thing that you're going to notice right away as we run it, if you're not familiar with Fable One Collection Down, I truly believe what I'm going to say right now about Fable. So listen up. He's a piece of shit. I'm just joking. You know I love you, brother. Fuck that guy. No, I love that guy. This guy has the best intro. Hands down, the best intro in the YouTube game, period. Roll the clip. I have not seen this intro yet, bro. We're going to play his original intros, but this is badass, man. Oh, here it goes. It does get to it. Okay, hang on. Maybe I should just let it play, huh? Just let it play, Razor. My bad.
Short and sweet tonight. Delta Dawn, what's that flower you have on? Could it be a faded rose from days gone by? And did I hear you say he wasn't meeting you here today to take you to his mansion in the sky? She's 41 and her daddy still called her baby.
Shout out, Brother Joe.
All the folks around Brownsville say
that beautiful angelic voice of Brother Joe.
Cause she walks to the station with a suitcase in her hand, looking for a mysterious dark-haired
man. All right.
Station boys and girls, it's time for Blame and Fable and his amazing friends.
This is Fable from One Collection Down. Yeah. I started One Collection Down as a way to share my love for comics and pop culture. But I also started it.
This is such a fucking badass. This is badass, bro. Nobody, you got everybody on the intro. You got everybody beat.
So I can seek out like-minded people who love the things I loved. This community is everything. It's changed my life.
Blame Fable, blame Nick, blame the brother, that's Joe. Blame Stu for the jewels as we stick to the code. PCP on me bad, batch twins for the bros. And the ones that pay the way for everything that we know. Biggie Friday is a vibe, let me put you on game. Don't forget to throw your sets on Saturday with the game. A lot of things that cover remark if you're drawing a blank. Cover A's and variants, man, we one of the same. Gotta read between the lines, all the things we can handle. We should talk about art while we look through the panels. I wanna talk about smart, so we take to the channel. Dr. Strange, Dr. Doom, how we holding the candle. Either way, the sorcerer supreme. Backlog bros, we do this for the team. Spread love, that's part of the regime. Every day is a movie, we just trying to beat the scene. Have discussions about the things that we seen. Real nice, but our comic game is mean. So come kick it with your boy, we got amazing friends. A call away, all you gotta do is station in. What a great event, stay tuned as we grow. We stick around to the next episode. To the next episode.
Loud as shit. Look at that shit. Come on, get it.
station. What is going?
There it is. That is the man with the best intro in the game. 500 and fucking some subscribers is redunculous. Please give this man a follow. It is called One Collection Down. You should be watching this show every Friday night. It is the hottest show on Friday nights. Love this man. He is a true community builder in the sense, the sense of the word. He has welcomed me to his family on his side of the comic community world. Through thick and through thin, he has been there for me. He has called me. He has checked on me. I love this man. True sense of somebody that you want to represent the community, a face of the community, somebody that you want to say, hey, man, this is what I found as a representative of the community is Fable, one collection down, straight up. When you think about community building, you think about positivity, you think about spreading love and a positive way, trying to build within a community. I can't say it anymore, guys. It's this man right here. If he does not win the award for community builder or best life stream, whatever the fuck it is, I don't know who. It's probably given the same people that we see win these awards every year. We're probably not going to see Scotty Vaughn win an award. We're probably not going to see this man win an award. And it's a tragedy because this man has been doing a great job. And I support you, brother, and everything that you've done. Yes, sir. Station. That's my man. And I spent a little time on him because he's a friend of mine. He's a brother from another mother. And I appreciate you, brother. So that is one collection down. Give him a follow. 555. That is not enough. Let's get those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers, bro. We got to pump those numbers up. All right. Who else do we got in the chat before I move on? Who got the channel that I'm missing in the chat here that we need to highlight? I got Nerdy. Lord of Brooklyn, you got a channel? I'm not sure if you got a channel, brother, because I don't think I've seen any content come out of you. All right. I think I'm caught up with the chat. So if I'm not, let me know. We're going to move on. Go scroll all the way back up to the top. What are we doing, Razor? Great question. Thank you for stopping by late night after hours. Of course, you see the scrolling down the bottom. We are going to be hanging out tonight because we're stepping away from late night and transitioning to this right here in a couple of weeks. But for now, it's what's happening in the community. Huh? Good question. I don't know. I've stepped away for a couple of weeks for many of the reasons. So I'm going to scroll back up to the top, tippy top. And we are going to go back through where we left off. We got to Cali, Carson Reed. Here's another gentleman. Oh, hang on, guys. We just cannot scroll over this. Let's take a minute. Let's pack a bowl. Let's take a minute here, guys. Let's show some proper respect. I'm going to take a sec and pack me a bowl. This is cartoonist K-Fob. K-Fob. And everybody should be familiar with this channel. So let's do this with proper respect that it deserves. Pack me a bowl. I'm going to tell you the story on how I came across Ed Piscor in Jim Ruggs' channel. Everybody has a story on how they discovered cartoonist K-Fob. And tonight, I'm going to give you my story on how I came across Ed Piscor in Jim Rugg. I had no idea who Ed Piscor or Jim Rugg was. More specifically, I didn't know who Ed Piscor was. One thing that I did know is I enjoyed his style. 1 second, guys. First time I saw Ed Piscor, he was doing an interview. And I don't know who he was doing the interview with, but he was sitting there with a pair of Lokes on and a Raider hat. I saw this tall, lanky white boy sitting there with a pair of Lokes on and a Raider hat. Talking about some Mexican shit, bro. Talking about Love and Rockets. Talking about Los Bro Hernandez and their influence on him. And it's the first time that I heard anybody that looked like somebody I hung out in the neighborhood talk about shit that I loved. I've never heard about Los Bro Hernandez. I never heard about Love and Rockets. And I saw this skinny white kid right here with a Raiders hat on break down Love and Rockets for me. And the first video that I saw was the Love and Rockets breakdown from Ed Piscor and Jim Rugg. Now, if you have a chance, go and familiarize yourself with their content. You're going to find out a world of independent writing and reading that's out there that I didn't know about. It's kind of a world that I gravitate more now as I'm a little bit more mature in my comic book collecting. It's the reading that I gravitate to now. And one of their first videos, or one of my first videos that I watched, was the Love and Rockets. And it was a great introduction to Love and Rockets for me because it broke down.
That gets you your E.
It broke down the covers, and he gave me a perspective of Love and Rockets that I never had before. So this video got 30,000 views over 5 years ago. And I remember clear as day sitting here on my couch, coming across this video, and then immediately after watching this video, watching the PBS special about Love and Rockets and falling in love with Love and Rockets for the first time. And I've never stopped collecting Love and Rockets. It is my my favorite comic book, my favorite run of all time. If I sell everything, the only thing that I'll ever be left with and never sell are my Love and Rockets. And it's all because of this right here. We're going to play a little bit snippets and just take a quick trip down memory lane, guys.
Today, we're going to be talking about Love and Rockets #1. I'm Ed Piscor.
I'm Jim Rugg.
And Jim, you got a Kickstarter coming up, man. Tell the people.
Octobrion in 1976, the world's first blacklight comic book printed with fluorescent ink. This thing is going to stand out on any comic book shelf. Available now on Kickstarter.
And I'm going to be serializing Red Room. In fact, I am serializing Red Room, my outlaw splatterpunk horror comic. On
Love Red
Patreon.
Room, bro.
It's patreon.com/Ed.
Red Room is so good, guys. If you haven't read any of the Red Rooms, pick them up. It is horrific. It's some of the, one of the most horrific reads I've ever read. Probably one of the most prolific horror reads you'll ever read. It's really dark. It's about the dark web and shit that happens in Red Rooms. Really good read, man. If you haven't picked it up, check it out.
Discord salutes to everybody out there who's subscribed already. Much appreciated. It's for the early adopter, man, because it'll see print in the future. This is just for the people who want to get in on the ground floor of something fucking cool. Preambles out of the way, Jimmy.
Yes.
Let's talk Love and Rockets #1, dude.
Love this, man. I miss his voice. I miss all of this, right? This is fucking just taking me back, guys.
Off the top, I think of this comic. Now, first four issues of Love and Rockets to me, any kayfabers out there who've come to our channel because of our very fluid Wizard magazine coverage, this is your gateway drug into a completely new landscape of comics. First 4 issues of Love and Rockets, because it still plays with sci-fi themes, some escapist themes and stuff, but they start to trickle in kind of like the sort of real shit, you know, like the real singular perspective, more resonant characters, more realistically interpreted characters, something to give you a little bit more substance than your average punch 'em up. But this will take you to that place, man. And then you're going to be...
God, just to hear his voice, man. Just to hear that voice. This guy doesn't know shit about comic books, guys. But I tell you what I do know about. Right here. This is my baby. I don't care what it's worth. I don't care. But in the long term, when I die and all my shit gets sold, I'm going to be buried with these. These are not going anywhere. Some of the best artwork that I've had. That's the back of the fucking cover of #1 of Love and Rockets. That's amazing, man.
I'm a Fantagraphics devotee.
You mentioned character, Ed. And, you know, a lot of the qualities that I think of with Love and Rockets are in this first issue.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them are very rough. Some of them may not be in the forefront, but character is there. And I think it's something that the Hernandez brothers excel at as cartoonists. It's something that I think if you read their work throughout their career, it's defined by those characters. It's the first thing I think of, which is saying a lot because they're tremendous writers and artists. But in terms of comics history, especially American comics, their characters are just unparalleled.
So this would be the fanzine that I always say the Los Bros, but that's redundant. That Los Bros would have sent to Comics Journal, get a little bit of coverage, maybe get a little plug or two, quick review or something. Imagine this coming in when you see a lot of popsicle sticks and duct tape type comics, a lot of shout out Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Well, this is before Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles actually, but the ducks were a thing at this point. Elf Quest wannabe comics, and this comes to the Fantagraphics offices, has to be fucking mind blowing.
It's unbelievable the level of refinement and quality of art in this from the get-go. At any era, I think it would stand out. But certainly what you're describing, I mean, it predates so much work that it's influenced, and that in a lot of cases I found before I found this original source material, and it's just still stands out.
So what he's showing is Love and Rockets. This is cartoonist K-Fab, and we're watching Edpiscore kind of do his thing. And this is just a brief breakdown of what pretty much inspired me to collect Love and Rockets is this video that I'm watching now. These are the two Love and Rockets number ones. You're wondering why there's two number ones. The number one on the right is the one that we're most famously that we recognize. It's a second print, if you will. That issue on the left there, guys, I do believe there's only 40 of those copies out there. They made them in their living room with a big ass stapler, bro. And I think they only did like 40 or 60 of them, maybe a little bit more. And they sent them out. And he's telling the story and how the owner, the publisher of Fantagraphics, picked it up. And we're like, hey, I got to pick up these fucking 15, 16, 17-year-old brothers and give them a job. Because this is the type of shit that they're putting out. Teenagers, bro, putting this shit out in their parents' living room. Amazing.
It's groundbreaking.
So they send it off to the Comics Journal for a review. Then they get a call, and Gary's on the phone saying, how about we publish it for you? Get you a way bigger, wider audience to this thing.
The ultimate compliment, by the way, when you're searching for a review and it comes back with a publishing offer, that is the biggest compliment you can get.
Klaus tells a story too, man, with like Lloyd Llewellyn. Whenever he said that he sent the portfolio to Fantagraphics for feedback, and then they hit him up and was just like, "Yeah, we'd love to publish this." And he's like, "Aren't there more hoops to jump through?"
Everything is anticlimactic.
The series was being promoted, I think, fairly heavily before issue 1 came out, because at San Diego Comic-Con, people like Dick Giordano came up to Gary Groth and was like, when this thing comes out, it better hit. It better be freaking awesome.
Because, yes, definitely magazine style.
Sort of staking your life on the thing.
The first volume
is the great Fantagraphics oral history book, We Told You So, Comics is Art. Gary says that when Dick got a hold.
And this is cartoonist K-Fab, I guess is the proper way to say it. But amazing videos, man. Like they almost had 100,000 subscribers. I'm not sure when the last video that he came out with. It's 10 months ago. The message from Edpiscore's family. Hector Ortiz.
Hi everyone, my name is Justine, and I'm here today to thank you on behalf of our family, the Piscore family, for all the support you guys have given Eddie over the years. Whether it was through his artwork or through the Kayfabe channel, it means the world to us to know that you guys have supported him and have been so interested in his artwork and the channel, and just know that he was very grateful to you guys as well. You guys are the reason he was able to have the opportunity to, do what he loved, which was make comics, make art, and be able to talk about comics with his good friend. And also, we are so grateful for all of the kind messages, whether you sent us a message on Instagram, an email.
So that did 32,000 views. Cartoonist K-Fab. Give him a follow. Shout out. So I've been stuff to most people you've shown so far, right, man? We're going through a lot right here. And stick around, guys. You're going to be doing the giveaway here pretty soon and handing that out. So we'll be doing that here in about 5-10 minutes, guys. So giveaway time is nigh or near. Is it nigh or near? Giveaway time is coming up soon. So stick closely. Late night after hours. We're going to be giving this away before I get too stoned and forget about it. So, guys, in about 5 minutes here, we're going to be doing this giveaway. Stick around, hang out. Don't go anywhere. What am I giving away? Tyler Kirkham, Venomized cover. We're doing this here in about 5 minutes. But we got some people here hanging out. I know it's getting kind of late, so I don't want you waiting up too long for the giveaway. So hang out. Going to be giving this away right here in a minute, about 5 minutes, guys. And just to throw it in there, just to make it fun, so that way you guys have something to read. Battle Beast number 2, 1 in 10. And then the blank sketch cover on Battle Beast. So I'm going to throw that in there. That set right here alone, this Venom number 30, the Tyler Kirkham, This is about a $30 set just by itself. 20 for the Virgin, 10 for the trade. So just for hanging out tonight, guys. I appreciate you. It's late night after hours. Don't know where we're going to do this again. 5-10 minutes. Seinfeld reference. So hang out. I know, man. Yeah, it's kind of hard, man. Right? That was a weird situation. He did kind of bash him towards the end, right? When all that shit happened. Kind of turned his back on him. But yeah. Hector Ortiz, 5 minutes. We're going to run this giveaway, bro. Hang out. All right. We're on the C's, guys. Before we run the giveaway, we got a couple we can run through. We got 3 comic book community members. So let's run through them. Cheap Comic Collector, who's actually live right now. Is he still live? Holy shit. Rob, are you still live?
Don't take years paying off your credit card debt. A lower rate personal loan from Upstart can make all the difference. You can apply for.
Holy shit. Look at Rob, guys. Rob is still live. He's been going for 3 hours now. Let's see what's going on with Rob.
The Homage Studios.
This is my buddy, Rob, Cheap Comic Collector. Let me add him to the stage. I know we can't see him, I bet.
85.
This is Rob, Cheap Comic Collector. He has 17 people watching right now. His auction. He does $3 auctions, free shipping. Let me fuck with them. Let's fuck with them.
Can I see the She-Bat art? She-Bat. Valeria.
How do you spell Momoko?
Valeria, where are you?
Let's fuck with them. It's Clay Peach Momoko.
Oh my goodness, look at there. What big claws you have.
Easy, got Easy over there. Got diabetic.
Hey Ray, how you doing, buddy?
I'm doing great,
have
bro.
Not seen any Peach Momoko so far tonight.
This is Cheap Comic Collector. He's doing his auction. He had to move his auctions to later on because he takes care of his mom. So shout out to Cheap, Rob, my buddy. He's another friend of mine. We kind of started this to tell him to claim the
Fantastic Four variant number 7 with the Spider-Verse variant. So you got this weird spider torch or something. This is a nice thick issue though.
Look, it went up to 19 people watching him.
X-Force number
people
16.
Left my show, and they're like, shit, he's selling books right now.
Right. Spider-Man 16. But X-Force is in there. Sideways cover. That's weird. We had 2 sideways covers in the same box.
So this is going on right now. He's selling these guys for $3 a pop, free shipping. Rob is awesome. Cheap Comic Collector is my guy. We kind of started. He started before me, but yeah, we both support each other, and he's always kind of been there for me. But
thank you, Mike.
He had to move his auction to Saturday night because it takes care of his mom. So he still has a pretty good showing. Look at this, man. He has 17 people watching him, and they're all showing up. Cicada Sonic says, I got Peach for you on Monday night if you want it, Razor. Tell Rob that we're watching him. I can't even fucking spell.
Project Superpower is the Death-Defying
awesome.
Devil free comic
I
book
love
day
that
special
Rob's on
edition.
at the same time now.
2.
Hey, Rob, goddamn, you can't be on the same time as me, man.
Long day.
I love this guy. This is awesome. Shout out Derek Neiman's in the building. What up, Derek? We are going through hanging out, just getting caught up. Why did I pause his live stream? That was dumb. We are
We're
getting
watching
caught up
you
with the community is what we're doing. It's been a while. So all we're doing is what's happening in the community. I don't know. Been a while. So we're getting caught up on the subscribers, the people that I watch. And that's what we're doing. Cheap Comic Collector has his auction that he's doing right now. He's moved it to Saturday nights. It's $3. It's free shipping. And they start off at $3. And that's what we're doing, man. So welcome to the show, Derek Neiman, my guy. It's welcome property, guys.
Welcome to the party, pal.
Thank you for being a friend. The comic book community is packed now, guys. Look at us. Late night on Saturday. We have got Beyond Wednesdays. You got Cheap Comic Collector now doing his $3 auctions. Look at Swag does over there.
Master of Kung Fu 39.25 cent pair.
Beckerman's in the house over there.
Still sealed.
This it's Rob's birthday. No shit. Well, happy birthday,
X-Files season 11, number 1, retailer cover. I don't know what this is. It's from the comic block thing, so it's like a loot crate type deal.
All right, happy birthday. Got to get back to my show. Check you later, brother. So give Rob a follow. This is a good, this is a good example of what he does. His live auction where you can get books for $3, free shipping. And that's a good example of Rob does. Right on cue. That's Cheap Comic Collector. That's my guy. Love Rob. Lisa now has minions. She places at cons to buy all the exclusives. You and Lisa have this this competition with each other, man. It's funny. I love it. And we're just getting caught up on the comic book community, and we're going to run the giveaway here in a little while. Everybody bounced out to go get some comic books from Rob. Christina Payne. Shout out Christina Payne. I don't think she does any content, but maybe she does. Does she do content? She has her videos from a year ago. Okay. Let's see. Happy 4th of July. Did she do any lives recently? 4 years ago. So Christina Payne is a moderator. And let's see what she did 4th of July. A year ago. I got A1 Garage commercial. That's funny. Christina Payne. What did you do a year ago? Let's take a look.
Here come the pain.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, everyone. Hi, everyone.
Feeling the pain.
Happy 4th of July, everyone. Hope you have an amazing day.
All right. That was Christina Payne. 131 views a year ago. And she's up for commentator, I think. Or, yeah. Oh, I got disconnected. Sorry, guys. I'm back. My bad. I removed my damn self. That was funny. Hang on. Let's do this. Share. Should we run it? Yeah, let's run it. I like to run it when there's... Let's do that. Okay. There you go. All right, guys. 5-10 minutes is up. Let's run the giveaway. Who's in here? Let's find out, because you're going to win a giveaway right now. Hashtag gurus. It's giveaway time, y'all. If you're in, you're in. If there's only a couple of people in here, you're going to have a great chance of winning the giveaway, guys. It is time to run the giveaway. So let's play it. Giveaway time. Turn down for what?
Turn down
Turn down for what?
Just when I thought I was out, pull me back in.
All right. I'm going to run this. Who's here? Who wants to run this giveaway? Hashtag gurus. Hashtag it up, guys. If you're in the chat, we're going to run it. 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 You guys ready? Turn down for what? Turn down for what? All right. Let's start collecting these bad boys. Hashtag gurus. Put it in there. And let's run this bad boy. We got 8 entries. Here we go. Get in, get in, get in. Turn down for what? It's giveaway time. What am I doing? All right, here's what we're giving away, guys. Venom, 30. Right now, Venom 30, Tyler Kirkham. I think they're exclusives. Yep. We're going to get the set out right now. All you got to do is hashtag gurus in the chat. You're going to get the set anywhere in the U.S. And then we're throwing the Battle Beast, the 1 in 10, and the number 1 right now. Hashtag gurus. We're going to run this bad boy. Turn down for what? That's all I'm saying. Turn down for what? Start collecting comments. We have 8. All right, here we go. Run the giveaway razor. I'm doing it. Let's do it. I'm doing it. Who's going to win this? Who's going to win the giveaway? Winner, winner, chicken for dinner. We're running the damn thing. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me tonight, late night after hours. It's Razor Comics. Somebody's going to win something right now. Luis Mendoza. Luis Mendoza. Luis Mendoza pulls the giveaway. Congratulations, Luis. I appreciate you. You pulled the giveaway, brother. You're the winner. Chicken for dinner. You got the set, bro. You got the set, man. This is fire, brother. So Luis, right now, just pulled it, the set. The Venom 30. I said it was happening in 5 and 10 minutes, and it happened in 10 minutes. He pulled it. If you stepped away, you stepped away. Luis got it. Boom. That's a sick cover, bro. That's a $30 steal right there. And then you get the 1 in 10, number 2, Battle Beast. And then you get the sketch. So there you go. Or the blank for the sketch. Appreciate you, brother, for stopping by. Thank you, man. You're awesome. You're the man. It's late night after hours. Let's remove that. Let's go back to hanging out and getting caught up with the community is what we're doing. I am going to quickly run through. Let's get this banner up here. What's happening in the community? Okay, so that was Christina Payne. Shout out to Luis Mendoza. CS Comic Vet, 443 subscribers. You guys should be watching CMS Comic Vet. This man is amazing. He does comic book hauls. His last one just came out. I'm going to play CMS's most recent haul video. Christina Payne. Shout out Christina Payne. Thank you, Lisa. I appreciate you. You got it, brother. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, man. It's without the gurus. I tell you, without you guys, I'm nothing, man. That's straight up. Without you guys watching, hanging out with me on Saturday nights, I'm nothing. So, this is CMS Comic Vet. He's one of my favorites to watch for haul videos. If you like hip-hop and you like comic books, you're going to love CMS Comic Vet. He throws in some spec talk as well, but he makes the videos fun. Scotty Vaughn, what it do, my guy? The link is pinned up there, brother, if you want to stop in and hang out. Stop in and hang out, man. I'm about to give me some coffee right now, and we're going to play some music. This is a perfect time to play music and grab coffee because this man doesn't worry about being monetized. He does not give a shit about me being monetized, CMS Comic Vet. But we got Scotty Vaughn in the house. He's in the building. Scotty Vaughn stopping by, and you know what? Let's highlight Scotty Vaughn. Let's do that while we have him here. Let's highlight the people that I follow. This is one of them. First off, welcome to the show, my friend.
Welcome to the fucking show.
Welcome to the party, pal. S-Vaughn82 in this motherfucker. Who's this? Who's S-Vaughn82? Well, let me show you who the fuck S-Vaughn82 is. Who the fuck am I talking about? I gotta scroll down to the S's. First off, I know my man had to step away, but let's showcase Scotty Vaughn. He had to step away because fucking YouTube made him. They said, you know what, Scotty, you can no longer be the king of smut, and they fucked my man, and I hate that about him. We're gonna come back to this man here in a moment, but right now we have Scotty Vaughn, Siobhan82. Used to be able to drop some of the best smut in the game, but unfortunately, the YouTube police caught wind to what was one of some of the most exclusive content when it comes to updating some of these independent artists that are underground artwork, some of the most inspirational artwork that came from what we call smut. Evidently, YouTube thought differently and had to remove some of his content, but this man right here, S-Vaughn82, does adult erotica and comics. I'm going to give you a little taste. Something that has not been removed is Betty Page. Here we go.
Stability. Guys. Hello, and welcome to an all-new adult erotica in comics. You are watching S-Vaughn82, and I am Scotty, your underground comic-loving friend. Good morning, y'all. It's Wednesday, new comic book day.
Oh, yeah. Good
Monday,
job.
Or,
I
I normally do this on Monday. It's Wednesday. Wednesday, March 12th. I hope everybody's having a great morning so far. I decided to do this live for a change this week, and this week, I wanted to start things off with a question. For any of you that are coming in, for any of you that see this on the recap, let me know in the comments. When it comes to pinup models, when you hear the words railroad. In 1950, while walking along the Coney Island shore, Betty met an NYPD officer who was also an avid photographer.
You had to do it live, huh, bro?
That
Good
she
job,
would make
man.
an amazing pinup model and wanted to know if
Never
he
go
could
wrong with Betty
photograph
Page.
her.
Never go wrong.
In exchange, he would help her make her first pinup portfolio free of charge. He suggested that she style her bangs in front, keeping light from reflecting off of her forehead when
Betty
being
Page,
photographed.
Beautiful, right?
Bangs would become an integral part of her distinctive look. In the 1940s, camera clubs became a thing to circumvent laws restricting the production of nude photos.
Then at the end, he shows off some books.
So I will stick with Transformers at least through 25.
Oh, look who
this is
look who happens to be commenting on the video there. This guy. Of course, man.
so much
Love
fun.
my guy
It's
Scotty
good
Vaughn.
issue after issue.
Looks like
this
this guy named Razor Comics.
This is the A cover. I think this is a B
bro?
cover.
I heard about this guy Razor Comics. He's a fucking dick, bro. Hey man, I'm gonna unsub you, Scotty Vaughn, because fucking this guy Razor Comics fucking likes you, man.
That's been a fantastic series. And then moving on to my favorites of the Energon universe. This is Void Rivals, and I think this is the B cover. Yeah, this is the B cover, Nicola. And I'm not even gonna.
So this is Scotty Vaughn, S-Vaughn82. Let's give him a quick highlight. This channel is focused on my love of comic books, from old school underground comics to modern age new comic book day books and everything in between. Just love comics, and I want to share that passion with you. And he sure did, and he sure does, and I appreciate you, man. Absolutely, we appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support. Another one of my friends that's been sticking through me through thick and through thin. Give him a follow, S-Vaughn82. I'm going to grab me a cup of coffee, but before I do that, we were highlighting Comic Vet, CMS, so we are going to scroll back up because Lisa is doing an amazing job as being the best moderator in the game. There's SVon82, first off. So give that man a follow right there. Second off, we're going to highlight this man. Such tonight, there's no way I'll be monetized for tonight's videos because of the shenanigans that we got going on. So we are going to have a good time. And this man right here has a good time with his haul videos. You'll notice that he does not have a whole lot of subscribers. And there's a reason why. The reason why is he'll never be monetized. And he does not give a fuck about it. He plays music in his haul videos. He has clips. And he will never be monetized because of that. Now, tonight's show will not be monetized because of a big portion of it will be because of this man as well. But I don't give a fuck. I love this man, CMS Comic Vet. Shout out to CMS Comic Vet. I salute you, sir. I had him on the show. I think, and I might be wrong, but I think it was his appearance, his first time ever being actually on a live stream. And he did that here. He blessed me with his first appearance. We did that during the YouTube hauler show that I did with Swagda and others. He was a big part of it. I did that with Comic Vet, the other Comic Vet, Chris the Comic Vet. So yes, it was a fun time. We're going to show his most recent video. This came out just a couple days ago. This is 13 days ago, 259 views. It's called I Am Him. It's going to get some music. You're going to get some spec, and you're going to get some sick covers. Nobody does it better than this man. I'm going to grab a cup of coffee. It's a perfect time to do it. Here we go. CMS Comic Vet. Give this man a follow. We're going to like this video. 31 likes and well deserved.
Supergirl book when it got hot. Gotta give a shout out to my subs, the Black Order. But did y'all see the Purple Yoda try to devalue that Supergirl book when it got hot? And then he had the nerve to get an attitude and respond like a bitter woman when confronted about it? Stop the show.
There is no way this issue will hold a value higher than maybe $15 at the most. And that would depend on the success of the film, combined with its faithfulness to the subject of the series. This is not a scarce issue either. A lot of people you personally might listen to blame Key Collector for promo. But typically these are lazy content creators.
Yo, Chuck, check this out, man. We're gonna drop some new stuff off tonight. We're gonna drop some new shit off tonight. Y'all know about this. I don't know. Yeah.
From the depths of the sea, back to the block, Snoop Doggy Dogg, Funky is the doc. Went solo on that ass, but it's still the same. Long Beach is the spot where I serve my cane. Follow me, but you bet not slip, cause 9 trips ain't the years there for me to blizz out my grip. So I ain't holding nothing back, and once again I got 5 on the 20s. It's like that, and as a matter of fact, cause I never hesitate to put a food on his back.
Yeah, so keep out the manuscript. You see that it's a must we drop gangster.
What's my name?
Yo, you heard this first from the C-Jams crew. We playing it first for you. That's right.
It's about to the
right here. Let's go back, way back into time.
Drop. Let's take it back to the old school. Let's take it to Union Square. Let's take it back to the LQ. And wave your hands like you just don't care. Let's take it back to the old school.
Back in the days, I'm taking it back, come follow me. Back in the days.
CMS Comic Vet.
What's my motherfucking name?
CMS. It's your boy, and you know who I be. Back at you with music and fun. And if you're not careful, then please
follow me.
Today is July 23rd, 2023, and we got some confusion, y'all. Because people got me mixed up with one of those YouTubers who tells you what to buy, show screenshot pictures of books. I'm bad for business, and that's a fact.
Cause I never hesitate to put a nigga on his back.
Yeah. I ain't trying to be popular. And don't have time to be doing videos on one channel showing my face. Been making CMS videos under my secret identity. I told you, I roll solo. Love me or leave me alone. Tell him what your name is.
He is I and I am him. He is I and I am him. He is I and I am him. I am him. What's my motherfucking name?
CMS. Cause I'm an OG in this game. And these Terror Doom gurus a trip. Trying to impress people, spending thousands of dollars on books. Man, tell them, Snoop.
Niggas can't fuck with this.
Nope.
And niggas can't fuck with that.
We gonna start this haul with Gunslinger number 45. And this is Batman 161. I got the Curse of Shirley Johnson number 2, the Panosian cover. Barbarella number 5, the Akira cover. I picked up ASM number 8, the Decall cover. And the last book was this Doom's Division number 5.
Say my name, say my name.
He is I and I am him. He is I and I am him. He is I and I am him. I am him. What's my motherfucking name?
CMS. So my no FOMO book is Dr. Doom number 3. And this is the second print. And the Zercher B cover is the one to get. It's Dr. Doom versus Mephisto. Doom goes to hell and fights Mephisto. Plus, all 3 of these covers are dope. And my spec book is Astonishing Tales number 8. And I spec'd on this before for Doom's mother, but I got a better reason now. This is the first meeting of Dr. Doom and Mephisto. It's also when Doom learned how to use magic for the first time. Doggy, dog, doggy, dog, doggy, dog.
Good dog. I love this band right here.
What is his name? Snoop Dogg.
And the
He is I and I am him.
Swim with the tilt to grip.
To my brother DJ Links.
He is I and
Talking
I
about Betty Page.
Into the West Coast Sith Lord.
He is I and I am him.
How about some thick knowledge on
And
the
even Timmy gets a shout out today. Yeah.
What's my motherfucking name?
There is no competition. No competition. There is no competition. Competition.
We gotta give a thick knowledge, son.
So you can nod your head. I see you nod in your head. You got the Terror Dome. Shook.
DMX and I be the best. You see the rest? They looking
Like they need a rest.
One more time.
I'm gonna say we got Derek Sheeman in the comments. Got Darren Lopez in the comments. Go to Brooklyn.
Cause you out there running your
Funhouse
mouth.
in the
Really don't know
comments.
who you fucking with.
Yeah,
There
no,
we go
no,
again.
like no
How many
FOMO.
times do I have to tell you rap niggas I have no friends? You still acting up. Running around.
Woo, chat. What is going on? We got the Betty Page talk in the conversation. What I missed over the last 5 minutes, guys? Holy shit. What I missed here? Let's see. She dove headfirst to religion. She did try and change her ways. Not sure if she about the nun thing. And she was born in Nashville, Tennessee, though. Born again Christians, why I don't buy her comics. Feels cringe. Oh, Lisa was coming, dropping some knowledge in the chat. Lord Brooklyn said Betty Page did an interview where she stated she did not want to be photographed, that she wanted fans to remember as she was. She was a nun, and they met her at a church for the interview. Really? That's got to be the hottest nun ever. Not a nun. Google it. Really mentally ill later, devoted to the Christ, turned down for a missionary work. Definitely not a nun. Holy shit. You want me to ask? Okay. Hey, Alexa, was Betty Page a nun?
From Talk.com. Shortly after, she became the Georgia's first ever black nun and went on to open one of the nation's first ever orphanage for African American girls on the site of Street.
What? Betty Page was an African American? Alexa, what the fuck are you talking about? That's not right. That didn't sound right. Alexa, was Betty Page, the pinup model, a nun?
From Facts.net. In the 1960s, Betty Page became a born-again Christian and distanced herself from her earlier modeling work.
Huh, that's all I got. I didn't hear anything about her being a nun. Let's see. Let's see if she was mentally ill. Betty Page. mental illness. Let's see what we can find. Let's see. Let's see. The book stated that a Los Angeles County Sheriff's Police report said Page had paranoid schizophrenia and at age 56 had stabbed her elderly landlords on the afternoon of April. What? Betty Page experienced mental health challenges later in her life, including a nervous breakdown and an arrest for attacking a landlady. She was found not guilty by reason of sanity and spent time in a mental institution. Get the fuck out of here. These events followed a period of intense public scrutiny and pressure related to her modeling career. Some theorize that her mental health struggles were linked to childhood sexual abuse. Holy fuck, we got into some weird shit right now. Betty Page, a nun? No, Betty Page was not a nun, though she did become a born-again Christian after her modeling career. All right, there we go. Steven Spock, what it do, my guy? Thanks for stopping by, man. Welcome to the park.
Welcome to the show, people. Welcome to the show.
I don't know if I cleared it up or I muddied the waters. Welcome to the party, pal. Luis Mendoza dropping the emojis because he's a subscriber for $2.99 a month. Derek Neiman dropping by. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, brother. All right, let's get back. Let's get off this Betty Page rabbit hole that we fell down. And let's get back. CMS Comic Vet, only $4.43. As you can tell, he got a lot of respect from people in the game. And he does amazing haul videos, man. Gives you some good knowledge. And, I did a little something with my guy over here, of course. If you guys haven't seen it, you should check it out. Yeah, I did. Let's see. How much did my video do with him? Two Comic Book Gurus. You ready? Because I'm ready. Let's take a look.
Go, Dan.
Okay. Because it has me in the video, so let's watch it. What to do, Comic Book Gurus? You ready? Because I'm ready.
Skodan. Okay. My no FOMO book is Daredevil number 69, the first appearance of Angela Del Toro as the White Tiger. CMS. So the Purple Yoda says her first appearance is in this book, but if you read, you know that Angela first appears in Daredevil number 58, and she got the amulet in number 68, and in 69 she puts the necklace around her neck and becomes the White Tiger, and Daredevil trains her on how to become a hero. But she operates as a vigilante in all black because she didn't have a costume yet, but she got her costume in White Tiger number 1, her first solo series. Or I'm a smack that ass up.
One of the best haul videos in the game.
Or I'm a smack that ass.
It's never gonna be monetized. You don't give a fuck.
What's up, everybody out there? This is going for my man Razor. I appreciate you inviting me to even show some books off on your live stream. So the first book I'm gonna show is Transformers number 1. This is the first Transformers comic book, as you all know.
Transformer comic
this
book.
Is Amazing Spider-Man number 300, the first appearance of Venom.
Right, gotta have that.
And this is Hulk 162. This is the first Wendigo appearance.
Right.
And this is Strange Tales 159, the first appearance of Contessa Val. She's all throughout the movies. Submariner number 1. This is his first solo series, Namor the Submariner. And this is Blue Beetle number 1, the first appearance of the Question. Malibu Sun number 13. This is the first appearance of the Small Man. Hold on, I can't do this. Stop the show.
Like that.
Hold up. Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah. This is what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? I gotta do what I do. And I can't sit there being corny, trying to write books, putting you all to sleep.
Take your head, man.
So Razor, you wanted me? You gotta take everything. Yeah. You gonna go like this. You know what I'm saying? Check, baby, 1, 2, 3, 4. Check, baby, 1, 2, 3. Check, baby, 1, 2. Check, baby, 1. What's up, everybody out there? It's your boy, CMS, and I'm back at you with music and fun. And if you're not careful, you might learn something before it's done. Today today is going to be a little bit different because I'm doing this for Razor Comics, y'all, because he contacted me and asked me to be on one of his live streams because he's doing a show for the vets. But y'all know I don't be all over YouTube, and I ain't trying to be popular all on people's live streams, going for the corny awards. I'ma do what I do. All I wanna do is zoom, 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 and a boom, boom. All I wanna do is zoom, 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 and a boom, boom. Everybody say ho, zoom, 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 say ho, ho, say ho, zoom, 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 now scream. So this is Fantastic Four number 2, the first appearance of the Skrulls. Fantastic Four number 5, this is the first Doctor Doom appearance. Fantastic Four 48, the first appearance of the Silver Surfer. Fantastic Four 49, that's the first appearance of Galactus. And of course, I got number 50, that's the first Silver Surfer solo cover. And this is Silver Surfer number 1, his first solo series. Thor 165, the first appearance of Adam Warlock. And AF-15, y'all already know what this is. Ain't no arguing in a Pterodon. Pterodon. All I wanna do is zoom, 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 and a boom, boom, right? All I wanna do is zoom, 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 and a boom, boom. All I wanna do is zoom, 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 and a boom, all I wanna do is zoom, zoom. All I wanna do is zoom, 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 and a boom, boom. This is Fear 19, the first appearance of Howard the Duck. And this is Hulk 180 and 181, and y'all already know what this is. DC presents number 26, the first Starfire and Cyborg. Amazing Spider-Man 121 and 122, the deaths of the Green Goblin and Captain Stacy. And this is Daredevil number 168, the first appearance of Elektra. Teen Titans number 2, the first Deathstroke, the Terminator. And Marvel Spotlight number 5, the first Ghost Rider. And this is X-Men 101 when Jean Grey becomes the Phoenix. The Phoenix. The Phoenix. All I wanna do is zoom, 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 and a boom, boom. All I wanna do is zoom, 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 and a boom, boom. Clap your hands, y'all. All I wanna do is zoom, 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 and a boom, boom. Put your hands together. All I wanna do is zoom, 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 and a boom, boom. Because I'm a bit different. Because I don't care anything about these Pterodon gurus. I ain't gonna kiss the Yoda's ass, giving y'all bad information, talking about the White Tiger first appearance in this book. Now, I got a question. If this is her first appearance, then where's her origin? So the truth is, Daredevil 69 is her origin and first appearance. Because you can't have an origin that's not a first appearance. Purple Yoda be lying to his sheep, talking about his inside source, and saying Marvel uses him for a reference. And he's not the end-all, be-all guru for the comic books. So this is Alf number 48, the newsstand, a controversial cover. And this is ASM 238, the first appearance of the Hobgoblin. New Mutants 98, newsstand, the first appearance of Deadpool. And Amazing Spider-Man 316, the first cover appearance of Venom. All I wanna do is boom, boom, boom.
I read comics. I'm solid. 180
All I wanna do is
I mean, hashtag Dennis, will you?
I'm gonna show some slides. This is something that's killing the children, the 8 cover and the 6 print. Spawn 174, the first appearance of Gunslinger Spawn. New Agents of Atlas, number 1, the 1 to 50. And Strange Academy, number 1, the 1 and 50. So before I leave, I gotta give a shout out to Synthetic Panels. Check his channel out. And 666 Comics, subscribe to him as well. But I want to give a shout out to my guy from the beginning, Funhouse Comics, MK in the house. And on that note, thanks for coming out. God bless and good night.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what it do. Cheap comic collector, Rob. Thank you for stopping by, man. How are you doing tonight?
Oh, fantastic. I had 1, 2, 3, I had 4 people join the membership today. I'm up to like 16 members, and I'm just like, dang, never thought that it would get that big or anything.
That late night hype, bro. It's because you're in the late night crowd now, man. This is a different vibe. They're feeling it. People love you at night.
Well, it's the same people that were watching me during the daytime.
The vibe is different at night, though, right, guys?
But that's what they tell me. I'm doing the same thing, I think. But I think everybody's just a little more chill at night. You know, they're done for the day and they're relaxing, and you're just it's cool.
Just kind of hang out.
But we do this, you know, we've been doing this thing on the channel. So if somebody sends me a super chat, it triggers a giveaway.
Nice.
Right? So every time somebody sends me a super chat, the bigger the super chat, the bigger the giveaway. So
really?
And today was also my birthday. So
that's right. Happy birthday, man. Fuck me for not mentioning that. Happy birthday. Guys, happy birthday to Rob.
So they went nuts, you know, $20 super chats, $30 super chats, $10 super chats. I mean, $2 super chats. Just I lost count. I don't even know what the amount was.
I'm rich, bitch.
Well, YouTube is anyway.
No, those super chats help out, man. So everybody that super chatted Rob today, it does help out, and it does go towards the channel, and it's really it's big, man. So,
well, you know what I've noticed. And I don't remember if we've talked about this or not, but I know we talk quite a bit about the YouTube algorithms and how the channels grow and so on and so forth. What I'm noticing is they're pushing my channel now that there's a membership and people are joining it. My views are going up. I'm getting more advertising revenue off just the regular ads during the weekly shows. Because they're pushing it to more viewers, so more people are watching, you know, and I get direct correlation between me starting the membership and that happening. I mean, like instantly,
right?
Because I had like 10 people join immediately, and I can look back 2 weeks and see that I now have daily shows during the week that normally at the most would get 60, 70 views. Now some of them are over 100, you know. And that's really good for my channel. So I think it's because of that.
Congratulations, brother. Hands down to you, man. I'm glad that is growing. And I think it has to do with the engagement, because once you start your memberships up, the subscribers, YouTube does kind of pick up on the algorithm, like, hey, people are joining and they're going to push it out.
Yeah,
they make money off that.
The engagement, like we talked about before. But I mean, joining a membership program is basically the ultimate engagement, right? It's definitely saying, hey, not only do I like what this guy's doing, I'm putting money behind it, you know. And of course, YouTube wants to make money, so that's what they're gonna, promote. So yeah, I think it's all built into the system.
If you guys are wondering who we're talking about, you guys should know him. We're going to showcase his channel. So what we're doing tonight, guys, is we're not bashing. I think we had a comment earlier. Are we bashing? No, we're not. It's it's what's happening in the community. So I've stepped away where I haven't watched any of my favorite people. Rob's one of them. This is one of the people that I'm subscribed to. His name is Cheap Comic Collector. He's joining me tonight, late night after hours. He moved his auction to Saturday nights now. I keep forgetting what night we're on. Tonight he did it on Saturday tonight, and it's 6 p.m. or 9 p.m. Eastern. What time is it, Rob?
It's 9:30 Eastern. So
9:30 Eastern.
What that is your time, but.
And it just finished up, guys. Not too long ago, 11 minutes, a little under 90 views. But it's basically him selling $3 an auction where you can go to on live, where it's a hangout, right? And it's kind of like a community hangout where there's a lot of cool people that show up in the chat. You get people that like Easy Comic Readers, Swagda, others that are here. And it's a community that's built on comic books and talk. So all we do is we hang out with Rob. He showcases books that he's picked up. And then on Saturday, he sells them. And we kind of hang out and, shout out people in the chat. And Rob's been doing this for a while, but he has to move to Saturday, because he does take care of his mom. So it's a little easier. And we're welcoming him to Saturday late night.
He keeps getting up in the middle of the show.
Yeah. So, it's easier too, brother. Late nights, I think you're kind of made for this type of atmosphere, man. Like late at night, people hanging out, buying comic books, and there's not a lot of people that are doing it on Saturday night. So you got that slot, man. So congratulations. Cheap comic collector, Rob.
I'm loading a video for you to play. You see that? You see that thumbnail? Right when my show starts, my thumbnails come alive. This is the creepiest damn thing I've ever made.
That's dope, bro. So this is what the video started with, the thumbnail?
Yeah, because it comes up with the thumbnail and then it turns into that because it starts moving. Right? So.
That's sick, bro. That's amazing, Rob.
Man, that freaks me out. And I don't do a whole lot of AI stuff anymore because I had to drop the program that I was using.
Yeah, I see that. It got too expensive, right? They started really charging a fucking crazy. What were they charging monthly?
For the unlimited version of the new version of their software, it's $200 a month.
Holy shit, man, that's crazy.
Hey,
yeah.
You know, I mean, I can see Disney paying that much for it, but I mean, you know, I'm just a guy trying to do a YouTube channel. So that one I actually made with CapCut, which is free. So
yeah, I love CapCut. That's how I use my I do my ribs and my hauls.
But
yeah, man. So
credits if you go there every day, they give you enough credits where you can do one video and then a bunch of still pictures. So.
All right, let's get back to what's happening in the community. Here's some of the subscribers that I follow, some of the YouTubers that I follow. We're in the C, so let's scroll down. We got past CMS Comic Vet, Comic Book Corner 2.0. Here's another one of the guys that I started following early on. He does top 10 videos. Usually it's like what I pulled, the top 10 pulled comics of the week when he goes to his new comic book shop. And here's one of the guys that I follow, Comic Book Corner 2.0, new comics of the week. Especially if you're a new comic book day person, you want to review, just a quick review, somebody's own, take on what they're reading. This gentleman here does a great job. I follow him on Facebook as well. And he's basically just sits in his car with a stack of comic books that he picked up, and he goes over what he reads.
In the car, bringing you the latest FOC, a video powered by my local comic shop, Comic Central. So if you guys are ever in the Central Florida area, stop by Comic Central. They're a great shop. But this is the video which highlights some of the latest, the greatest, the newest comic books getting ready to hit store shelves. So if there's Superman, Book of L, issue 1. Now this is I think a one.
So that's Comic Corner 2.0. He does that basically from his car. There's a couple videos that he'll do from his living room or his garage where he has to set up. But he does a pretty good job, man. I think he's like a tennis instructor too. So
yeah, I enjoy watching him. He's very personable.
Yeah, real personal, real knowledgeable, real good guy to follow. So he's at, let's see, 21,000 subscribers. Give him a follow. I'm sure you guys are watching him. He's one of the big guys in the comic community. And then we got Comic Vantage with a little bit over 4,000. I don't remember Comic Vantage. Not sure if you guys follow Comic Vantage. Let's see, previous spec and top comic books. So Comic Vantage is another top 10 top comics to buy for July. So a lot of these guys I were following early on, like just kind of subbing them up, especially when I was new into the hobby. And then we got Izzyverse right here. Izzyverse has almost 20,000 subscribers. If anybody follows Izzyverse, give him a shout out. He's been doing great content lately. He's got a little less than 20, so he's almost there. And Izzy has been doing like a lot of, I think, reviews and new comic book day, like FOC stuff. Let me pull him up. I haven't viewed his stuff in a while. I think he does a show now with a guy where they go over spec and trending. Yeah, here we go. So Izzy does the spec and trending with like a lot of people do now. Except Izzy has some cool graphics. He does a good job with the production. So let's give him a quick view so you guys know what I'm talking about. This is Izzyverse. and spec and trending, weekly trends, hot releases, and market insight. So you got some pretty good production behind it, and it looks like you got some sponsors here. So that's cool for Izzy. It's him
That's
and
right. So
Robert
Shane couldn't
Kramer.
make it today, so Paul is here. So we're gonna do some really fun stuff. 6.
Oh wow. Okay. So
It is pretty old
19
now.
years, yeah, almost 20.
So one of these comic and spec trending videos now that he does, a lot of people do these, and to get 250 views on these comic spec and trends is pretty good because it's hard to do. I know my guy Matt,
It'll
Heroes for
take a lot of
Hire,
effort
tries
to
to do
do
some
so
of
like
these.
that.
It does, because you got to put together the slides, right? And then you have to have the information about it. So there's a lot that goes into doing these type of videos when it comes to spec and top 10. Izzy's doing a good job. It's hard to get these type of views and get people interested. You got to know what you're talking about, and you have to be real personable. So Izzy seems like he's doing a good job over there. 251 views. She says, Lisa says, I watch his Cover Price vids. Cicada Sonic said, I just paid for tonight. Rob, thanks again for the X-Men giveaway. Shout out, Cicada Sonic.
Thanks,
Paying
Dan,
his
but
bill.
I didn't give you the X-Men giveaway. Somebody bought it with a super chat, so
Yeah.
need to thank them.
There you go. So thank whoever did the super chat, and that's a reminder. So I'll keep on doing the super chats, man, and Rob will keep giving stuff away. So yeah, there's Izzyverse KYC or NYC, excuse me. Old Habits, Die Hard. Sorry, guys. Comics with Murdoch. I think I seen this guy one time, and then I subbed him up because I felt his vibe. So
Ray, can I interrupt you for a minute while I'm thinking
Yeah, go
about
ahead.
something?
Yeah, what you got?
Last week I came on after my show, right?
Mm-hmm.
And a bunch of people were here, Easy Comic Reader, Steven Spock, and same thing happens again tonight, right? And I want you to know they are not here because of me. I did not tell them this week or last week that I was coming over to your show. I never even mentioned your show.
Oh, thanks, man. I
Okay.
appreciate you not mentioning my show. That's awesome.
I want well, the reason I bring it up is I want to point out that all these guys are coming over here after my show to support you, right? They're not here because of me. I didn't ask them to. I have not shouted you out. Say, hey, I'm going over to Ranger's show. Meet me over
I don't know if I
there.
should feel good
I've done
about
that in
that or
the
what.
past, but I didn't do it last week. By the time by the time I go through a long box of books, I'm beat. I don't even think about it, right?
Right.
But I wanted you. I thought about that after I got over last week's show, and I meant to call you afterwards last week and tell you that those guys are here because of you. Got nothing to do with me.
Thanks, bro. I want to say thank you.
Well,
I think
thank you them. It's like, yeah, I'm an asshole. I never, shouted you out or anything.
You're like, hey, man, they're here because they're support. I've never shouted you out on my show. I don't even talk about these. I'm like, oh, thank you.
But I wanted, I didn't want you to think they were just here because I said something. That's not it at all. They're here to watch you. So
No, thanks, man. I appreciate you. Thank you guys too for supporting the show, gurus. Give a round of applause for the gurus. And you guys missed it. Luis won a sick giveaway earlier, man. So thanks for Luis for stopping by. And yeah, we try to give back. And I appreciate the kind words. And and thank you for not mentioning me on your show, man. That's awesome. I appreciate it. That's high praise right there from Rob, Cheap Comic Collector. Thank you, sir. That was good stuff. That was funny as hell. And the link's pinned up there, guys. If you guys want to hang out with us on the panel, I'm on the C's, and it's the last show for a while because we're moving to football and comic books. So hang out if you like. I'm gonna pour another cup of coffee. I don't remember Comics with Murdoch, but obviously Comic Tom. Do you watch Comic Tom at all?
no.
No, I still do, even though I'm not a Spectre or a Flipper.
I watched his Whatnot show a couple of weeks ago for about 5 minutes and just couldn't take it anymore. I turned it off.
The only reason why I stopped watching the last one is because Gem Mint was on there, and I just didn't like the vibe. I like the vibe with the other guys that he has on here.
Yeah,
but
I
wasn't
really,
feeling the
I don't really watch like the speculator channels, and it's like, oh, these are the hot books or whatever. I'm just,
yeah.
I'm not really into any of that, so there's just nothing there for me, you know.
Yeah, no, he's one of the big. Look at Commieverse sitting at 420 subscribers. So we got Commieverse here, who dropped a video 8 days ago. Tony's Comic Spotlight. So he does these Tony's Comic Spotlights, episode 1, and is he a 2025 nominee? Is that what he's putting on here? Let's see what Commieverse is doing here. Tony's Comic Spotlight. What do you guys know?
1973, Norman Osborn released from her home. George Hill is thrown clear from the car, and he tries to escape. Spider-Man follows after him, but is briefly disoriented when.
Oh, okay. He reads stories off of them. That's right. Comic Spotlight. So there's Commieverse. Shout out to Commieverse. I know he's been in the chatter once in a while. So there's Commieverse. All right. That's what he got going on. Connor's Comic. This guy has a cool vibe about him. I remember when I first came across this cat right here. Let's see what his last video. South Jersey Comic Con Hall. And he does similar, I'm not going to say similar videos to
What's
me.
going on, everybody? Welcome to another.
He flips him around. And he's a cool cat, man. A young kid. But he should get more views for what he does. And he has done, I don't think he's done videos in a while, but he has really cool haul videos, really cool vibe about
Video,
him.
make sure you drop a like, comment what you want to see come up next on the channel, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already.
Connor's Comics.
And actually, we're talking about a show that happened a couple months ago, and I haven't had a chance to pull out the box of stuff that I bought. But actually, I bought a little heavy off of some other dealers.
So then he'll flip the comics around.
Famous Bone Claws. Here's another. I was part 1. So
and start showing the comics off. So Connor's Comics. I'm not sure if he's still doing any recent haul videos, but cool kid. Got a good vibe about him. Real kind of laid back, that stoner kind of vibe. That's Connor's Comics. Cosmic Vinyl. Crazy Hungarian. Here's somebody who was in the comic community. Shout out to Crazy Hungarian. We love this guy. We'll see him in the chat on Rob's show and in others. It took him a while before he got into the YouTube game. And I might be wrong, Rob. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think he was like an actor, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. He was an actor, right? At one point.
He's got some amazing stories to tell, and he's a good actor. We've seen some of the stuff that he's done, on YouTube and stuff. Yeah. I mean, he never really got a big part or anything. At one point, he was up to play Harvey Bullock in one of the Batman movies.
No shit.
And the part got canceled basically because they were going to use the character Harvey Bullock in the Gotham TV series, and they could no longer use that character in the Batman movie. So
that sucks.
He basically lost that. And it's just, you know.
Oh wow! Did you help him with his intro?
Yeah, I made an intro for him.
Oh, wow. That's cool, brother. So this is live from YouTube. It's Friday night. This is Crazy Hungarian. He has 417. So give him a follow. Give him a subscriber. He does cool community hangouts. And let's take a look at his intro. Did we just miss it? Hang on. Oh, there it is.
Movie vibes. Grab your popcorn, buckle in. The crazy show is about to begin. It's Friday Night Jive. Let's dive right in. With laughs and thrills, where do we begin?
Yoda.
Comics, movies, pop culture, we're streaming live.
I guess Hungarian outfit.
Crazy Hungarian takes the stage with stories wild, flipping every page. Heroes, villains out to play. In our jive world, they all have their say.
Let's dive right in with laughs and thrills. Where do we begin? Comics, movies, pop culture, rave. We're streaming live. It's a runaway.
Oh, I gotta watch that episode. I missed that one. There you guys go. That is live from YouTube. It's Friday night, and
Yeah,
this
it's
is final-
a good group of people
Yeah, I'm trying to
that come
figure out
on
how to.
there. It's like I'm on there. Last 2 or 3 weeks, he's
that.
been late because of
Maybe.
work, so I've started the show for him.
Yeah, look at that. There's Cheap on there. You
That's
got
why
Easy.
he's not on there at that point. But Quentin's on there. I'm on there. Easy Comic Readers on there. Matt from Heroes for Hire Comic Club. Random Reads. Those are basically our regulars.
Look at those handsome guys on there, right? Look
Yeah,
at that.
Miggy
That's a
Pop
panel of
comes
handsome
on
guys.
once in a while. Dr. Silver Age has been on. Shannon's been on a couple times. It's just been a lot of fun doing that show. So
Yeah, he's been doing an amazing job over there. I try to catch you guys on Friday, man. I'm kind of jealous on there. Like, I want to get on there. Shoot me the link. Now that I have free time, I might jump on there.
I know he doesn't. He has no problem with you, so I'm sure.
The
The problem is actually because he's on free StreamYard, we only have 6 spots, and
oh, that's why it's limited. Yeah, I see
so
Vaughn trying to
we're
get in there.
rotating people out because right now we actually have 8 regulars, but we only have 6 spots. So, sometimes some people can't show up, and then other people want to get on and they can't, and it's
Look at Easy, bro. Look how fucking cool Easy looks, man.
Oh yeah, Easy's great.
Look at that long hair on that guy. Look at all these handsome gentlemen right here. You got Rob on the top. Look at Easy got the long hair now with the fucking glasses and shit. My God, looking good. Matt, there's Kevin. There's Quentin knows everything about G.I. Joes. That's for damn sure. So this is a fun show. But look at fucking OG Easy, man.
Yeah.
Easy.
Quentin's showing blacklight Marvel postcards from the 1970s. Those are freaking
shit.
awesome.
That's just some randomness, right? Postcards from the 70s.
He's got all kinds of stuff. I mean, you mentioned something, and he's like, "Oh, I'll be right back," and he'll just go grab it, and it's like, you got that too,
So that is crazy Hungarian. Now, I would be remiss if I just overlooked Kevin. So even though he's not here, let's quickly scroll down to Kevin and let's highlight him. I know I'm subscribed. I gotta be, right? It's all alphabetical. Yeah, there he is. Random Reads. This is Kevin. This is one of the gentlemen that's on the panel. Random Reads. Shout out to Kevin. Gets over 1.6 subscribers. Definitely give this man a follow. Definitely give him anytime he's on live, he does these trivia shows, trivia time, comic book trivia on Monday night. Does a great job on these community hangouts. Again, amazing man.
Yeah. The trivia show's a lot of fun, and you can win stuff. So,
yeah, exactly.
And he's I actually have him playing on my computer in the other room all day because we're trying to get his watch hours up. He's been struggling to try and get monetized because he's had enough subscribers. He's at like 1,600 subscribers for a long time. But he can't get his watch hour for whatever reason. He can't get his watch hours up there. Because the old watch hours keep falling off as the new ones come in. I guess they only count for so long or something. I didn't know that, but
like a year. I think they go back.
Yeah.
I think there's 4,000 hours in a year that you have to have.
So he's got the same amount falling off that he's got coming in, and he can't quite get to that point. He needs like 200 more watch hours or something like that. So a few of us are just letting him run. He's got this big long playlist because he's been doing this for years. And you can just set him up, let him run, and get his watch hours up there. So we've been trying to help him out with that.
Yeah, and that's amazing, bro, because I know it does mean a lot to Kevin to get monetized. Like, he really wants to get monetized. It means a lot to him to get there. And the watch hours are kind of one of those, those hurdles that you have to just kind of put the work in and grind out. He's been doing it. He does an excellent job of explaining his situation here. We're going to play some of it briefly. But basically, once you get monetized of over a certain point of 500 subscribers, the main goal, because the money doesn't come from the from the video views because our small group, we don't get those huge views where we're racking in the dough on views. Where we get the money from would be from memberships and from super chats. So people that subscribe to the channel, people that drop super chats. And this guy, Kevin, because he's a community builder, he would do a great job on getting memberships because people would want to subscribe to his channel, and on super chats because he's a real personable gentleman. So he would benefit greatly from being monetized. So that's why he's making a push. Give him a follow. Kevin, Random Reads. Let's listen to what he got to say real quick.
This is Random Reads. Some of y'all may know me as Kevin. I just wanted to say some things. I'm going to say a lot because that's what I do when I'm just doing things off the top of my head, which I'm doing right now. I just want to say, first off, there's some awesome people in this community. People like Vox, Flat Earth Santa, Glenn, Heroes for Hire, Matt, Boggs, 18 Wheel, some of the best friends I've made. And people like Lady Fantastic, Catherine Payne, Web Spidey, Simon, and God knows, Cheap Comic Collector Rob, and Joe the Math Hungarian, E-Man Remy. There's a lot of really, really good people out there. And this isn't directed at them or anybody in particular. It's just I'm frustrated. And I've got medical bills. I've got car bills. I've got things I have to get done. And it's just not working out. Claim sales are pointless. I've got my car loaded up with comics and cards. And, yeah, the card community, Aaron, and sports cards and things in Hawaii. And chance for collectibles. You know, I sit down to do it, and I can't think of it.
So he goes on.
But, yeah, I'm going to go sell a bunch of shit because I got bills to pay, and I'm going to be left with very...
So he got bills to pay. He got personal things going on in his life that he's got to get rid of, and which we all do. And what happens is that it kind of gets overwhelming, and I could be one of those ones to attest that it does get overwhelming, and it gets frustrating. It gets frustrating, right, Rob? At points, and this is what happens, unfortunately. And
I was if you watched my show at the beginning tonight, I was bawling.
Yeah, it's emotional, man.
I was crying while I explained to people this morning or at the beginning of my show. So I know exactly how he feels. It's rough. And he just recently lost his mom, and he could just use a helping hand.
Yeah, and that's all it is, man. It's just some support, guys. In this community, it's great to have the friends and the support, and that's what we're doing tonight. I'm getting caught up because it's been a while since I've watched. And this is what's happening in the community. This is Kevin, Random Reads. He's going through it, man, and he's spilling out his heart to us. And give him a view, give him a follow, put on his channel in the background when you're not doing nothing. If you're bored and not doing nothing, give him a watch. And even if you're not watching him, if you can just pull up his channel.
There's a lot of people in this community that just really suck. True pieces of shit.
Was that perfect timing, Rob? That's perfect timing, right? As we pick up, but this is him just giving him his. I mean, he's giving us his opinion right now, man.
I mean, I don't know how frustrated I can only imagine how frustrated he had to be to make that video, because normally he's not like this at all. I mean, you've had him on his show. He's an upbeat. He's a great guy, and he's just, like you said, he's just going through it. So
he's going through it, man. Let's give him a little bit more taste, and then we'll move on. But I want to give him a highlight in case you guys are not following him, because he is really trying to get to those watch hours.
Yeah, and his Monday trivia show is a lot of fun. I mean, I don't usually get on there because I'm on Whatnot a lot of the time on Mondays, but I've been there a couple times. And you win ducks, right, for your correct answers, and then eventually he has a duck race and you win. You actually win stuff. You know, you win comic
good.
books. So it's free. Check it out. It's cool. It's like a game show on YouTube.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
fun.
you're
Trivia
part
game.
of it.
You win shit.
Slightly everybody that's
Yep.
racist or fascist or fucking unempathical or uncaring or, you know,
I love it. I love a good
no
rant.
compassion at all. You know, they're all 100% empowered right now to just screw everybody.
He was going through it, man.
I can't do anything. I've tried, and
So yeah,
Jeff,
Kevin, this is our guy.
Agnew,
We love him.
Dean Will,
Kevin, I
some
feel
of the
you,
best
man.
friends I've made.
We hope you get there. And this is the show that Rob was talking about. It's comic book trivia on Monday nights. You get these guests right here that you see in the panel, and it's cool, man. You hang out.
Well, they
right?
do that afterwards. So they have the trivia show, then they have like a community hangout afterwards.
Oh, okay, gotcha. But yeah, man, you know what I mean. You get some trivia. He kind of hosts it. People in the chat vote. You know, they actually gets the a winner at the end of the night. It's fun to kind of follow along. So this is the trivia night.
You copying very, Kenny.
5 views, but it's a good little.
Oh, I guess not, because you get it faster than he did. Well, probably wrong.
Live trivia game. Stay tuned.
Hey, I was about between McFarlane.
There you go.
and Larson. Look at the webs.
That's Kevin. That's Random Reads. Give him a follow. Please watch his videos. Shout out to that guy. He's a real strong member of the community, and we love you, brother. Hang in there. Ranger Sly. I can skip over Ranger. I know he doesn't do a whole lot of content. Let me scroll back up here because I know I skipped some people. Decor, Dangerous Comics, Dank's Dungeon. That's another GPK guy. Daz the Comic Chaser. We got Diabetic Superman. What to do, my guy? I subbed you up even though you don't do nothing. Divinity Comics, Mike Wheeler. These are the Wheelers. They do comics. They're independent, Divinity Comics. So give them a follow if you're into independent comic books. They haven't done any live podcasts in a while. They go live every once in a while. Of course, we all know and love this guy. This is DJ Lynx. Lynx, where you at, man? We haven't seen you in a while. Looks like his last live was a month ago. He does this pop culture. It's the In the Mix Culture Talk. And the last episode was a little over a month ago. Looks like he got one set up. So he'll be back in almost a month. So he's taking some time off. So Lynx, we miss you. We don't know what you've been up to. I think the last time I talked to him, he was in Mexico on vacation. So shout out to Lynx, man. This is another one that does a great job with community building. If you like a good mystery box, this is the guy, man. He does mystery box videos, but he does it in a way where the camera
I do two things that I love.
is next level. Not sure if you watch any of these videos, Rob, because you're not a mystery box guy, but he makes them fun. This is $1,000 unboxing. Who would spend $1,000 on a mystery box? This guy would. That's who. Because I'm not sure how the hell not going to spend $1,000, but he does a great job. Let me just give you a brief intro of DJ Lynx.
Today, I'm going to unbox over $1,000 worth of comic book exclusives. Stick around.
Big intro.
DJ Lynx is in the building.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy DJ Lynx back in the building, back in
DJ
effect, and
Lynx.
back with another video. And today I'm going to unbox, or rather I'm going to showcase, because I already unboxed it and I'll tell you why. Today I'm going to showcase over $1,000 of comic book exclusives that I purchased from Unknown Comics. Now, did I pay $1,000 for these things? Absolutely not. If you remember, a couple of months back, I unboxed a bunch of comic books from Unknown Comics. They had a moving warehouse sale, so I picked up all PS's for, but it was banged up.
Setup in the back, man. He's got one of the best setups ever. This guy got fucking all the figurines that you could want. Look, he got a Freddy Krueger down there in the bottom. That looks dope.
Yeah,
Just,
cool.
his setup, man, it's crazy. Look at the Iron Man. Got the gauntlet in the back. It's insane, bro. His shit is next level. Look at his camera and shit. It's all 4K setup.
And I was just like, ah, man. So immediately by the god, Gabriel
Look at it.
Mulatto.
You guys just
Holy cow.
Next up, we got Spider-Man number.
Check this out, Rob. This is his fucking haul video, right? Amazing Spider-Man number 40. You don't even have to listen to it. You can just watch it because it's beautiful to watch. The production value of this thing's amazing, bro. It's fucking next level, man. So this is
cool.
DJ Link Squad. Yeah, you got that Jason Voorhees, right? It's dope, man.
Well, I can see where that turntable would be awesome for like showing off statues and stuff when he gets them. So
yeah,
comic book. I mean, if it's just got a backing board on the cover, what's the point? But it still looks cool. But if he had a statue on there that he's showing off when he unboxes one or something, that would be awesome. You can see the whole thing all the way around it.
Yeah, right. Those are cool to have, man. I've seen the Funko Pop sellers use those on Whatnot. But this is DJ Links, man. That's a cool way to do haul videos. Give him a follow. He met the Incredible Hulk. So DJ Links, that was his most recent video. It's going to be out in a while, not to another month, it looks like. They got Drew Manchu. I don't think he does anything. Emma Fung. Okay, guys, this is fun. Emma Fung. She is new to the hobby. So I like to showcase new people. Maybe one of these days I'll be able to interview her and have her on. I'll reach out to her. I've been following her. Let's see. When does she start here? Emma Fung. Hi, I'm Emma. Subscribe. I'll do a flip. I can't do a flip. That's hilarious. Hi, I'm Emma. Subscribe and I'll do a flip. I can't do a flip. New videos out every Wednesday, usually. She's amazing, man. It says on 2018, but I don't think she's been doing content that long. Like her videos, her oldest is, 3 months ago. So her videos 3 months ago, she barely started doing content. And you can see her oldest video did about 300, 104, right? Now look where she's at.
Right.
She's
I
now
love
over
her.
1,000 views.
Yeah, I'm gonna subscribe to her right now. I haven't heard of her before.
She's
but
doing
I love
amazing.
her like under Emma Fung there where it says at Emma Embarrassment.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
It's hilarious. She's doing great, man. And she's one of these young readers that's into the hobby, and we need young collectors, right? And she's one of them that's reaching out to a lot of people. If you watch her videos and you see who's in the comments, there's a lot. She's reaching to a lot of people in the community, young, old, because she got some personality. She's real personable. And we'll play her latest video. Over 1,000 views for 3 days ago, and it's a haul video, guys. You know how hard it is? I did a haul video. I got 19 views. She got 1,000 views in 3 days, and this is why. Check her out, Emma Fung.
Hey everyone, welcome back to a new Comic Book Day vlog. Today, I finished all of my trades that I got from the library, so that means I can return them and get new trades today. And of course, we're going to get our new singles too. But first, we're going to go over my top reads of last week and give reviews on them. I have Batman Road to No Man's Land and Titans Hunt, and second place is going to be Batman Road to No Man's Land. If you guys don't know what Road to No Man's Land is about, there is a big earthquake in Gotham, and like literally and figuratively, the entire city is falling apart. And Batman is just like battling this turmoil. Is like, is Gotham going to be savable after this? Because like the whole city just shambles, literal shambles. I really liked how they opened up with this first story. I think it was very morbid, but in a good way, because this one guy, he loses his entire family before the earthquake.
And you know people like her because look at her setup compared to like DJ Links' setup, right? She got 1,000 views with her just sitting here talking about her pickups from the local library. Links dropped $1,000 unboxing video. Right?
Yeah.
Where she's just sitting here for the love of the hobby. And she talks about going to the actual public library to score like free, cheap comic books.
Yeah.
She got just a basic setup, right? Some bag and boarded comic books on her wall, in her fucking bedroom, just sitting here, just her pure love of the hobby. And that's why people are gravitating towards her. It's the authenticity.
And he finally reconciles with them and like everything's good. And like minutes later, the earthquake does happen. And then he loses his family all over again. And it's just a really good prelude into the entire story. Like, how is Gotham going to be able to come back from this earthquake? Like, if you lose everything in the world, is there still hope in it? Is it still savable? Can you still live through it? But then it was like morbid story back to back. This poor girl, I know she kind of had a happy ending because she gets to go live with her grandparents at the end of it. This little girl, her mother abandons her in the earthquake to go like do crime, and I'm just like, that's terrible. And
That's a great job.
on how Lilith had to like control their memories in order to like escape Mr. Twister's control, and then him coming back, gaining control again, and then finally defeat this type of artwork. They did it with the interlude issue. Last one they had to, so I was like, thank God I got here on time. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to get it. There's the inside cover. Here is some of the art inside. Then I got Cheetah and Cheshire Rob the Justice League issue number 1. This is the variant cover I got. It looked really nice. And here is the inside cover. And then here is some of the art on the inside. I'm super.
So there you go, guys. That's Emma Fung. She's like the hot new person on the block. She's been here for 3 months. And she's got over
She's only been doing it for 3 months. And she's got that many subscribers. Wow.
Been doing it for her oldest video is 3 months old. And she got 300 views on that video. End of semester comic book shopping. She's in retail therapy. And now she went from 3 months for 300 views on her first video. Fast forward to now, 3 days ago, over 1,000 views. And she's doing that
9 days ago,
consistently now.
3.7 thousand views. Searching for variant comic covers on new comic book day. Wow. Yeah, trip to the comic shop, man. That always gets views for some reason.
Yeah.
And I can't do those.
She's doing great, man. Let's see what Space Case has a question here. Space Case says, hey, can I ask a question of Chat Razor? It's your question from earlier. You could only have 2 short boxes. What would you have? You had to time and fire to get out to pick. Well, it's easy for me, man. I don't have to think long. Mine was Love and Rockets. If I had to quickly grab my stuff, everything else can burn. It's the Love and Rockets that I'm going to grab. So it's real easy for me. I have a magazine, well, kind of like a magazine short box that my Love and Rockets are in. So it's if there's a fire, I'm running right here to the left of my TV. I'm grabbing that box down there. That's filled with these beautiful covers that you see in front of me now. These bad boys right here. I'm grabbing these, brother. So that's what I'm grabbing. What are you grabbing, Rob?
For me, it would, since I have them arranged by years, I would just grab like the earliest 2 probably.
So you're gonna go grab your earliest boxes. What are the earliest years?
Because normally the older the book, the more I love it. So
like 30s, 40s. What's the year on that box? 1930
30s.
what?
Yeah, so the first one goes from like 1930s to 1950s probably. 1950.
That was a great question, Space Case. Great question. Appreciate it. Easy says his horror boxes. Rob is going to go grab his oldest, which is a good call, because he got his short boxes labeled by year. So rather than having to go and, I'm going to grab my Batman box, he's like, fuck it, I'm going back to 1930, whatever, and grabbing those 2 boxes and heading out.
Right. Yeah. I mean, if I did have it, by category or whatever, I'd probably be like Swag and go for the cartoon books. Disney,
cartoon books, right, Swag?
Disney collection is extensive, and I like the Dell comics and stuff, so I'd be going for those.
Cartoon and horror. Yeah, I got one short box, half a short box that's only cartoon and horror. But Swag, I knew it. Yeah, cartoon horrors for Swag. Cartoon for Swag. Easy says horror. So we got both of the best of both worlds for me is horror and cartoon. So we got those. What else you guys got, chat? Luis says, I have 2 short boxes labeled in case of fire. Break glass.
In case of fire, read comic books.
And it's 1 box of slabs and 1 box of raws of my big books. Nice. I like how he has a label in case of fire. That's smart. Shout out to the chat, man. What books are you guys grabbing? What short box are you guys grabbing, man? Space Case. What are you grabbing, bro? That's the answer to your own question, man. Mine's Love and Rockets. Rob said he's going to grab the 2 oldest years. Easy's going with horror. Swag's going. I would like to hear what Lisa has to grab. Lisa, what are you grabbing? Because Lisa has some sick shit, man. Lisa, if you have to grab and there's a fire, you got to run out. What are you grabbing, Lisa? Some Mark Spears goodness? Space Case says I'll probably be grabbing Spidey one box. And is that the what's? Damn it, I can't think right now. Hang on, don't tell me. Do you know what SIKTC is, Rob?
Probably Spidey one box in.
Something is killing the children.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Because I had it. I'm stoned. Hang on, I know this.
I was trying to work it into others, bro, but yeah, something is killing the children makes sense.
Almost skits. What's skitsy? Skits. Something's killing the children. You said, did I send my wife back in to get some Western boxes? That's such a good answer, man. He's like, okay, I got to go. I'm safe now. Sweetheart, can you go run back in? And Vieja, can you go grab? Oh shit, that's hilarious. It's like this says something killed the children. There you go. I figured it out. I was close. SIKTC. Yep, something killing children. Barbarian says, I'm grabbing my man thing and holding it for dear life. Bottle number 1 off the shelf for the cover. He's laughing his ass off, man. Having a good times, guys. It's late night after hours with your boy Razor Comics. I got Rob, my buddy here, Chief Comic Collector. Welcome to the show, guys. All are welcome. All are welcome.
All are welcome. All are welcome.
What are we doing? I am getting caught up with the community. I stepped away for a couple of weeks. I don't know what's going on. I haven't watched videos in a while. Here's one of the new kids on the block, Emma Fung. Give her a follow. She does an amazing job. 1,000 views, 5 days. Forget about it. Went from 300 views to 1,000 in 3 months. She's hot. Give her a follow. I'm watching her. Fish Cat Collectibles. If you're into collectibles, here's one gentleman that you can follow. He does good jobs with showcasing some of the shit that he's picking up. The last video that I saw of his was there was a Stein that he picked up right here. Castle Grayskull Stein. And it was 4 months ago. That's how long ago it's been since I've been watching videos. He has a Puma Miles Morales sneaker unboxing. So give him a follow. But this is what I watched 4 months ago. It was the Castle Grayskull Stein. Check this out.
What is up, people? Welcome back to Fish Cat Collectibles. Guys, I got a box in today from the Big Bad Toy Store. Let's open it up, see what we have inside. Stay tuned.
Powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!"
The power!
All right, guys. Yeah, I know what this is.
So check this Stein out. Let's fast forward it.
Toy Store had Castle Grayskull.
Look at that fucking thing, man. It's a Stein, guys.
Cool.
It's a beer
People that follow the
Stein.
channel know I love beer. So let's open this thing up. We'll take a look at it. And
yeah, so take a look at this fucking thing. This thing is cool as fuck. A Stein.
all right, guys, we're getting a closer look at
Castle
it
Grayskull.
here. You can see it's Castle Grayskull. Says the pewter top on it.
Ain't that dope?
That's cool, yeah.
You put your beer in there.
If you look inside it here, this is I think it's a 32-ounce cup.
That's sick, bro. I need to get this right here.
Get around the back there.
That's good.
It's a
artwork,
pretty
too.
cool novelty item. But like I said, I think I got this for like $23 shipped.
$23. That's a hell of a deal. This is Fish Cat Collectibles, 773 subscribers. If you're into collectibles, welcome to Fish Cat. Let's see whatever I'm picking up at the moment. My pickups vary from high-end statues, props, comics, Fish Cat. Give him a follow. Let's see who else we have here to get caught up with. We got Formula Finds. Freaky Louie. Who's Freaky Louie? Great question you asked.
Great name.
Great name. And even funnier guy. This is one of the funny guys in the comic community. His name is Freaky Louie. I came across on Freaky on one of these videos where he was just singing. And once I seen him singing, he had me hooked. This guy has a one of those personalities that once you watch him, it's like this fucking guy. He's hilarious, man. So let me see. This is the video I watched from 4 months ago. I'm not sure if he's doing any more recent content, but 557 subscribers. Last content he did was about a month ago. And this is Freaky Louie. And he does the comic book community, 45 views a month ago. So let's take a look at Freaky.
When the hero's con is on, with the Spidey carrier on, and you can't believe your eyes when you see your girls and guys. We take selfies on all our phones. We're so happy to the bone. What I tell you is the truth. That Heroes Con's for you.
It looks like he does. He's been
Meet
doing
all
like
your bros.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hang on. My bad.
When you're
What was
not alone.
What was that?
It looks like he's been doing live streams lately instead of videos. Looks like he does.
Yeah,
more live
and his videos are funny. His lives are hilarious too, because I know he comes on there and he'll do like little songs and shit. So this was 40 days ago. Or no, 40 views 1 day ago. Let's see.
Yeah, he's got 1 day ago, 3 days ago, 4 days ago, 6 days ago, and they're live. So, so he's active. He's doing stuff.
Yeah, he's funny as hell too, man. He got that personality where he just makes you laugh. This is only like 40 seconds long. Not 40 minutes.
Boy, free. Kate. Louie, yeah, baby. I just made it back from Animate Con Orlando. And brother, if you ever get a chance to go to a convention where voice actors are at, I recommend it so much because when you're waiting in line, you hear all of them and they're all hilarious and funny and the best. And I got to meet Uncle Ruckus today. And he is so funny. There, look at her. Arg. I love Kathy. I love all the old school guys. So, of course, boy, look at this.
There
boy,
we go.
the dollar.
Perfect. On time for the 35th anniversary, because this is the 35th anniversary, Rob. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the movie, came out 35 years ago this weekend, man, in 1990. So you might have missed that earlier in the show. But the movie came out 35 years ago. Remember that movie in the 90s?
Yeah.
Well, shout out to Freaky Louie, who's showing us a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle book here.
Been waiting for Louie. And it's a freaking columns. Yeah.
So that's Freaky Louie.
I've won bets on the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles because people will argue with me that they never appeared at Walt Disney World. But they had them as costume characters at Disney MGM Studios for a long time. For
Really?
a couple of years at least, and people are like, no, those aren't Disney characters. It's like doesn't mean they didn't license them.
Right, exactly. Yeah, at one point, because I'm sure Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was licensed for a minute, right? Going back and forth between like the toy lines and the comic book. Those are two different.
Back when they were hot, in the 90s with the movie and everything.
Yeah. Here's one of the guys I like to highlight. I haven't talked to him in a while, but this is Garage Geek, man. This is Enter the Garage to see recent budget purchases in books, especially Penguins, comics, especially variants, graphic novels, movies, vinyl LPs. I had Garage Geek on one of my original shows, which is the Ceasefire Sunday. He's one of my first guests, one of the first gentlemen that I started watching early on. I just gravitated to him because I liked his personality. Him and his husband, great people. He's a good guy to follow in the community. One of those community builders that just comes on and he does live shows where he talks about what he's picking up. He'll do like a vinyl, a comic book, and he'll kind of review his vinyl and his comic books with you guys. And he does a great job, man. It's this little small community that hangs up with him. But he's an old school collector. So they pick up old school vinyl, old school comics, and they do a great job over there just hanging up. It's real personable. It's a real positive community. He doesn't like any of that negativity. He likes to just kind of talk comic books and vinyl records. And this is Garage Geek. 53 views. This is 12 days ago. But he's a fun guy, man.
Of his kind of favorite older comics. And I was going to do that, and I went into my garage. It's such a disaster. I just pulled 10 comics that have I went with modern painted covers because I love older painted covers. So I went with comic books that have modern painted colors. Now, this is very different content, but hopefully it won't be too big of a deal. So you want to and start
We're gonna show
looking
some
him up
painted
online.
covers off.
It's really fascinating, and he's done especially artwork for books related to Neil Gaiman. I'm not sure exactly. Am I saying that right, Neil Gaiman?
I think so.
Okay, and I mean, look at that. That's a gorgeous cover.
Yeah.
And they'll sit here and just, kind of hang out, man. Shoot the shit. This is Garage Geek, David from Garage Geek.
That monkey is pretty funny. All right. The next one I have is a modern amazing.
And his Donald Rex.
Oh, look at that! I want that one.
Yeah,
Okay.
I ran across this.
Yeah,
in the
look at
box,
that, Rob.
grabbed it. It was like
a little Ludwig von Drake, right there for you, brother.
It was a cool series.
$8
There's
or
only,
something.
I want to say there's only
Still by
4 issues of
Tony's.
that. But there might be more.
Yeah, look at that, man. Look how good condition it is too. Ludwig von Drake. And that's our guy, Garage Geek. Give him a follow. Does a great job over there with the community. Of course, there's Gem Mint, and there's Jeffrey Darcy, my buddy Jeffrey Darcy. Gotham and Glam. I haven't seen her in a while. Shout out to Gotham and Glam, and of course HBO Max. Hector Ortiz. Hector, we need to get a channel from you, man. Eventually, we'll see if Hector Ortiz will start showing off some of those hauls. And then, of course, we got Matt, Heroes from Hire. Give Matt a follow, guys. 489 subscribers. This is Heroes for Hire Comic Club. This is Matt. If you're not following Heroes for Hire, you should be. Once he gets to 500, he's almost there, guys. He's 11 away. I know he's going to be giving away some Jenny Frizen, a signed Jenny Frizen cover. So give him a follow. And then once you do, once he gets to 500, he's going to be giving away some cool shit. He does community hangouts. There's a lot of videos, but mainly community hangouts, bad cinema, where he likes to review shitty movies, good cinema, where he likes to review good movies, and in-between cinema, which will be coming out next week, which are the in-between movies. Then you got the Super Sunday Extravaganza, Comic Conversations. This guy has more shows. If he's not doing a show now, he'll be doing a show later on this morning. But he's always on. Just look for Matt. Give him a follow. And
He's actually doing a Whatnot show, I believe, tomorrow at 11. So he's going to be on Whatnot. I think he's doing flat rate boxes because he's about to move.
Ooh, I might have to check that out because I've been trying to score some flat rate boxes now that I'm selling on Whatnot. It's hard to score those flat rate boxes now, bro. Hey, yeah, did you see that, Hector? You got 15 subs, brother. Growing the channel, man. We grow together. This is what we do. Sub of Hector. Hector, grab some content, man. You know what I mean? We need you to get some haul videos going. All right, Heroes for Hire. That's Matt. We know and love him. Give him a follow. 11 away, guys. Okay, let's keep it rolling. Kaboom, Karen. Some of these guys we're just going to skip over. Las Cruces, 1971. Shout out Las Cruces. Lady Brevin. Remember her. Latin Legion. Okay. Let me give them these. Oh, look at Lisa. Got 110 subscribers. Shout out Lisa Noble, guys. Give her a follow with 110. But this is Latin Legion's action figure podcast. Check this out. He's like, I got 115 subs. Oh, my God. Latin Legions has 312 subscribers, okay? This is a figurine podcast that they do. And being that this guy only has 312 subscribers does amazing on his lives. I've come across these lives where he's got like 20, 30, 40 people in there. And all it is they're talking about figurines. It's a figurine podcast. It's called Latin Legends. Check them out. This one came out 6 days ago. They got a show that's scheduled for tomorrow at 3 p.m. So give them a subscribe and follow. And then here's what you're going to come across. You're going to come across some Latin guys, some Chicanos, Latin, that are talking about the figurines, guys.
I don't know. Is that how you say it? Eunuch?
I hope it's not.
Eunuch. I'm going to go with Eunuch. But Dr. Grimm Customs.
It's
Go
nice.
Dr. Grimm Customs.
Yeah, Matt from Collectible Fun and Al.
The QR code.
And these guys sit here, and it's just a podcast where they talk about figurines. They show off their figs, and that's what they do, man. It's a cool little podcast. It's going to happen tomorrow. Check them out.
single jointed elbows.
Oh, here.
Right there, you can see all that good.
Kind of like how we review comic books, like for new comic book day shit. These guys review like all the new figurines that are coming out.
Right.
Yeah.
This says join the wait list.
Yeah, this is at Conan.com.
Yeah.
Sick
So if
shit,
you like
bro.
that
It means that these guys are Latin Legions, action figure podcast. If you're into action figures, guys, give them a follow. It's a cool show. And that's all they do is they nerd out over at action figures. And of course, we got the beautiful and talented Lisa Noble. Of course, give her a subscribe. And we have Locke Mad Monkey Love, my guy Locke Win. He's doing videos and lives. Let's see, his last one came out 2 months ago. When did this video come out? A month ago. Okay. So the reason why there's no more comic art and coffee for Locke, 388 subscribers. If you like just to chill out and watch some people draw, no better to do it than with Locke. Draw and chill hangout. And that's all this is a draw and chill. And he gets his buddy Namin and others that'll come on here, and they'll start and finish a piece. So you see him starting from nothing. And then as the show progresses, that these guys are sitting here bullshitting, they'll be creating artwork, just beautiful artwork. He'll get other people to join. And as you can see, halfway through the show, where he's progressed and showcasing other artists. This is Mad Monkey Love.
Arnold. Ollie and Arnold are here.
Hey guys.
Thank you. Great
Sorry I'm
artist
late.
come on here.
Don't worry. You didn't have to. I thought you were going to be packing, ready to go there.
I know he stepped away from the live streaming because after the last couple months, he's been hard at work, locked in his cave, knocking out trading cards for Topps, Marvel, and others. Locke, Mad Monkey Love, man. Give him a follow on Instagram, too. He's my guy to go to for sketch artwork. So if you guys like sketch artwork, you need somebody to do something sick for you, reach out to Locke, Mad Monkey Love. He's on Instagram as well. This is Artist Coffee Addict. That's the comic art and coffee. Draw, chill, and hang out. Give him a follow. Let's keep it moving, guys. We're getting caught up on everything, on all the subscribers. Madam. Here's Madam. Madam had just started doing content. She does lives every once in a while. So give her a follow. That's my buddy. We did a live earlier today and hung out. Madam, love you. Mighty Comics and Collectibles. If you don't know who Mighty is, he does top 10. Hot top 10, the latest top 10. He's into Garbage Pail Kid videos as well. I'm going to skip through some of these really quickly. I think he just did a video. Yeah, he did one just recently with Sticky Goose. Becoming Sticky Goose, episode 10. Almost at 1,000 views already. I'm sure it'll do over 1,000 views here by tomorrow. But this is Mighty Comics and Collectible. Really great guy for some spec stuff. And he did a video recently with Sticky Goose that I thought was pretty good. It was really interesting. Sticky Goose gives his feedback of collecting, being a nerd, kind of growing up, and what he was into. You know, Magic the Gathering cards and whatnot. So just a really quick interview. It's about an hour long. No, not even. How long is this bad boy? 20 minutes long with Sticky Goose. And I thought it was pretty good. It was really interesting.
I was an adult, and I was doing the same thing as an adult, going out looking for those toys. I'd be hitting Toys R Us up when, while that was still around. It's not around anymore, but Toys R Us, I'd go online looking for some of those toys. And Entertainment Earth, Big Bad Toy Store back in the day. And that was my, like, introduction as an adult to these online toy stores, because I didn't know about any of this shit. I knew about the characters like you talked about. I knew about, you know, how those movies and how other movies in the toy line.
So there goes Mighty. He does a cool interview. Check him out. Becoming Sticky Goose. Of course, you got MJ Comics. I did a video, one of my rants early on, and I asked the community, because I like to do these. Okay, guys, let me ask you, who is the #1 interviewer between MJ and CJ, Comic Journey? And the people chose MJ Comics. What does MJ do? Well, MJ does interviews. He's known for doing these interviews where he brings on people from the comic book community. And he did one with Let's Talk Comics with the One True Nerd King. Let's Talk Comics with the Immortal Biggie Shack. So he does these Let's Talk Comic interviews where he brings people on from the community. I'm not one of them. But he'll sit down and we'll have a conversation. He'll have an interview and he'll break it down. He'll get real. And he does it in a real smooth British kind of a way. So let's give you a feel here of his most recent interview, which was 2 weeks ago, unboxing. Let's talk with the one true Nerd King. Is that the most recent one? That's a month ago. Yeah, okay. Well, 2 weeks ago was a unboxing. That was a month ago. So let's take a look. This is MJ Comics, ladies and gentlemen. Really mellow.
Say rest in peace to Jim Shooter, and thank you for everything that you've done for the comic book community. Just wanted to know.
And obviously a very talented individual to come into comics at the age of 14, breaking into
Yeah,
DC.
with DC,
as a
with
writer.
Heroes and stuff like that.
Yeah, Jim Shooter broke into DC, right? Rob, you know the story?
Yeah.
As one of those ghostwriters as a kid, where he wrote the Legions, right? The Super Legion story.
Yeah, Legion of Superheroes. He was 14 years old.
14 years old. No one even knew that he wrote that story until like the next issue or the next couple of issues where they kind of referenced him. But 14 years old, writes his first story, and then later would be like, I think he's like the main guy in DC at one point, right? So yeah, shout out to Jim.
Well, I mean, Jim Shooter became the head Marvel guy, right? I mean, he ran the whole company, but yeah, he was writing
fan mail.
I think he wrote some other stuff for DC, but nothing's popping into mind. But mostly he was on Legion of Superheroes.
Yep. I have that cover somewhere dug deep here. It's one of my first DC Silver Age covers that I bought. I love that cover. But yeah, they're all lined up, right? You have all the new Karate Kid was one of the new characters that were being introduced on that storyline and other ones. And yeah, it's a sick cover. It's a cool story. But we got MJ Comics.
Yeah, that's I mean,
and this is what he does. He does cool interviews. He's a nice guy. I think that's the way Lisa explained it. That MJ is just a really nice guy. Maybe one day we'll be on there. We'll see. But that's MJ Comics. Give him a follow, a like, a subscribe. And let's keep it going, guys. Nerdy Geek. We went over Nerdy. Shout out to Nerdy. New Rockstars. New Rockstars is fun. Over close to 5 million subscribers. If you guys like Easter egg breakdowns, which I love.
Nobody does it better than them.
Bro, you watch them, Rob? New Rockstars?
Oh yeah, I've been watching them for over a year. I think they.
Bro, they're so good. Man.
It's just amazing how much stuff they put together in a very short amount of time about whatever the new movie or TV show is.
Exactly. Like they'll come up with the Easter egg with like in a day. Like they'll draw. How the fuck did they do that
like
quick?
Every single background item and whatever. I mean, I don't know how they do it.
Fantastic Four.
It's fun to watch. The ads are a little annoying, but other than that, it's a good show.
Yeah, even the ones that they do themselves, like those promotional ads that they,
there's a little bit too much of it for me, my taste. But yeah, I watch them, whatever,
New Rockstars for Easter eggs, breakdowns. Right here, we have 1.5 million views. Fantastic Four, 100 Easter eggs you missed. So if you watch the movie,
I mean, they're a business. They have an entire team of people that are working on this. It's not like
You know what's funny? Now that I'm sitting here watching these reviews, the biggest speculation that came out of these movies, like Fantastic Four and Superman, wasn't even like the main characters, like Superman or any of the. It was like the robot and the dog. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, I mean, you figure Superman. They're not really gonna. What are they gonna do with him? That's gonna be big change or whatever.
Yeah.
I got excited over Crypto. I thought when the trailer came out and he was laying there all hurt and he started whistling, I was like, immediately was like, oh my god, he's calling Crypto. This is gonna be so freaking cool.
For a speculator standpoint, the biggest thing to buy was fucking crypto, and then this robot, this Herbie the robot, or whatever the fuck on the new Marvel. But yeah, guys, if you like
I've
Easter
never
egg,
been a Herbie fan.
Popular 60s
I-
title design that we also saw.
I liked Fantastic Four better than I liked Superman.
That's what people are saying.
I know
haven't seen Fantastic Four yet. I'm waiting to see
I
what my
haven't
daughter.
seen a lot of people saying that, but that's the way I feel.
I think a lot of people don't want to. People don't want to admit that Fantastic Four was just better than.
Yeah. I mean, it's not. I wouldn't say it's a lot better. It's just that there was less that I didn't like about Fantastic Four than there was about Superman. And
That's
they're
a good
both
way
great
to
movies.
explain it.
Don't get me wrong. I loved both movies. I thoroughly enjoyed both of them. But
right.
You know, I won't go into it in case anybody hasn't seen them. But
the new rock stars for your Easter egg breakdowns, man, they do a great job. I just started watching the Rick and Morty Easter egg breakdowns, so I'm gonna get back to that. They even broke down Rick and Morty Easter egg. I was like, I love it. They're doing Easter egg Rick and Morty. I'm all over it. But that's new rock stars. Of course, we got Niobe Gaming, the infamous Niobe Gaming, who's no longer doing comic book related content, but is still creating comic books. So Niobe Gaming, give him a follow. This is Niobe. What he does is he'll do live streams, and he's live right now. And let's see what he's doing. This is our buddy Niobe over there. Marvel Rivals Twitch drop. So it looks like he might play some video games or just hanging out. But that's what Niobe's got going on now. And I respect that, man. You know, he's just doing his thing. You know, kind of like me with my Garbage Pail Kids. He likes to nerd out and play video games. So this is what he's doing right now. Just hanging out, playing video games. So give Niobe a follow. Check out his comics. He does do comic books as well. Mad Monkey Love. Locke has worked on the most recent, I think, Niobe 4 cover. So give him a follow, man. Check him out. Larry by Niobe Gaming. And then, of course, one collection down. My guy Fable. Shout out. Peter Dort, TCG. This is a guy who I started watching for Garbage Pail Kids. Picker's Warehouse TV. Now, this is one that's fun to watch, Rob. Not sure if you ever came across this guy, but this guy has some amazing picker finds. Like these guys that come across these goddamn warehouse, you know, these sheds and shit, estate sales. He came across one that had a crazy comic book. Let's see if I can find it. This vintage Star Wars cards abandoned. This one right here, 296 box of vintage comic cards and posters. And it was crazy, bro. Over 7,000 views. The storage unit of our dreams. And when I was sitting here watching these videos, I was like, this guy's came across all these fucking comic books. And they milked the shit out of these comic book videos that they found before they started selling them. So let me show you guys real quick. Picker's Warehouse. Once you see these comic books these guys scored, you're like, what the fuck? And they were just kind of just throwing them around and showing them off. I was like, what the
There. That is extremely nostalgic. You like Garbage Pail? Who doesn't? Guys, you won't believe how many there is. I mean, I don't know if we're going to break the van. This is like 10 across all the way to the back. So this is, you gotta imagine how deep that goes.
It's deep.
It's deep. And let me show you my boy's car.
These guys go down and break the boxes down, and they find all kinds of just cool shit in here, man.
This is all going to be Star Trek stuff, I think.
I think you're right.
Star Trek calendars, books. Oh, these are records, dude.
Cool.
1979 Stardate calendar, new in box.
And this is Picker's Warehouse.
1980
Star Wars.
Oh, dude. Caravan of Courage and Ewok Adventure. This is a whole little here. Bust those.
That's
Cuties.
fucking awesome.
I remember that
I
movie.
remember this movie. Star Wars.
Remember that movie?
By Ralph
I do.
McQuarrie. That's old, dude.
There's a Speedy Gonzalez Ewok.
You got to crack that.
I gotta put that back in.
Dustin's gonna crack that. I'm gonna Return of the Jedi portfolio.
Oh,
look at
that's
this.
sick.
That's cool.
X-Men.
Yeah. Look at this. 1981 calendar, dude.
Oh, that's sweet.
Look at all the 1981 Marvel. That is cool. Portfolio.
Yeah, portfolio.
Indiana Jones. I'm just gonna show you stuff while he shows you stuff. Isn't those
Crazy finds, guys. From and this was Picker Warehouse. I came across his channel, and once I seen these videos, I was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" Just amazing shit that you're like unbelievable. Like you would want to die in this warehouse. Some of the shit that these guys are
these
showing.
are valuable, but we're
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. Look at these comic books that they're flipping through. They're just just random original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle comic books.
These are in really good shape.
This is wow. Just a
That's a
bunch
good
of
one,
different
too.
old stuff.
This is a good one too. The stack just keeps going.
They find these original Zelda, like Game Informers.
Now what we're hoping, guys, is that Zelda is in the back. It would be next. Did I call that? Did I call that or what? That's number.
No bag, no board though.
Ooh, that's
Hold on,
scary.
we're gonna pull this whole
We're gonna
stack.
pull it up.
Yes,
The Zelda comic books.
that's number one.
Number one.
Valiant.
Whoa.
I knew.
Number two.
I said if they got Game Boy, number four though.
Swagda, if you're still around, bro, those are some sick cartoon comic books, man. Those are the grail of cartoon. Look at that. We have Legend of Zelda, man. Nintendo comic system from Valiant. Oh, man.
Wait. Yeah, there's only one in here. Number 4. He must have been sleeping on number 3s.
Number covers,
Sleeping on
he
threes.
slept. What is that?
Oh, the
Sneak
Nintendo.
preview Valiant. What is
What is
that?
this? I've never
What
seen
is
that before.
It's number one.
one.
Whatever it is, we
Mario.
gotta look these.
That's Super Mario Brothers number 1 that he's holding in his hands right there.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh, how fun is this?
Number 3.
I didn't know these existed right here.
Oh, he's got it. Look at him.
Good condition those in. No bags and boards on those either. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, it's nuts.
That's Picker's Warehouse, man.
I've seen the first issue before. I haven't seen those other ones. I didn't know there was actually never looked into it. I didn't know there was more than one issue.
Yeah, right? Picker's Warehouse, man. Good shit. Give him a follow. Those are tough, right? In high grade. He just had those guys just sitting there in a box. Zelda comics, and I want the Mario comics. Those are hard to find, man. I came across those in an antique store out here in Arizona, collectible marketplace that are in the glass. And that Mario Brothers, the Super Mario's one, was like $120 comic book. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
So that's Picker Warehouse. We got Pocan Joe. Now, why Pocan Joe? I'll be honest with you. I've really never watched a Pocan Joe video. The only reason why I subscribe to Pocan Joe is because my guy Pocan Joe, shout out to Pocan Joe, is a follower of the channel, hangs out in the chat. And some would say that this guy right here, and I'm not breaking any news, but I'll hit the breaking news. Some say that this gentleman right here, not me, but some will say this gentleman right here is Synthetic Panels AI, Blink AI. Now, not breaking any news here, because people have said, a lot of people have said that Pocan Joe is indeed Blink AI synthetic panels. I am not one of them. I do not care to find out who AI is. It's not really relevant to me if I ever find out who Blink AI is. But those in the comic community that want to know say that that indeed it is Pocan Joe. Blink, if you're around and you want to, of course, prove those rumors false, I always like to have you on. But a lot of people point out the fact that when he was on my show, Rob, Blink AI gave himself away because of his voice. And a lot of people said that that voice matches this gentleman right here, Pocan Joe. Pocan Joe does videos. I think this gentleman is an Army vet. Let's read more about him. Welcome. I love reading comic books, good or bad. Also, I have thoughts about what I read here is what I rant or praise the comic books. Rather, it's philosophical, psychological, or just plain nonsense. I want to discuss it. So sit back and enjoy the hauls, contests, Comic-Cons, and madness happening right before your eyes. Pocan Joe, ladies and gentlemen. This is the gentleman that came out with a video about a month ago. Last live was 3 years ago. So, not sure if this guy is Blink. They say that this guy is this guy right here. Let's back up. Go to my, I think it's Blink AI under the B's. There's your AI. Where is he at? Or is it S's, synthetic panels? It's synthetic panels. So he got 214 subscribers. So Rob, they say that Pocan Joe is this guy right here. Last video came out 14 hours ago. Batman Endgame, which is the little guy, the little funny guy, this guy right here.
The suit. We don't see him get into the suit, nor does it matter, because Batman is suited up to battle against the Justice League. Welcome to Gotham, he shouts at Diana as he puts her into a wall. But folks.
So that's who people think Pocan Joe is. They think those two are the same. Now, why we have this gentleman here, we're going to highlight him right now. Since we're going through the community, and what we're doing, guys, in case you're wondering, what's happening in the community? Good question. I've stepped away for a couple of weeks, so I don't know. I haven't been watching any videos. I haven't been keeping up with my peeps. And this is one of them. Swag, duh. One of the hardest people to get a hold of if you want to reach somebody. Don't think that you're going to reach this guy immediately, because that's not what's going to happen. First off, you might want to send out a Morse code, maybe some pigeon carriers, send him a page, then go to his MySpace page, post on his wall. Then a week later, he might get back to you. But this is Swag, duh. 10 subscribers away from 300. This man does haul videos, does reviews, and is doing a great job as far as collecting and keeping his collection to a minimum. Doesn't like to spend a lot on comic books, won't do it. If he's taking $40 to buy comic books, he's probably going to come out with the most comic books for $40 than anybody else. That's just how he spends. He's one of the best at doing it. His latest haul video came out a day ago as Swagda Comic Haul Comeback. Here's Swagda, my guy. Swagda and Chills, another live that he does.
What up? It's Swag. Duh. Hey, I know. It's been a minute. It's been a while. But today, we doing a comic book haul. I'm so behind on comic book hauls, y'all. Say that rhyme. Don't hit the player. Hit the game. Bars. But I got so many.
Swag is amazing, guys. So if you don't know Swagda, which a lot of you don't, evidently, because you're not subscribed to him, subscribe him up. Got a charming personality, really exciting. Another cool thing that he does, not only does he show off his haul videos, and believe me, his haul videos are doing way better than mine. He does a great job of presenting the comic books that he's reading, right? He's going to show you what he's reading. He's going to show you why he's picking it up. Not only that, but take a close look at his background. We talked a lot about backgrounds earlier. Emma Fung had a couple of comic books. You saw DJ Links that had this mad setup, right? And then you have our guy here, Swagda. His setup is just his screens. And on his screens is other comic book community members, other content creators, other people that drop haul videos. He does his job of shouting them out. So while he's showing off his books, in the background, other people that he's going to want you to follow as well. People that he thinks that you should be watching. This is an amazing job of not only incorporate yourself in the community, right? But by getting people's names out there that other people might not be familiar with. So shout out to Swag by doing amazing jobs on not only presenting a great haul video, but also introducing us to other people that we might not watch. So let's take a look.
Hard to do for y'all. But today we are watching one of my buddies, Josh, from Comic Book Collecting Quest, and we are watching Formula Fonz. Hey, I got the links in the description for y'all to check out their videos. Y'all should be subbed up to these too. They got great content, all right? But before we continue, I know you missed it, so we gotta ask, right? You know I gotta ask. What you snacking? Oh, you making your own bowl, steak and chicken with rice, lettuce. What you putting on it? Jalapeno ranch, croutons. You got me hungry. Tortilla strips. Oh, jalapeno, bacon bit. Real.
Hey, Swag, do you have a list? Do you ever repeat the snacking on questions? Because every episode, it seems like he doesn't repeat, like he has a different snack. That's hard to do, man. Have you? Do you have a list of the snacking on? Do you keep it handy, or do you make sure that you don't repeat the snacking on question? Because, man, you just listed off like 10 amazing different snack foods that we should be snacking on. Now I'm hungry.
Bacon. See, you ain't put what with the cherry ginger ale? Man, that sounds fire. Now the stack of books I got is pretty cool, and this haul is basically from. It's a lot of books, y'all. This haul is from a lot of places. I got some from our boy Quentin. I got some from Razor. I done bought some.
What's that, Rob?
Somebody should just hire him to do like local restaurant commercials where he just walks up to your table and be like, "What are you snacking on?"
At the local restaurant, right?
You be like the local, spokesperson for whatever local restaurant chain. It'd be awesome.
Oh shit, Swag. So are we gonna see some books that I sent you in this video? No shit, man. You know what? I gotta give you a thumbs up on this one. My name's mentioned in this one. Let's thumbs that up. Let's do a. I took it away. I thumbs it, then I took it away. Let's do a sick cover, bro. Hang on, man. I gotta give my guys some love. All this engagement helps out, guys.
Went to comic shops. Our boy Quentin. I got some from Razor. I done bought some. Went to comic shops. I got some from Whatnot. I got some from like a lot of places. So this is gonna be just a fun.
Swag, you could have carried that Razor a little bit longer, right? You could have been like, I got some from Razor. Yeah, man, I can't. You could have been a little more excited. But yeah, I'll take it. Take what I can get right now.
Formulation of a lot of books coming together. But the next video should be just the haul that I done picked up. And I got a special haul that I mentioned to y'all before with somebody. So yeah, stay tuned for that, all right? But my first book is number 13. Let's get it started. Oh, Batgirls. Look at that eye. It's real popping color.
Yep.
Look at that. We got number 6.
Is he wearing his own shirt too right now, Rob? I think he's wearing his own shirt, right?
He might be. I can't tell.
That's gangster, bro. So. Baller wearing his own shirt. I dig that. I respect that, Swag. I respect the swag on that.
A lot of stuff, y'all. I missed y'all. I say it every time, but I did. It's been a while now. So, yes. And I always miss you. We got The Nice House on the Lake, number 1. And I think these are like my winners from Beyond the Con. If y'all raw that there for that. And then we got the Ghost Spider-Gwen, number 1, variant edition.
Yeah, big covers, bro.
And I have did a lot of things, y'all. I appreciate y'all liking the show.
And you know what? I got to go to my Instagram in a little while because we're going to talk about the Beyond the Con here in a minute. Whatnot, fuckers.
From going to go see Jurassic and Want to go see Superman. Didn't really care for Superman. And Fantastic Four ain't doing that good. I know people might like it, but the numbers don't lie, y'all. We got X-Men number 3. And I gave Superman a 5, but I don't think I'll watch it again, but it's a 5. We got Johnny Quest Space or Johnny Space Quest, or it's something like that. This is the
It's something like that.
The dressing is all just regular with them on it. I like this cover though.
Yeah. I wonder where you got these covers from. Swag, because these are sick covers, bro. And I know one guy that specializes in sick covers.
I'm glad I get to show these books. So just stay tuned, y'all. All right. We got TVA number 1. I didn't even know that.
See the end of the video.
He had official comic books and he had his own stuff that he's working on. Like, that was pretty good. These are fun to read with your kids and stuff. Nephews, nieces, grandkids, you know. And my last but not least book for this haul. I didn't have no movie ready, y'all. I'm gonna have one ready next video. But the last book is, I'm so excited. I had a blind bag. I kept the bag of Battle Beasts.
Razor Comics. Shout out Razor Comics. Thanks, Swag. Appreciate the shout out.
From Razor Comics.
Yeah,
and,
buddy.
I got number 19 of Invincible. The first appearance of Battle Beasts.
Yeah, son. That's a sick
I got it, and it's shiny. And this is my second Invincible. So I'm feeling pretty good.
Oh, yeah.
And that will be it, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Make sure you like, share, subscribe, and comment. Why not? It's free.
Right?
And I didn't make it to 300, so
yeah,
you gotta get on that, y'all. I gotta get to 300, man. I'm just saying, I'm trying to get to the 5. I'm trying to build. But it won't be as long for the next video, all right? I got y'all. I'm here. So this your boy Swag signing off. And ow. Gotta check out Josh.
Well, I like this part at the end. Wait. Hang on, guys. It's not over yet. It's not over yet, guys. Hang on. Wait for it.
Got on that Kansas City Chiefs stuff, man.
Hang on.
You still here?
Yes.
Hey man, you gotta get out of here, man. I gotta get set up.
No,
I gotta
man,
start
it's late. We're hanging
some
out.
more videos for y'all and stuff. I gotta edit and stuff. Get out of here.
No.
Something I forgot. Me editing here. I forgot to say.
Hang on.
Keep on collecting. Gotta catch them all. Keep on collecting. Gotta catch them all. Now, get out of here.
He had to come back just to say it. Fucking Swag, dude.
And so long as he made one, he forgot to say it.
He forgot to say his tagline. So this is my guy Swag, though, man. He's in the chat. 290. We should be. Come on, guys. Let's get him some subbed up. Let's get him over 300. Shout out to my guy Swag. That's amazing haul video, man. Great job, Swag. I got to give you a round of applause on that. Let's give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for that amazing haul video. Good stuff, brother. Where do we leave off? We left on the S's, right? All right, we're almost done here, guys. We're going to scroll through a couple more. Why is it all out of order? Well, it doesn't want me to go through the subscribers. Well, while that's loading. Yeah, the page is having a problem. We see that. All right. One sec, guys. Oh, Niobe. All right, we got it back. Subscriptions, manage. A through Z. All right, we're back. So let's scroll down. We were at the S's. Collection, Pops. Oh, Pop Comics. Got it. We can't scroll over Pop Comics. Rob, do you still watch Pop Comics by chance?
I haven't recently. I hate YouTube hasn't been showing me his videos.
Really? No shit.
So if I want to watch him, I have to go find him.
Yeah, this is the guy that first inspired me to do these type of videos.
Recently I've started watching other types of videos as well as the comic book videos. So my feed is filled up. I mean, I'll watch one thing and it will instantly fill up with all these different types of videos other than comic book videos. And I'm just like, what the? It's gotten to the point where I need to go click on the comic book thing on the top to see comic book videos. And that's, it's weird.
That's weird because I still get his, anytime he does a video, it like pops up my feed right away. I haven't watched the last couple of ones, but these are one of those, he's a good, if you're sitting there bagging and boarding, right? You just want to kind of zone out. And I do this a lot.
Yeah.
Like at the end of the day, like I'll probably watch him or our GPK video when I'm done with this, when I'm wanting just sitting here on my couch and I want to smoke, just zone out, right? And call it a night. This guy is the best one to do that to because all you're going to do is just sit here and watch him flip through comic books.
X-Men Omega, the Chrome issue.
And his videos are hours long.
Looks like we
so
have a few of these Chrome issues.
You're going to run out of, you're going to have to switch to something else. You can just leave them on for a bit. So
yeah, it's a 2-hour video where he's just sitting here flipping through like 50 some long boxes of comic books. That's insane, bro. And he buys these huge collections and he'll just come back and he'll show them off. That's all he'll do. He'll buy insane collections and not just like modern books. Like he'll buy like books that we wouldn't never pick up. And you're like, how?
I'm surprised he's actually showing these because I rarely have seen him pick up stuff like this.
Exactly.
Usually it's older books. It's just variant covers, whatever stuff that he's into.
Yeah. And this goes on for 2 hours. And if you want to just sit and zone out and just listen to comic books, this is the perfect channel to do it too. Because that's what I'll do. I'll bag and board and I'll sit here and I'll put this on.
So Isley number, it might be a one shot. Star Wars Scoundrel Wages. That looks cool. Poe Dameron annual number.
And that's it. That's all I'll do. I'll see. Yeah, Swagda, you watch them all the time, right, bro? Yeah, exactly. I watch him all the time too, man. That's what he does. He's the best at it.
Yeah. Swag and I agreed that if we're ever in New York, we're just gonna stalk him and find where all the good places are to go to
just follow him around
stuff, because he's always got great stuff.
And he got a good. So what he does is he'll go hunt for the books. So you'll watch him actually hunting for the books in his videos. And then after he buys his huge ass collection, he'll come back and then he'll show the books off that he bought.
Yeah.
Pretty simple.
And he doesn't drive. So he's like, he'll be walking through New York, to get to wherever he's going. And it's like, dang, he must
Get
have
up.
the perfect.
Now
Yeah. It's amazing that he's able to do that in New York without a car. You know what I mean?
Well, I think a lot of people in New York don't have cars, but
the biggest collection.
He's just always walking somewhere. It's cool. Yeah.
Monster Times. And that's what he'll do. He'll sit there and go through collections, just huge amounts of comic books, 10,000 subscribers, 348 videos. And when he drops them, I love to watch them. I'm like right on the spot because he does a good job. Pop's Comics. Pop Culture Philosophers, PCP. This is Rockin' Robbie. And this guy's got really one of those personalities that people just kind of gravitate to. He's real articulate. He kind of breaks down what he's reading, hot comics of the week, all that good shit. This is Rockin' Robbie from Pop Culture Philosophers, 24,000 subscribers. One of the OGs in the game. If you've been watching comic book content for a while, then you know who this guy is. His weekly comic book views do great. They do 5,000, 6,000, 7,000 views, as you can see. And it's all him just sitting here talking about the comic books that he's reviewing, that he's picking up. He does a great job of doing it. Looks at the camera. It's a little less than an hour long, and people continuously watch him. He does a great job on his videos. Massive views. Great job on reviewing comic books. And when you hear him talk, you'll know why. I'll fast forward quickly. All you need is a couple seconds. It's real quick. It's real fast. And this is why this guy is one of the best.
And it evokes a certain tone, and it's rather experimentational or experimental, I should say, with some of its techniques, especially to not just the line work, but to the color work or the lack of color work. I loved the detail in the artwork. I loved the composition and the coloring of the artwork. I loved the story. I was engrossed into these characters. I love the whole package. Cul-de-sac issue #1 from Bad Idea Comics. Pick of the week. Tell you what, 2 Bad Idea comics have made my pick of the week within the last few months. Maybe Bad Idea being more available to comic book readers is a pretty good idea. At least that's what I think. And no, they didn't pay me to say that. All right, moving on. From Marvel, we got Wolverine.
Great job. Does that every week and does amazing on his views, man. 7,000 views on just a weekly comic book review.
Wow.
That's a following. People love the guy. I watch him when I can. The videos are a little bit long for me. I like the more shorter ones, but good guy. Real fun to watch. Random Reads, Rager Sly. We covered Random earlier. Our guy Kevin. Rogue Fett, Scotty Mack, 2 of my favorite people in the world. I got to shout out Rogue Fett because for a while, I didn't even know that this guy did content. And it skipped over me because he mentioned to me before that he did. So I'd be remiss if I don't give Rogue Fett a shout out. So this is his channel, guys. This is Rogue Fett. If you see him in the comments of the chat, this is him. Comics are life. Well, maybe some D&D, throw it in. I'm old school AD&D. So this is my guy, Rogue Fett. He does videos. 1.4K views 6 months ago. Give him I think he said he took a break away and he's going to start doing some content again. But Rogue Fett, man. Shout out to Rogue Fett. Scotty Mack, one of my favorite people in the world. I love this guy. I can't say Pentataxstein right now because I'm hella stoned. But shout out to Pentataxstein, Scotty Mack, my guy. Appreciate you, brother. Shattered Glass Collectibles. Space Case Collectibles. Space Case is in the chat. So let's give him a showcase. Here you go, Space Case. Where you at, brother? Let's scroll up. Let's find him. There he is. This is the gentleman right here. Space Case Collectibles. Haven't seen movies yet. Wish I got a movie pass when I had a big deal. So this is the gentleman that was in the chat. I'm not sure if he's still earlier. Space Case, if you're here, shout out. Here's what he does, guys. Comics, baseball, VHS, and whatever else. Space Case Collectibles. His latest video is 5 months ago. But this is my guy right here, Space Case Collectibles. 318 subscribers, 90 videos. That's a cute little cat. Oh, I hate cats. Fuck your cat. It's like, Steven Spock, I love you. Still only 35 cents. He's another guy that's big in the community. I haven't watched his videos in a while. But does a great job with the production value on his videos. Good job of kind of breaking down what he's collecting. And this is another one of those guys that's kind of popular in the community. Real fun, real good guy. Still only 35 cents. He's actually popped up in a couple of my haul videos where he's helped me out early on when I was collecting. And just kind of stopped by and shout out to Still Only. I remember those days. So thank you, brother. SVon82, Swagda, Swaggle House. If you guys don't know Swaggle House, I'm sure you do. He's one of the big ones, 24,000 views. Pretty much one of those guys that's in the market. His thumbnails are all pretty much the same. It's with him. It's going to have some type of surprise face on his look. Some type of surprise look on his face where it's like, oh my God, I can't believe it sold for that much. It's the same videos, but on different comic books. This is what he does. He's the best at it. People love watching his videos because he's in on the markets. If anything changes on the market, the very next day, he has a video on it. So shout out to Swagger House, Aesthetic Panels. Tats Comics. Here's another one in the community that does a great job with haul videos, man. Shout out to my guy, Tat. Tat got 554 subscribers. Comes out with haul videos where he just showcases his books, man. That's all he does. He'll show you the books that he's collecting. And he's a geek like us. So shout out to Tats Comics. Watching you, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you for the support. The Comic Collector. Comic Vet. I got to showcase my guy. This is Chris, the Comic Vet. Another comic community builder. The Show Us What You Got is the new comic book day hangout for Wednesdays. This is the easiest way for me to say it. If you like to see what people have, what they're spending, the new hot covers, this is what he does. He does a show on Wednesdays.
Hi, my name is Alina.
People in the comic book community will come on his show and they'll show off their collection, their books that they picked up for the week. And my guy does a great job, very positive. And when I talked earlier about the background being a big thing, he's one of them that has nothing in his background, absolutely nothing. And he's the first one to give me that advice, that it's not about the background, it's about the content. And this is an amazing individual, does great things for the community. And this is the hangout on Wednesdays, guys. This is what he'll do.
To the chat, we'll get us north to south, and then we'll start rock and rolling.
So the north and south, I think the last time I watched it was $50, which is, to me, still a lot. So he'll ask the people on his panel, did you go north or south of $50? Meaning, did you spend more than $50 this week or less? So he has his people that come on the panel, like Rob's Fat Stacks, and they'll show off their books.
Up again, and then the freaking thing deleted again. So
about them from their name. I don't.
This is a good look of the people that are on his panel, and that's what they'll do. You got Matt from Heroes for Hire, Lady Fantastic, Vogs, Rob, Pop, Cliff on Comics, and all it is a positive place to come and show off your books that you picked up on Wednesdays. So give him a follow. It's Chris the Comic Vet, north or south, does a great job, been doing it for a while now. One of those pillars of the comic community. I salute you, sir. Please continue to keep doing what you're doing.
Dude, Americano, whatever.
Ladies and gentlemen. Love that guy. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for all this sound advice. And then I know you follow this group here, Rob, one of my favorites, and we'll wrap it up here shortly because we've been going a while now. But this is the Comics Den. And the first time that I actually seen Rob was on the Comics Den. Cheap Comic Collector made an appearance. Do you remember which video it was, Rob?
It would have been one of their home sales, right, when they were selling out of their house. Yeah, it would have been a while back. So.
Lifelong collector. These people, the Comics Den, what they'll do is they'll buy pretty big collections, right? And they'll either sell them at their house, which is what Rob did. He went and he picked up some books from their house. Or they'll, I think, yeah.
I mean, they obviously had bought some collections, but they don't really show that too much on their channel. Usually they're out at a comic shop, you know. Every Wednesday, he'll go to the local comic shop and show what's out and see you can see what he's getting live as he's doing it. He's just recently started doing on, I think, Tuesdays, the day before comic shop, he'll go to a different comic shop and hang out with the owner as he's actually unboxing the week's books out of the box before they're even open. And they used to do, and sometimes they still do, they'll do challenges where they'll go to a comic shop. They'll each have a certain amount of money to spend and see which one of them can buy, the best books, really. It's a husband and wife. She collects Vampirella. He collects Spider-Man. But they're into lots of different stuff. And it's just a fun dynamic. They're fun to watch. They're very knowledgeable. One of the funniest things that they did at one of the, I think it was at their last, might have been at their last house sale, because they started opening it up, their house sale, to other people that wanted to sell. So it became like this little mini convention. The last one they did, they actually rented a hall. didn't charge anybody anything, and let just people go in there and set up for free, and have like a mini convention. It was very cool. But he bought a slab off of one of the vendors at his house, and immediately broke it open because he just wanted the book. He could care less that it was in a slab, right? And the guy like lost his mind. He's like, "What are you doing?" And it was so funny. And they had it all on camera, because they tape what they do. That's them at their house sale, basically.
Yeah, this is one of the videos.
Yeah.
Similar to one of the videos that I saw Rob on. I saw Rob on one of these videos in the house sale where they're selling tons of their books, man.
Yeah,
And,
this is why they're setting up, basically. For one.
Yeah, and I live vicariously through you, bro, because I remember you watching you, and I saw you walking through the door, and I forgot what you asked them. I remember did you say something like, "Hey, I follow you on YouTube" or something like that?
I don't remember.
Yeah, if I remember, I think you're like, "Hey,
it
I
was
follow
the
you on
first time.
YouTube."
That would have been quite a while ago. Yeah.
Yeah, like the first, bro, and you were digging. Luis was right, man.
I was there for hours.
How many comic books did you buy? There was like 2 or 3 short long boxes, right, bro?
Yeah. I don't think I ever left without at least 3 or 4 long boxes. I got great stuff from them, and it was like, $100 a long box, and then they'd be like, at the end of the sale, and they're just trying to move stuff. They need to make, they wanted to make room. They wanted it gone. So at the end of the sales, they're just like, take that long box, take that, so you pay them the money, but then you get a free long box or 1 or 2 if you stayed till the end of the show. And they're just great people. I can't say enough nice things about them.
Yeah, man. No, they're amazing. And their house sales were just fucking phenomenal, bro. I was watching these sales. Were like, look at the shit they have, man. Just
Centers fill a long box for what are we doing? $100, right?
Yeah, $100.
Yeah, more keys over here. We do have some of the original art.
Fill a long box for $100. That's fucking crazy.
For sale also.
You can get a lot of books in a long box.
Fuck yeah. So this is the Comics Den, and this is one of the shows I seen Rob at, man, and he was digging. And you can only imagine $100 to fill a long box. Fucking hell yeah, I'd go crazy, right?
Yeah.
I mean, all you need is $100, and you're gonna walk out there with a fucking stash of books.
Here, I gotta bring the PlayStation in here.
Oh yeah, we need it.
Yeah, I gotta put it right.
I wish we could find that episode where we can find Rob at the house sale.
It was like their second house sale, I think, because I didn't go to the first one. I think it was their second one when I.
Oh, there he is.
Went in there.
There he is.
Oh, there he is.
There you are, Rob. You're right on the fucking thumbnail, bro. There he is, guys. There's our guy. Holy shit.
I wish I could. I wish I so much that I would have gone to their last sale because of my mom.
There's Rob. Let's take a look at our guy. Let's see if we can find Rob.
Who is the Kryptonian cousin of Earth 2 Superman? Monel. Stop. The Kryptonian cousin. Monel.
Does this bring back memories, Rob?
Oh yeah, that's fun. It's fun. They have. I mean, you can look at all the people digging, right? There is good stuff in those boxes. Those are not just like your average all $90s boxes or whatever. There I am.
We're gonna see our guy here in a moment. Ready? Get ready for it.
The YouTube video you posted on your channel of the pickups. Yeah, I always watch the videos. I appreciate you recording the pickups.
There's our guy. Yeah. There he is, ladies and gentlemen.
And they gave original art away. Remember that original art piece that I had that I gave away? I got that from them. They gave it to me. I gave it. I gave it away on your channel.
Look at that shirt, bro. I love that shirt, man. It was on like Southwestern look. It looks like Arizona, my backyard that you got going on your front shirt right there.
Yeah, it's actually comic art that the whoever makes the shirt stole off of some old comic book. But yeah, I don't know where it's from, but it's cool.
Luis wants to know how long how hot does it get in the room when it gets full of people? Was it hot in there, Rob?
Yeah, it was warm. It wasn't terrible hot because it's air conditioned,
Yeah.
But yeah, it would get warm because there's so many people in there. But
They
they got free water, they got free sodas, they got free chips. You don't have to go. You basically you need a break, you take a break. And now the last time I was there, every time I took a break and walked in the other room just to stretch my legs a little bit, I would go back in the other room and everybody's going through my boxes of comics and I had to reclaim all of them.
Those are not for sale. Those are mine.
I walked back in and I was like, hey, what the heck happened to my box? Oh, were those yours? It's like, yeah, I've been in here for 4 fucking hours. Who the hell's books do you think they are?
Here's our guy, man. Let's take a look at him digging. Look at Rob. Here's our man in his element. Here's the creature, the comic book collector in his natural environment, his natural habitat.
Pickups too. That was awesome.
I did 3 of them. So I had 3 boxes.
Yeah, I remember.
And I don't know if it's because of the title of Comics Den Garage Sale.
Oh, he highlighted your videos too, bro.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
I hadn't noticed. No, I didn't notice that before. He might have added that later.
Oh, that's cool, man. He dropped the videos in there. That's awesome. And yeah, there are one of your biggest views, like 329 at the time, 384. Short box from the Comics Den. I remember that video. Oh man, this is a good times right here. Memory lane right here, guys.
But those were the fastest watched videos I've done so far.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
They grew in views.
Well, feel free to take pictures if you want. You can use them in a thumbnail or whatever you want, man. You got.
That's cool, right, bro? What a good guy, huh? That's awesome, man. You can use them in a thumbnail or whatever. That's dope shit right there, bro.
Some pre-price stuff too, right?
Yeah, this is my.
All right, there's
And
our
they
guy,
have a huge
Rob.
following. They're I think they're over 20,000 subscribers. I think.
Yeah,
or
almost
getting there
30
or
now.
something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was cool, man. That was good to see our guy Rob. Little trip down memory lane. That was amazing. Was that
Yeah,
one of your?
I would love to hang out with them and just do some content and stuff together. And he actually said, maybe we could do some stuff together, but it's too hard for me to get out.
Yeah, and he probably would too, because he's such a cool guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You'd be like, hey man, remember me from the, oh yeah, you came by the house sale and all that shit.
Yeah. Oh, he knows who I am. Definitely. Right. Because they'll do whatnot shows and whatever, or I'll leave a lot of times I watch, I don't leave a comment, but when I do leave a comment, he's like, "Oh, Cheap Comic Collector, how you doing?" And so
that's
yeah,
cool,
it's
man.
cool. I wish I could hang out with them and do some stuff, but just can't.
Yeah, that's cool. And that's one of the first time I ever saw you on there. I was like, "Damn, this is my guy." So that's fun to go by a little memory lane to see you on there. I've always wanted to go in those house sales. There's another one where they go to the guy in Florida. And that they're the old swamp guy in Florida, where the guy with the no sleeves, and they go to his barn or whatever.
Yeah, Joe's.
I love those videos.
Yeah, I've been there. I've gotten calls from him too. The most of the $2 books that I run came from him.
Really?
Yeah.
It's just stacks of books. One of my favorite videos to watch, man. Yeah.
And it's the same thing. You just go through, you pick out the books you want, you make a box, and just amazing stuff. But now he's like 2.5 hours away from me, so it's a trip. I can't. I've wanted to. I tried getting there the last time. I had planned on doing it, and my mom got real bad the night before, and I was like, man, I'm not gonna be able to go tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I remember you telling me that.
And I think he's got one. He was gonna do one this month, and I don't remember the dates now. I gotta look it up, but. Yeah, he's a great guy too. He's fun to talk to. He's got a lot of stories to tell.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Now I'm going to wrap it up, Rob. It's late. I got to eat. Going on for almost 4.5 hours now.
Yeah,
I know it's
man.
It's the last show for a while, guys. A couple more months. before we come back to this type of format, because it's going to be football and comic books. I'll be doing late shows probably here and there throughout the week. I'll pop up on a live stream, just kind of like, the old school hangouts, showing books, bullshitting. But the late night after hours, this is it, man. This is the last one, Rob, for a while, man. So thank you guys for hanging out with me every night for Saturday for the last 6, 7, 8 months now. Been doing this show for a while. So thank you guys. It's been a hell of a ride. It's not going anywhere. We're going to be doing it again. Still be giving away books for the football and comic books. So I'm still be doing a giveaway. I'm going to be doing a members only live stream next weekend. So next weekend, members only, just a real chill kickback. But there'll be different lives in between here and there. But I'm going to be doing a members giveaway during the members only live stream. So if you're a member, I got a sick giveaway that I put away for you guys. It's in my stack of books that I picked up on this most recent haul video. So if you've seen the most recent haul video, you might have an idea. That's some of the books that I shared with you tonight that I gave away to Luis. Shout out to Luis. So check me out on the members only. We'll do a giveaway for you guys then. But thank you guys for hanging out with me on Saturday night. It's been a hell of a ride. I've been having fun. Please give this guy a follow right here. This guy's name is Rob from Cheap Comic Collector.
And
Rob,
you
what
got
do you
anything coming up on Whatnot?
What's that?
Do you have anything coming up on Whatnot? Any sales scheduled or anything?
You know what? I was going to sell the Howard the Ducks on Whatnot, but I got a couple of people that reached out to me on Facebook for the whole set. So I'm kind of waiting to see if they're going to actually pick that up. And if I sell the whole set, then I'm going to switch my inventory.
Yeah, because I was actually thinking about that. I was like, it's going to suck if people like just cherry pick the best key issues and then he's stuck with,
Right.
So, yeah. That'd be
and
cool
I'd
if
rather
somebody
move
wanted
it
to
all
just get
a
the whole
full
set.
run.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if depending on what happens.
Plus, then you don't have to pay the fees, right?
Exactly. I get cash. But I'll be doing another Whatnot show probably next week. And it's going to be a little bit higher end books, like some of the stuff from my PC collection. But what I'm trying to do right now, Rob, is grow my inventory by visiting some of the Whatnot streams that do the flat rate boxes or the wholesale. Yeah. So I'm trying to buy a lot of the flat rate, but I don't want to just buy, just any flat rate box. It's got to be certain modern books that I like. So I'm trying to build my inventory up to continue to sell on Whatnot. Because I did okay the first couple of shows. $100 one, $100 another one. So for a couple of hours, $100, $130.
Yeah. I thought you did great for your first shows. That was fantastic.
Yeah, man. Thank you. So,
most people, when it's their first show, you go in there, they got 4 people watching, and they're just not. You feel sorry for them,
Yeah, exactly. I know, bro. Thankfully, you showed up. Easy showed up. We had Quentin and others showed up who bought some books. So thanks, Easy, and others, Luis, Hector, people that actually showed up, yourself included, and bought some comic books. And Whatnot's really quick on the shipping, man. Like you get it out like in a day or two at the priority. You guys get the books right away. So
so usually it only takes a couple days unless the post office is screwing up.
Yeah.
Lately, every package I get comes a day late for some reason. The last couple of weeks. Weird.
Yeah, I enjoy it. I have fun. I get to play music and just fucking sit there and flip through covers and sell comic books. So why not? You know what I mean?
You're good at it too.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it.
In fact, the second show, because the first show we couldn't hear you, right? Because we were on Joe's show, and in between turns showing books, we're all like, we're all like grabbing books while we're live on Joe's show, and the second show, I was in there. Mike came in, and I get a text from Mike says, "Man, Razor's really good at this because you were just talking, explaining what the books were,
just
and
talking,
stuff.
Right? Yeah, I've been bullshitter.
Yeah.
I'm good at bullshitting for 5 hours. Yeah, that's one of the requirements. Is like you got to talk for 2 hours. I'm like, I can do that. That's not a problem. we can talk for 2 hours. So it's fun. I'll be honest with you. I did have fun selling on Whatnot. Like it was actually fun to sell comic books on Whatnot because you're playing music, people are interacting with you in the chat, and there's actually a certain kind of a high to it as well. There's a little bit of a euphoria, a little bit of a high that you get from selling. You sell comic books, And then my kitchen
Oh,
was
you
set up like
actually,
a
it
little
looked like you got
warehouse.
some hecklers though, didn't you? Didn't you get?
Yeah, I
Like,
got some hecklers about the shipping, which was fun.
yeah, it's like the one guy was like, "Oh man, your shipping sucks" or whatever, and I was like, "What the hell? Have you never been on Whatnot before?
Yeah, exactly.
This is the way shipping works, you know."
Yeah,
And
and you
you
know
had
what?
it set up correctly. It was good shipping.
It was set up 921, which is the
Yeah.
max. Some streams you'll see like 8 or 8 something, but for the most part, it's 921
Yeah.
for the max shipping across the board.
I mean, it sounded like he was just like either he was messing or, when that first comic book comes up, it's like $5 and something for one comic book.
Yeah, right, exactly.
And if people don't know you have it set up for the maximum price, but they should, because everybody that logs in, that banner comes up and it don't go away till you click on it.
Yeah.
Saying what the shipping is. So the guy was just a jerk. But
And I've come across some other ones because how my shipping setup is like it's max 921, but you like the first one you pay like $4 something, right? For your first, and then it kind of breaks down after that. I've come across some streams where the max shipping is 921. I'm like, oh, cool, max shipping. But your first purchase, have you seen this? Is 921.
Yeah, they just set it up so you automatically spend 921 on shipping regardless.
Right off the bat. I was like, that's ballsy, because some people won't pick up. Like if you come to, like, I had one guy that bought, I forgot what book that he bought off me, but he only bought one book. I had one guy came in and bought literally one book, and he paid the $4 something for the shipping and the $2. He paid like $7-8.
Yeah.
On the other stream, you wouldn't be able to do that. You have to pay the 921 right off the bat, and the $2. I was like, that's kind of fucked up, man. That to make people pay 921 right off the bat on your first purchase is
Right. Yeah. And the thing with Whatnot, and I've gotten stuck like this a couple times, is I'll hop on a show, I'll buy something, and I don't know that it's the end of the show, right? 5 minutes later, they're like, well, that's it. Thanks for coming, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, oh, fuck. I just bought one book and I got to pay the shipping on one stinking book, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you pay the
I'm
shipping on
trying
the
to
giveaways,
average that shipping out as much as I can, because I'm normally what I buy, I try to resell. So if I'm paying shipping, I need it to be, I preferably at least 20, 30 books at the very least. Otherwise, I mean, I don't normally just pick up 1 or 2 books. If I do, it's by mistake.
Well, that's why I love Whatnot, because I didn't have to pay no pirate ship or nothing. I just, it's all fucking just there, man. You load up the shipping on your inventory and print it out. My nice little laser printer, right? The labels, just slap it on there, and it felt cool because I felt like I had my own little comic book shop back here, man. I had all the setup, all the Gemini mailers, and my tape.
It's fun selling. I enjoy it on YouTube, a lot. It's just fun, and people appreciate getting the books for a good price instead of this outrageous prices that some people want to charge. And if it's an auction, then it's not you charging it. It's they don't get mad at you because the book goes up in price. They get mad at the guy that's running the book out. So it's fun.
Well, I was going to say the one thing that I struggle with going forward, Rob, is trying to figure out my price range. Like right now, I'm doing the $2 starts, and I like that. And I kind of don't want to switch from that. You know what I mean? Like, no matter what books that I run, unless there's something crazy. But for the most part, I kind of want to just stick with the $2.
Yeah. And at the same time, if it's that big of a book, Whatnot might not be the right place to run it.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
Until you're more established on there,
Exactly.
I mean, I've seen books go on there for amazing prices, but it's people that have 100 people watching them,
Yeah.
And
they'll start it at $1, but they have 100 people in there, and you know what I mean. They're not going to get $1
I mean,
for it.
If you got 100 people in there and you've got a book that's worth, however, $100, $200, you can start it at $1. You know it's going to get bid up.
Yeah. Like the leaders of the long box
as
is one of
opposed to
them.
the people that start up something they'll start it for $1 and they'll be like, oh, it's a $30 book. What are you guys doing? And then they'll bitch and they'll gripe because it goes for $10. You know,
Yeah,
it's like
$5 or something.
dude, why would you do that when you can see you've only got 6 people watching? You know? You know?
And that's the thing
And
that
then
I
complain
struggle with
about
too. Yeah, if you know you're starting it for $1, there's a good chance that you might only get $1. So
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
play that if you're not a big seller.
Yeah.
And I
see
thought of
that.
that too when I was selling for $2.
I see people starting to do that with some of the flat rate boxes too, because you'll see people start them now at $20, $30, you know. And granted, you know, they usually have some decent stuff in there. It's not just stuff they're trying to get rid of anymore. They'll actually put Silver Age books in there and stuff, and then start it at 30 and it'll go for 90, you know, because it's got actual good stuff in there. But
Are you if you're not are you following some of the flat rate sellers? Like, are you notice what they're selling it for now? Like, I notice the filler up. This one that I'm following, I don't know the name of it, but it's the thumbnail says filler up, and they've been I think starting at $1 or 10 maybe, but he's been averaging. I've been watching it and trying to get into some of these deals, but he's been averaging around $60 for a flat rate box now. Have you seen it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like most flat rate box now is around that, that $50 to $60 now, man. Like we used to back in the day.
A lot of them are, yeah. Yeah.
We
if you can catch Gotham Thrift when they're doing it, I haven't seen them do it lately, but they'll still sell books. Yeah, they'll still have, $8 boxes, $10 boxes. But a lot of times they're just nothing you really want, you know.
Yeah. And if they've done them, I've been following Gotham Thrift and I haven't caught them doing the medium flat rate.
No, I haven't seen them do them in a while.
Right. And if you catch a couple of streams that are doing them, you'll notice that they're not going for, bro. Remember, we used to get them for fucking. I remember I used to tell you I'm trying to get one for like $6, $7. We used to get them for $5, $6, $7, $8, maybe $10 back in the day when they first started selling them.
Yeah.
And then some of the streamers weren't doing the shipping right. Like I remember I won a giveaway on one of them, and I paid for my first flat rate box, and then from that moment on, there was free shipping. So I bought like 6 more flat rate boxes, like 7 in total, and I didn't pay any shipping because I won a giveaway. So I remember I ended up paying like 12 cents, 13 cents a comic book for 7 fucking flat rate boxes of comic books. Dude, it was insane.
They lost their ass. I've done that too, where it's like, I mean, they're just running it and it says free shipping and they're like, oh yeah, you get free shipping. And some of them are fine with it. I've been on ones where they're fine with it, and I've been on ones where they're like panicking and shut the stream down because I don't know what to do. And
I was thinking about that.
And I used to wonder what to do, and I finally saw somebody say what the difference is, and I told you what the difference is of how it works. But so yeah, it's interesting because I've thought about doing flat rate boxes on there just to get rid of some of my inventory that's out in the garage, and because they're just random books,
I'd get onto that,
but I don't know. I'd have to completely change my setup so that I could print the receipts out in between boxes and have it out in the garage, because I'd have to do it out in the garage. I can't do it in here. There's not enough room. So that's basically the only thing that's kind of stopped me from doing it, is like I would have to figure out the setup to be able to do it.
Yeah, I can help with that, Luis. Yeah, I should do a video, man. That's a good some good advice, good recommendation. I might think about that because it only cost me $120, and I didn't need one of the things, which is a scale. I actually didn't need a scale to sell and whatnot. I thought I needed a scale. I got to whale my shit out, but I didn't need a scale, and I could have saved some money. But
well, it depends. I mean, you kind of. I mean, if you're setting it up by comic book, you do need to know how much like an average comic book weighs, but
2.5 ounces.
Yeah.
With the bagging board.
But the thing to remember when you're selling on Whatnot is, because we look at all the comic book shows, it's not designed to sell comic books. It's designed to sell anything. So the shipping program does not fit well with comic books.
Right.
That's
Right,
why
'cause
you
it-
need to do like the flat rate or the limited shipping or whatever.
Yeah, because it was first designed for Funkos. That's what Whatnot was originally. It was a Funko seller originally.
No,
then it-
Lewis, I haven't done like a driveway sale or anything like that. Maybe someday, but
And we'll all fly down there and buy a shit ton of books from Rob. Can you
yeah.
imagine?
If
I go
eventually,
crazy.
if I get the complete garage cleared out, maybe I could set something up like that. The problem with doing like a driveway sale is I'm in Florida and it rains every freaking day, and it can come up real quick. So if you got a bunch of comic books set up in the driveway, there's a good chance some of them are going to get soaked.
Comic
It
crawl
needs
at
to
Rob's
be
house.
inside.
Oh man. All right, bro. I think we should call it, man. You know,
Yeah,
I've
let's
been
do it.
on,
I
been on
need to
for a
go to
while.
bed.
Rob, is there anything you want to cover before we get out of here?
Nope. Got a sale tomorrow, but it is the members only sales, where I unbox whatever came in. And I got so many boxes in last week, we didn't even make a dent in it.
Oh shit. Well, there you guys go.
Yeah. I ran for I don't know how many hours last week on Sunday, and I think we did one flat rate box and one half of a short box, and that's all I got through it. And I got like 13 more flat rate boxes that I have.
That's nuts. So buy some comic books, guys.
And admittedly, we do it slower because I'm looking at them for the first time too. So I have to check everyone. You know, I don't want to have to go through them again later. So I sit there and I go through it page by page. I do a page count. You know, I check for damage and stuff. You know, is it complete? Is it not complete? And stuff like that. You know, make
Because
notes.
you care.
Wonderful news and stuff. So.
Thank you
It
for
takes
that
time.
tenderness and caring. We
And if it's
appreciate
in
that.
bags and boards, then I got to take the time to unbag it and unboard it. Normally on Saturdays, I already have that all done. Because the first time I did it, I realized how much it slows down the show if I have to unbag and unboard everything. Every time
Yeah, we don't
somebody
watch that. It's a pain in the ass. Have that done beforehand.
So, yeah.
Well, give him a follow, guys. Check him out. Rob, Cheap Comic Collector. Amazing job over there. Get some books off him while you're there. And thank you for stopping by, hanging out. It's been a blast. Late night after hours. Look for me on Whatnot. Look for me to do some more live streams with football and comic books. Thank you for supporting the channel, guys. I really appreciate it. What else do I got, Rob? Man, it's it's kind of emotional sign off, man, because I don't know when's the next time we're going to be doing this. So, thank you, Rob. Do I have you here? Thanks you, brother, for
Thank you
hanging out,
for
supporting
having
the
me.
show. Luis, let me shout out the chat, guys, before I get out of here, because once I'm done, I'm done. And I'm not sure when I'm going to see you guys here in a minute. So, Luis, thank you. I appreciate you, brother. Love you, man. Barbarian, crazy Barbarian, that fucking guy. Love that guy. Easy. Appreciate you, brother. Swag Doug, give him a follow. Hector Ortiz. Of course, Lisa Noble. I don't have to say much about Lisa. I love Lisa. You guys should support her. I know the Comic Community Awards is over. Hopefully she wins. Space Case Collectible, thank you for stopping by tonight. I appreciate you, sir. Hector Ortiz. Hector, been watching me since the Hall video days, has been stopping by. So has Luis. A lot of people in this chat, man. Scotty Mack. Appreciate you, my guy. Thank you so much, man. Kevin, Random Rips. I know you weren't here earlier. I know you're going through it, but we just want to give you a shout out. Scotty Vaughn, S. Ron, Siobhan 82. Appreciate you, brother. Love you, man. One Collection, Fable. Give him a follow. Fable Station. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you for stopping by. Of course, Nerdy Geek has a new channel, community hangouts and whatnot. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you being one of the first ones in the chat today. Again, thank you guys for stopping by. It's been a hell of a run. And until next time, check you later.
Some say love, it is a razor that leaves your soul to bleed.